Okay, log in. Welcome, guys. How's it going? You guys ready? I had to take care of the dog a little bit. Hello. Wanna see how to play Warlock? Yeah, we kind of abandoned our druid for now. So now we have to learn something new, man. Good news is we have a teleport stuff. Bad news is I'm at like 5 and I'm not even level 24. So you have to farm to 25 now, else we don't get any XP in Act 5. Yo, thanks for the subs by the way already. Stray and Fabian. Both here. Appreciate it, guys. Anyway, why is where's my loot? Ah, there we go. A whole 1 to energy jewel, man. Wow. Actually crazy. I just realized when you have like a good loot filter, you can like so easily just like steal items in public games. Because you just like filter out everything but the juicy GG stuffs. You just insta snipe it. Combat Shrine, let's go. I thought this is really such a good zone to get to 25. Maybe just do like a Chaos Sanctuary run. Yo, Sarah, thanks man. Does the D2 Warlock look similar to the 4 Warlock? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like a bit of like the same themes and stuff, but they're quite different. I mean, they're completely different games, first of all, and also like lore-wise, this is like 70 years before D4, right? So there's obviously some evolution. Like the D4 Warlock is more powerful, basically, in the lore and stuff like that as well. Yeah, there will be more on the Warlock soon. Okay, this is not really giving XP at all here. I think we just go straight to Chaos Sanctuary again, fuck this. Free from pits. Yeah, the new endcam is gonna be really cool, I think. I'm excited. Yo, god dang, thanks man. The 3 Warlocks seem to be able to invoke a pet, that's all we know. Yeah, they have like some demon summons and stuff, of course. It's kind of what they do, I guess, as a Warlock. But you can like focus more or less on your summons, right? Like here, like I'm actually gonna drop my summons entirely very soon. Whenever I do like a respec at least, because this is like barely helping here. Yeah, just nice one shot all the time. And if you don't invest into it, then it's like not really great. Oh, my guy's dead. Okay, these guys actually give XP at least. Can I go hardcore? Yeah, I guess for ladder I might go hardcore or something, we'll see. But you know, for now I haven't played a game in like 5 years. So I think it could be in a different class here as well, so let's see. So he did hit 24, but he definitely don't want to do this. Although if he's actually scaling 1 mana and 1 life on kill, it's kind of crazy. I mean, how much is my damage? Let's turn off this perishing. 164 to 315. It's like 30% extra. Nah, that's a bit too much, I guess. And Sync, is it lifesteal as well? That's kind of interesting. And I heard you can have multiple of the goats. So I wonder if they both get empowered. I guess so, because they target a corpse, and I guess all of your demons get empowered. Kind of interesting. Ooh. Yo. Get back to you. Thanks, man. Oh my god, dude. Dude, even with the fire aura? Oh, they're giving you a lower res, I guess. Okay. That was a lot of damage. I think I probably have to invest a bit more into strength as well to wear more gear later. You're wild awake. I think if Raxel wants another PoE, then he's probably in for some good news. Because I think D4 is becoming a lot more like PoE in the future, actually. But in a pretty good way. Mr. Mad, we only have 6 stashes. And D4 right now we have 8. Or do you mean like here with like, there's 1 and then 5 stash, 5 shared I guess. But you have like the currency stash and so on. I hope they're gonna do that in D4 as well, man. But since they didn't say anything, I guess it's not coming for the expansion launch at least. But yeah, like the rune stash and this kind of stuff is just really nice. We need this as well in D4. Let's see how much one repair costs. $2,000 per teleport, oh boy. Okay.
What do you need?
Thanks for the subgift. Actually out of portal scores. Yeah, it has to be a sub gift or a normal sub if you want to get the badge, guys. Doesn't work otherwise. Yo, Skizzy, thank you as well. How long after sub do you get the badge? I don't know how long it takes, but I guess it should be fast. Twitch doesn't have multiple categories. Yeah, so this is apparently what happens. So I guess they tried to do this and maybe they weren't aware that it's a thing. But yeah, they said in the future they're gonna, you know, just make multiple basically. Or something like that. So, yeah, but for now it is what it is, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter, you know. People just blasting and, you know, here we are. Flame Wave, Blade Warp, Summon, Defiler. Hey Bassett. What kind of demons can you tame? I don't know, like 100 different types I suppose. I think you're supposed to tame any demon in this game. And they all seem to have like some sort of like special ability or something for you. So that sounds kind of interesting to try, but I think you have to do this in like a real summoner build. I will try to do the Blind Demon and see if like a 1-point wonder can be useful, but yeah, so far these like 1-point wonder like summons are not very helpful because after Act 3 they just kind of chain die all the time because they have like 100 life, they just like get hit by something and they're dead if you don't have the investment here. But maybe the Blind Demon is better, but I have to put like 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess we'll see when we hit level 30. And then I guess once we're level 30 and we've tried this a little bit and we figured out how Mirror Blade works, we're gonna decide and then probably do like a respec and fix our shit. So for now we're kind of weak because we have like a bunch of wasted points and stuff in the wrong stuff. Did I see the IGN League Warlock gameplay? I didn't have to see it. But it's pretty exciting. My god, man, I didn't even get like half a level up for this. I have to do another fucking run, man. That's crazy. How am I so underleveled? I'm killing so much shit. That is insane. It is slow though, man. The slow is insane from the sigil. The sigil is so OP, dude. Look at this. He can't do anything. What the hell is up with these kite shields? Most important. Crazy loot here.
Greetings.
Mila Breaker. Yo, 20 magic find. Dude, do I take this actually? 3 to 8 fire damage, levitation mastery. I mean, I lose a little bit of damage. But this is a pretty good amount of magic find. And the fall got some big updates here. Yeah, I guess one more Chaos one, then we can do Act 5 finally. Oof. You know you can reduce the opacity of the map? I didn't know, but I'm not sure if I want to. Oh, I have to remove this thing. I kinda like the standard minimap. I guess you could like teleport around a little bit to try to find packs, right? Instead of like fighting all these like normal monsters. So that's an option. Wait, why is my loot off again? Like, how did I start a fresh game and my loot is off? That's kind of weird. Even though I didn't press this button. Thanks, Halazi. And Vosna. Appreciate the subs. Melee lock online. Yeah, it's actually melee skills. There's like a cleave skill that I use at level 12. I can actually show it. Yeah, it's this. So you can just cleave them. It's kind of funny. And legacy graphics available for Warlock? No, if you play this version, then there's no legacy graphics anymore. Which I guess is fine, right? I mean, most people play the new ones, that's kind of the point. Yo, thanks for the subgift, man. Is it OP? I guess there will be some good builds. I don't know. My build is certainly not OP right now. But we're also missing all of the biggest synergies, and I have a few points in like shit that I don't want actually. So we have to fix that at some point, and I think it's gonna pop off. But for now, yeah, we're kind of like making our way to Nightmare slowly, and then see the level 30 skills. And then at some point we're gonna fix our skills. Although to be fair, all the act bosses are fucking breeze at this, that's true. And the act bosses are actually a joke with this. Man, it's very mana hungry build as well, man. It's crazy. I got chucked so many potions. Yo, cutie ma, thanks, man. Yeah, still missing 3 bars, man. Holy. Yeah, so I put it like the sigil on the ground here, and they get like giga slowed, and they have like less defense, and they take more damage. Like, it's insane. Okay, we need 2 mana pots actually to get some, I guess. And can I put this like in like a choke point or something like this? In a corridor, and they just all walk with the sigil, so they can't reach you. Very nice. Yo, Hager Tiller. Yeah, it's actually crazy. Only been like 25 years, and then they're like, hey guys. Very interesting how that works. Alright, I was still like the thing here, right? Oh my god. The guy dies instantly. Okay. Not even death. The guy's just stuck there. Oh my god! Ugh. I didn't realize I didn't have anywhere to dodge actually. And there it goes. I mean, keybinds, man. I have to get used to this. It's crazy. For Diablo 2 class, there's already keybinds. And then you have to keep up all these like short duration buffs and stuff. Oh, good question. Do I lose durability on my weapon? It has 50. I wonder if I lose durability on my weapon. Maybe I can use Ethereals. That'd be sick. Yeah, this thing has 5-star mana stone in as well. I'm gonna try this. Unfortunately, attack speed is useless. This thing doesn't scale for attack speed. Although maybe the Mirror Blade will later. That will probably make me lose durability, but maybe this doesn't lose durability. That would be insane.
I can't.
I wonder if it's like more, if like, you know, transparent. It looks like because it's ethereal, it's actually also more transparent, right? Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna try this one next run and see. We have to do like another run anyway. Dude, 3 chaos runs to get to level 25. Oh my god, man. We are so underleveled, that's crazy. Ah. Unfortunately, this is not really a weapon I want to equip right now. But we have 2 of the set. You can check it out. Let's save this thing. You can check the set bonus.
Can't use this yet.
I cannot check it actually. Okay. In this game there's no durability loss when you die, right? It's only from using items, I believe. So let's see if this actually gets a durability loss. That'd be sick if we can use Ethereals. Okay, for some reason, every time I start a new game, my loot is off. What the hell is going on? Why does that happen? That's kind of wild. How's the Warlock looking at Classic D2? There is no Classic D2 graphics for this. Like, it can't switch. Yeah, this mace is only pumping. Doing some good damage, yeah. Are some changes coming before Lord of Hatred? There is another season before Lord of Hatred, yes. But it doesn't have most of the big stuff in the expansion. Actually, I might have to do a full clear. Or do we? Maybe just do it, I don't know. Since we're here, doesn't take that long. Okay, screw this for level 25. I'm just going. Okay, so wait, how many points do we need? So 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. Okay, so we only have this level now, and then we have to start saving all the points, actually. Okay. So I guess we... Let's do another one in Hexbane, or maybe in Levitation Mastery. Let's just do this, I guess.
What do you need?
Should get some thawing potions going, I guess. Actually, I'm B. It's gonna help a lot with Effect 5. Okay. Greetings. So did we get a durability loss? It still has 31 durability, so it might work. That's gonna be insane. Yo, Dalio car. Thanks, man. And Cyril Savior for the sub earlier. Moon Alex as well. Hey, Grit.
Good afternoon.
Sorry, I missed that earlier. We appreciate it, guys.
Hello.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on this. So maybe durability loss will happen. But yeah, it seems like with this skill you don't have durability loss. Or maybe you don't, just generally don't have durability loss. I can try, like, I'm not sure what the chances. Does anyone know the calculation for like the chance to lose durability exactly? I'm gonna try to like left click a little bit with like auto attack and just see what happens. Maybe it just doesn't happen at all with any of the weapons. Yeah, you can do two-handed in one hand. Okay, now it went -1 durability, so an auto attack definitely costs. But let's keep throwing. Yo, thanks for the man. The floating bonk. Cool. Big bonk, man. We're gonna go for the biggest bonk, man. You get that bone slam again. Dude, and then you're gonna throw 5 of these things and I hit 2 times each. You're gonna get 10 hits per throw. And there's like weapons that have like, I don't know, 50% crushing blow or some shit. Like you're gonna get 5 crushing blows per throw. Like you're gonna insta-melt like any boss. That's gonna be funny. The flying hammers. True, actually. This is hammer done different. And look at that mace attack speed and ding, ding, ding. Insane attack speed. Hammerlock. Hamlock. This has 30 durability, so I'm pretty sure that this skill does not cost durability. You could have some of the other skills so we added. There's Cleave. Let's try Cleave a little bit. Okay, so this keybind. My Cleave doesn't really do a lot of damage anymore though. I suppose this will also incur durability loss. What the hell? My durability went down to 29. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that all these melee attacks will just give it durability loss, but the throw doesn't. That's sick. Are there other attacks? There's a passive. So there's Mirror Blades. There's also a melee attack, I suppose. Interesting that it says attack speed here. Okay, I guess we'll see. How's the mana stone going actually, now I think about it? Well, it's actually doing a little bit already. I got like 2 mana back from just this one catapult. Definitely helps to have the mana steal. Yeah, life and mana steal is definitely what you want at some point, yeah. Might just throw like a skull into my weapon or something at some point. Lazuk quest it up. And then throw a skull in there. And like some good unique if I find one. Yo, Midnight Blue, thanks man. Yep, 29 durability. GG. Yo, this is sick. I'm gonna farm this guy for like a level or 2, I think. Actually, I ran past the waypoint. That would have been a disaster. Almost. Okay. Actually, guys, someone was asking about the giveaways. So I asked Blood and we did get some keys. So what do we do about it? I guess I can do like maybe one every act boss or so. How does that sound? There's no vendors that sell tomes, right? Like tomes are just like drop only, I believe. They just don't really exist on vendors, it seems. It's kind of wild.
Afternoon.
No battery. Thanks, man. You know, Savage, I guess what? So how much do I get for like doing these guys once? Let's see. Almost a bar. Great. Dude, imagine you could do like players 8 and like okay, seriously, why is it always off? I wonder if there's like something going on here with an unlock. I do this always off when I go a new game. It works as bait. I don't want people to be baited into saying, hey, this is the wrong category. It's just what it is now, so can't do anything about it. Okay, so an unlock doesn't have anything to do with it. For some reason my loot always turns off when I start a new game. Is there like a way to change this? My loot is always off. Yeah, I saw this as well when I started the stream, so the default category is the Diablo 2 icon right now, so I think we're good, guys. Okay, I think we're good. They literally put the fucking D2 art on the D4 category on Twitch. We're good. Okay, seriously, I'm getting annoyed by this. Is there no way to auto turn on? Like, how is loot auto turned off? That is crazy. Why does this happen? Yo, Collabo, thanks, man.
Good day.
Salutations.
I do not have the thing on. Oh, I don't have the thing on. Oops. So, yeah, I guess. Wait. There we go. Gonna get like a level up or two, I think, and then go. You're not crazy, loot filter stuff seems scuffed. No, it doesn't have anything to do with the loot filter. It's just like, every time I start a new game, the loot is turned off. And I have to press my button to toggle it. Look, now I kill everything, and there's no items, right? And now I press my button, and everything is here. It's just like the toggle. It's always set to off, for some reason, when you start a game. You just need to remember it, I guess, and you'll like understand really fast, but it's still kinda odd. Aha. In playing controller, a new toggle is an option that you can bind. You have to keep pressing it so you can filter the items. No, okay, so the item filter button is like you hold it down and it turns off the filter in that moment while you hold it down. And then for the loot itself, you can either, there's like two settings, right? It's like hold to turn off or on, or toggle to turn off and on. So just put a toggle, press the button once, and it will always show all the loot, minus the stuff you filter. And when you press the loot filter button, it will show everything. So that's how it works. 6 to Holy Fire. Interesting. 2-handed sword. Good for my Paladin. That will certainly play very soon, right? No, let's. Thanks. Mana. I'm gonna try to change the keybind for the toggle. Where is it? Let's see if that helps. No, it still doesn't work. Okay, macro says there's some setting you can change. Thank you. I don't understand. Do I have to change this? How to change skills to acquire in the keybind settings. Actually, I have way too many health pots, man. Holy fuck. $26 fires. That's all it is. Thanks for subgift. I'm not sure if we have like faster cast rate breakpoints yet. But this skill scales a faster cast rate if you're playing Echoing Strike like me. This is something I learned. Doesn't scale for attack speed. Seems to be using Necromancer breakpoints. Okay.
Hello.
Not in town.
No, another one. Thank you guys. Thanks, my boy.
How may I be of help?
I actually want to see the stun of this barrier thing when he hits me. Here we go. Does it stun again? Yo, as long as the barrier doesn't break, they just get stunned when they hit you. That's kind of interesting. Oh, another unique. How much magic find do we have? 65 actually, I have a lot of magic find. I think I'm gonna go on strength for now, because you might find bigger bonks. Although this will probably carry me until the nightmare. It's pretty good.
What do you need?
Dusk Deep. 15 orders. Yo, that's actually kind of sick for a miracle. I'm taking that.
I'll put that to good use.
21 fire rest instead of 21 hit, 70 fast hit recovery. I think I'm taking that as well. 18 magic find. Yo, this guy has some stuff. Oops.
Thanks.
What the hell's going on here? Not adding the Warlock to the 3 is hilarious. Yeah, they will surely do it for the 40-year anniversary, guys. Just wait. I mean, you know, even if they make the same concept of a class in the different games, you know, each of these classes, you know, they're being developed for like, I don't know, years, right? Like, this takes forever. Okay, maybe not in something like Diablo Immortal, but in D4, for sure, you know, this is like a lot of work. Like thousands and tens of thousands of like work hours, basically, to just, you know, just make a new class, right? It's not that easy, I think. Just to make it, I guess. Okay. Yo, Space Cell and Psy Housing Access. Oh, he actually did level. So did we go? I think we just go. We'll run. Okay. And where's the elite? Dude, it's crazy how fast I just like stack up these health potions. But mana like drains wholly. Even if mana steal, dude. And mana on kill. So hungry in this build. Can I throw over there? No. I'm not sure when Blade Drop was supposed to go down in mana cost. I think Rel said yesterday that if it goes down, it's just like Teleport, but Teleport goes down 1 mana cost per skill level. And here, even looking at level 4, it's still the same cost. So it goes down very slowly, I guess. I don't think there will ever be a game that makes Mr. Dama not play D2 anymore. Well, there's certainly a lot of new stuff to do suddenly, so... Where the hell are these guys? Thanks for the gift. There's a new game he seems interested in, which is Dark Haven. Yeah, it's just made by a lot of the old D2 team. So I'm also interested in that. It's gonna be interesting to see. That goes on a Kickstarter and like free trial campaign, I think, in 4 days from now. So it's gonna be kind of exciting to see. I'm gonna try it out. It's gonna be right before the D2 ladder, I guess, so we have like some days there. Okay, where the hell are these guys? We missed some, right? Ah, here we go. So we actually have to stay there until they go through the portal, huh? Only. Okay.
I'll put that to good use.
I think it's lifesteal too. Nice cold damage. No, card is down. Thanks, man. And Freya Nord. Why am I using a Tainted Summon? He gives fire as aura. Like I tried, I mean the goat doesn't really give you anything basically. And then this guy gives a fire as aura, and then this guy gives the like damage share thing, but at only 1 point he only does 2 bounce enemies, and he doesn't even do it like instantly all the time. So it's like barely really helping. But I mean 23 fire rest is kinda nice, so that's why I'm going with this guy. Gem Shrine. But yeah, I will stop using these summons altogether. I will try the Bind Demon, so when I hit level 30,
Good afternoon.
I'm saving points now, so on level 30 I can try Bind Demon. I guess you can like put these already. And you see if they die very easily as well. If they die very easily without investment, then I will like respec out of this whole stuff.
How may I be of help?
Afternoon.
I think I want a 13 life. Let's put it here. Ah shit, I forgot. That's why I came back. Yo, Xork, thanks man. Let's just make a skull, I guess. Bone shield. Well, we kind of want a Grimoire, but it is a shell. A shell of like what is it called? Rhyme base. So you can throw over this destructible wall. Kind of interesting. And leave him here. Oh. Okay. Wait, is that evil urn? Oh, it doesn't spawn anything here, right? Dude, we have some sick magic find right now. We have a Warlock level spec for D2R. Didn't really check, but I'm pretty sure the first Maxroll guides are out. But I didn't make anything yet, you know. I'm like in Act 5, so... I'm just trying to figure out, like, you know, what to do actually with this. Because right now it feels... definitely quite a lot of effort right now to do, like, attack-based action. But I think once we like level 40 it starts ramping. So I have to get there basically. And then once we have like more mana and mana steel, we throw multiple hammers at once. And now that we learned you can use ethereal weapons and you get like a big bonk weapon at some point, then it will start popping off, I guess. And some crushing blow wouldn't hurt. And there's no Warlock guys on Maxroll, okay. Yeah, then I guess later today. And the thing has been out for like half a day, guys, so... Actually, if I feel a weapon, I have to avoid left clicking. I'm gonna put my throw there. Because I might slowly break the weapon when I accidentally left click on enemies. Oh, shell. Very nice. Okay, I need a tome now. Badly. Oh, so close. 2, man. You got a frozen river. Maybe the weapon is here. Yeah, with Shadow Nash, thanks man. Ah, easy clap. So we have the F, we have the shell. It's shell F, right? For lore, for rhyme. And this thing is here actually. So I could do it right now and just go. Because I'm not sure how likely it is I'm gonna find a tome with 2 sockets that also has something I care about. Like, I found like 5 of these the entire time so far. Total. So... And you can't buy them. Like, they're not in the shop. So let me just send it. D2 planner. Yeah, it is pretty good to be fair. I think I just send it. I mean, these are not like crazy runes to get. So whenever I get that Grimoire, I'm just gonna make another one. Requires level 29, apparently. Okay. Thanks, Over. And Mark Thopas. Okay, let's get the next waypoint, I guess, since we're here. And then we go rescue Anya, which is actually pretty close to the waypoint. Good luck with the Warlock, Volga. I know, Rayek. It is what it is. Oh, thanks, Axel, as well. Appreciate it. Whoa. The tomes feel super rare. They're like giga rare, man. I found like 5 so far. And yeah, as I said, they're not in the shops. Like, you can't buy them. You can't even gamble for them. You can't do anything with them, so you have to wait for them. Wait, 1 champion comes out of the evil urn. Interesting.
I can't carry anymore.
Monster Shrine. Let's go. Same as Necro Heads. Wait, you can't stop them either? I never thought about it actually. I guess so. So maybe that's normal then. Don't think I ever tried actually. Okay, so Assassin, Katars, Arc, and Gamble. Interesting. But Katars also exist in like vendors, just like that. They're definitely a thing. Level 28. I have to do Eldritch Blast. Okay, let's see this Eldritch Blast actually. What does it even do? Duration 42 seconds. Oh, so this is like, it's like some sort of aura. I don't know. Life steal plus 5%, mana steal plus 5%. Wait a second. $212 to $334. Does it also give me damage? Magic damage. Is it just a buff? No, so I did not... Okay, so I guess each wave does this damage. But then it says lifesteal and mana steal, so let's see if that actually works. Thing is we have mana steal here right now, but I guess you can see lifesteal. Okay, it does not give me lifesteal. So what the fuck is this lifesteal supposed to do? It certainly doesn't work with my attacks. What about auto attack? No. Okay, so this thing doesn't have any lifesteal or something. Or mana steal. No, I got nothing. What the fuck does it do? Ah, maybe they weren't hexed. Okay, wait a minute. Ah, okay. No, this was just like my mana on kill, maybe. Let's take this off. My Merc is too strong, man. No, there's no like lifesteal thing. Dude, okay, I don't understand what this does. I think this does nothing. Don't get any mana, don't get any life. Casting Decision or the Hex? Yeah, this is the Hex. It's like auto-applied, what do you mean? I don't know, I tried to like hit them, not kill them. Can I unhire Emilia or something? No, right. Like my life is just not moving, and ever. Even when I try to walk into melee range and hit them, look, my life is just not moving. And I should have 5% lifesteal. That is just not working. I don't know. I don't know what this is, but it's not something I'm gonna use. So, that's it. And killing them with... No, I'm not one-shotting all of them. Like, some of them are not dying one-shot. And it's like a super shitty weapon. It just has 6 to 13 damage, man. Like, how the hell am I gonna kill them one-shot? Yo, Dan stuff, thanks for 5. You can do bits with like on the chat on Twitch. There's like some button for sending bits. I'm not sure exactly actually because I never do this, but somewhere there. Pretty sure it just acts as an augment to whatever's already applied to him blast range. Yeah, I mean, you cannot life and mana steal with magic damage. Like, it only works with physical damage, and this thing does magic damage by itself. So I don't really understand what this is supposed to do at all. It doesn't seem to do anything.
Good afternoon.
$15% attack speed. That's a jewel, man. Okay. And that is a lot of mana. Dude, I'm kind of tempted to equip this thing, actually. That is a lot of fucking mana. I'm doing that, actually. Because it's getting too annoying here. Any chance we get a new +1 teleport item? We're tired of Enigma. I think there's no chance of that. And they gave this guy like a kind of teleport as well. With the blade warp. So you can do that. Ah, Grimoire. Not even that terrible. But I guess not good enough.
This is a dismal place to abscond to.
Yo, Marcos also earlier, thanks for the sub by the way. Okay, Comet Shrine, let's go. Thanks, Xev. You start playing CS53 and never play D2, is it a good time to do that? Yes. D2 is great. But you have to understand that it's, you know, very, very old school. Play D2 and D1. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would recommend anyone to play D1. But D2 is great. Especially if I can remaster, and now it even got like a big update. That's kind of interesting. So, I mean, this won't really mean much to you if you haven't ever played the game. But it's cool. D1 is even more old school, yeah, but D1 is also like, such a small game, and I don't know, even more clunky than this and so on, right? So D2 is already whack as fuck. And D2 also just has like more stuff, like in every way. It's just like an upgrade to D1, I think. That's back when they made game like successors, like an upgrade to the previous game. It's so annoying we still need Enigma. Yeah, they should have deleted Enigma. I think that would be a very risky move. And the few people that actually blast D2, they just accepted it, I guess. This thing's not even that crazy. I like it has a mana steal on it. Thanks, Cassie. Did it buff loot drops? That's what I felt at the start. But I can't really tell. Maybe they did, a little bit. I did definitely find a suspicious amount of uniques so far. I think I have like, I don't know, 3-4 uniques or something already. And at least like 5 set items as well. When I played my druid the other time, like I didn't get a unique until like Act 2 Nightmare or something. So it could be they juiced it up a little bit. Especially if they make everyone do a new grail suddenly. And we have loot filters, right? They can amp it a little bit, I guess. Oh, this is actually not bad.
I can't.
Hey, Nick. I think Blizzard's going to announce some type of remake and remaster for D1. Eventually this will happen, I guess. But it's going to be like some, you know, gimmick more than anything, right? Like they also did like this Warcraft 2 remaster and stuff, and like these other games. And it's like, yeah, okay, nice and all, but you know, it's just like for a nostalgia trip and that's it, basically. Like D2 is a game that people actually play, a little bit at least. And it has seasons and everything going on. But I don't think this would happen in D1, for example. You know, you play it once with the remaster, and maybe the second time just because, and that's about it, I guess. Pink cream shades. Yo, thank you. Turn D1 into a roguelite. It would kind of work, I guess, of like how the game is set up. So it doesn't always spawn. Oh, here. Okay. No, Tom, thanks, man. Can I table over there? Oh. Sometimes the teleport stuff is kind of nice. You have any indication of improved stage 44? I didn't say anything about that, but I mean, now that we have this sort of stage in D2, I think it's just a matter of time. Merc is about to get pulse exploded here. On me. Only. Do you say the problem of loading everyone's stash when you fall to town? Yes.
Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe there's gonna be some surprise about stash in the expansion. Gonna save this amulet actually. Iconics? Mars PTSD. Okay, go for it. That sounds fun.
Afternoon.
Shorts.
We just received confirmation of when the next Path of Exile 2 expansion will be hitting from Chinese social media in an announcement from Jonathan Rogers himself.
Let's talk.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. It's been great seeing players in China playing and giving feedback, and your contribution means a lot to us. In late April, we'll be showing our new major expansion to the endgame, so there's still a lot to look forward to during early access. But in the meantime, have a good holiday and a happy Chinese New Year.
Okay, they show it in late April.
恭喜发财.
Though it looks like I was officially wrong, we're not going to get the expansion in early April. It looks like we'll be shown the expansion in late April, so that might mean either a very late April release or It's releasing in May. For players who enjoy both Path of Exile games, this is good. It puts the Path of Exile franchise back on.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I expected. It should be a main launch, I think. Dodging the D4 expansion and giving PoE1 enough time. So what is the PTSD exactly here?
And if you were excited about playing the new Diablo 4 expansion, which releases on April 28th, I believe, this also means that Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4 will be clashing. And I was actually going to try out the Warlock and Paladin. We just received confirmation of when the next Path of Exile...
I'm sure they will. Let's talk. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be at least a week or two between. I'll be surprised if they drop their PoE launch on the D4 expansion. I mean, okay, D4 expansion is 28th, right? So this is a Tuesday anyway. So they say late April they will show it. I'm not sure what day do they usually do the live streams. I'm not sure if it's like it says Thursdays. So this means they will probably do the live stream on the 23rd. And then they can drop it on the 1st of May, maybe. Or something like that. So it'll be like 3 days. So basically everyone is going to be on D4 for at least a few days, I guess. And I would expect it's going to be the 1st of May. And maybe the 8th of May. But realistically the 1st, I guess. Yeah. If 10 days on D4 is enough for you. Are you sure? In expansion too? Yo, Lurker off channels. Yeah, I guess a May 1 release will be a really good release date for them. And GG actually is not afraid, I guess, of doing these sort of holiday releases. So I guess we'll see. But yeah. Sounds like not much PoE 2 for me, so F. I don't know, fuck am I? I mean, I did expect May. I'm not sure it's gonna be I would expect the 1st or the 8th, I guess. Yeah, I guess after like the C2 stuff and the Dreamhaven stuff is over, we're gonna be on PoE 2 for a while. So I actually get to play a little bit. Ah, we're actually gonna be at level 30 by the time we kill Bale. PoE2 Uber race time. Uber race. D4 main. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna skip the D4 expansion for PoE2. I mean, the expansion is gonna be massive. Is there a guy here? There's a champion pack and an urn. But I think the urn outdoors doesn't work, right? It's only indoors where the urn actually spawns something. No. Okay, here's a 30 and here's a 30. Okay, we have to save this one, right? Okay. So I'm gonna try this Bind Demon then when you're in Nightmare. That's gonna be interesting. Bind Bishibosh. Let's go. D4 looks different today, and that's thanks to the new Warlock update. Let's see if history come back to dark in the next expansion. Wait, what are you talking about? You try. Need to find humongous giant axe, 33% chance of crushing blow. Humongous. It's like unique, I mean, or what? Yeah, I guess what you want is Bone Snap. I actually found it on my druid. That has 40% crushing blow, 200 mace. That's kinda sick. Then they're gonna be like... and then you're gonna they hit them like 10 times and with like 40% crushing blow chance every time you throw it. It's gonna be insane. And you're gonna like, insta-melt every boss, man. It's gonna be like... gone. Am I in hell? No, I'm in almost nightmare now. I mean, I don't mind if they add like some uber bosses to PoE too. Would actually give you like some reason to like, you know, grow in power and like, you know, get a strong character and stuff, right? Because I feel like the T3 bosses they have right now, okay, they allow a lot of builds to like finish the entire content, which is also nice, I like that. But then after that, you just have like so much more power to gain and there's like no reason to do it, which is kind of weird. But yeah, I'm kind of happy with like, at least from an SSF perspective, I think the progression feels relatively good in PoE 2 right now. So... I mean, like just loading up a fresh character, play it for like 50 to 100 hours and then go next. And that just kind of feels nice. The 4th season is 10th of March. Where the fuck is the exit? What? I guess it must be on the left there.
Thanks.
Oh, Deltan and Uber got things so that's what I read earlier. Oh. We got a scroll. Oh. Okay. Let's get the deck swing just in case.
Can I help you?
Salutations.
That's my gold dress. I'll just say it's fine.
We are the spirits of the Nephilim, the ancient ones.
Okay, Uber Ancients preview, guys. Almost. Oh my god, these guys are fucking tanky. Okay, Emilio is tanking this like a champ though. Okay, 30, here we go. Ding. Ding, let's try that. Ding. Okay, so first of all, the cleave is Gonski. Let's do this. Ah, so it summons like a second hammer, you see this? Interesting. I guess I have to check if this loses durability. Yeah, I guess it does. Okay, and then you have to bind demon. Okay. So wait, how does it work? Oops. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. I'm not sure what injured means exactly. Usually that's like it's like 35% or less. Chance to bind 11%. Dude, I have to spend 2 mana potions to even successfully bind one on average. Holy shit. If this guy just like dies then it's gonna be oof. Okay, we got a succubus. And I guess I can only have one demon like this. Okay. Oh. First try, by the way. But it seems like this demon dies very easily, like from just like a few small hits. So I think this whole like bind demon shenanigans is gonna be kind of worthless. If you don't like invest it into demons. That's so cool as a chain though. The chain looks nice. So how can I tell what this thing gives me? Apparently you're supposed to get stats on them and whatever. There's also consume. Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Duration of 40 seconds. Ah, here, bonus from Wild Witch, fire res 5%. Okay, there we can see it. It actually says that here. Interesting. Yo, Exile, thanks man. Okay, let's see, we have 28 durability. Let's see the echoing blade thing. Mirror blade. Can double bonk now. Bonk bonk. 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 So what is it? Does it do anything special? Is it basically just like auto attack with a 5 mana cost? Mirror blade damage 60%, attack speed 30%. Does it even Does it actually give you attack speed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it's... I'm pretty sure this is also based on faster cast rate. What if I take this off? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's clearly different. Like, this is based on attack speed. The left click. And the right click is not. This is a skill. You bind Lister the Tormentor. I can't bind the unique guys. What happens when you switch to OG graphics? You can't do OG graphics in the Warlock mode. Okay, I need to test if I lose durability, but my expectation is yes. So this means you're gonna level up Mirror Blades as fast as possible, but only to get synergy points for Echoing Strike. Then we're gonna be gaming. Oh my god, dude. Still 28 durability. What is this? Okay, so for some reason this bind chance, either I'm getting super lucky or it's just like a lie, I don't know. 11% it says. But I do this like first try or second try every time. So that's lucky, I guess. Okay, what about this guy? Like, he's not injured. So how injured does he have to be? Like, it's kind of hard to like not kill these guys sometimes, I guess. I feel like these like melee animations look kind of boring. Like the throw is cool, but the melee animations are a bit too lame. It's like it's kind of like slow. You can bind Lister, you've done it before. Okay, what does Lister give you though? Wait, which one is that again? There's the Baal Wave guy, right? The Wave 5? It's hard not to kill enemies. What kind of D4 is this? I mean... Yeah, it seems like he needs to not be full HP or something. I know, yeah, so if he takes like any damage... Okay, I think he just needs to be not full HP, and that counts as injured, and then he just get it or something. And it seems like if they're not full HP, then it's 100% chance, and this 11% chance is just when it's full, I guess. Or something like that. I don't know. Chain looks cool though. I'm still waiting for the swing to lose durability. Doesn't seem like it does actually right now. So maybe you can do this and just auto attack and cleave are giving the ability. I need to check the cleave again then. First, let's do this a little bit while. Oops. Okay, so I still had to try multiple times even though this thing wasn't full HP. Lister has Spectral Hit. Spectral Hit is like cold damage, right? It's kind of useful, I guess. But I think you really want something that has like a good aura, you know? Like, can you actually like enslave like elite packs and they keep their stuff? That'll be sick. If you find like one with like a fanaticism aura or some shit. Can I bind one of these explodey dudes? Let's see. Come on. No! We got this guy. Bonus from greater health bond, fire res. Okay. Still 28 durability. Maybe it doesn't lose durability with the skill. We get all waypoints. Crazy. Not going to watch the sanctuary sit down. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Wait, when is that?
I
11 AM PST. Okay. So it's like a few hours. Wait! That is insane! You can just get sigil lethargy on the ring. Interesting.
hello.
Thanks guys. Hi Violet, by the way. What do you think of Warlock? Well, I'm playing like a attack-based Warlock, which is expectedly awful for now. But it's getting better. It's getting better. Yeah, I mean, we're basically signed ramp. I also have like a lot of points spent into stuff that I will remove very soon. Like I have 2, 4, 6, 7 points here in this demon stuff, and I will remove all of it when I respec. Because these demons just kind of like don't help me much and they die too much and so on. And I'm currently like testing to see if I lose the ability when I do this mirror blade thing. And it seems like it doesn't. I'm still at 28 durability. Which is interesting. No, lamp fire, thanks man. And max I get Atay for Warlock, yeah of course. I want to try this and save one of these explodey dudes. I'm not sure it's possible. Can you revive these guys? Guess not, I probably don't need a corpse. Also I can equip my shield now, I forgot. Where's the free Warlock? It's for the 40-year anniversary, guys. Just wait. Ah! 27 durability. Okay. So we are not doing mirror blades. We're gonna do a full send echoing strike. Okay, so it's only Echoing Strike that doesn't cost durability, basically. Man, I want to try to get one of these guys before they explode. I want to try to... Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. 11% chance. No. Dude, it misses every time. Come on, do it. I can't, man. And maybe it's just not possible, I don't know. Maybe they just made it like always fail or something against these guys. I tried like 20 times now. Oh, wrong guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just can't bind these guys. Okay. Huge 1 to strength. The wind of a retro look to please the dead gamers, exactly. Gem Shrine. Yeah, I think the pack, if you don't have Diablo 2 yet, I think
Evening.
it costs $40, everything together. So that's pretty good. Let's just get potions, I guess, over here.
Salutations.
Pink poison might be helpful, I'm not sure. Good skull. Ah, we can also bind one of these guys, let's see. What about these? Are they demons? I think they're demons as well, right? It doesn't say demon though, but I can't do it. You can just cast it on these guys. Okay, here we got a guy. Fire resist, 5%. Wow. Okay. He's like, there's like some sort of a standard collection of stuff you get from these basically. And the bind demon stuff with the bind chance, like this, I guess the bind chance goes up, and then also death mark, 1% chance to bind demon per level. Definitely seems a bit of a struggle at the start. Okay guys, we're getting ready for the first giveaway. We are almost at bail. We're gonna give away a wait, let me check. PC Battle.net class pack. Okay, so you need to have the game already, I guess. Yeah, every act boss we're gonna do one. We have 5. Yeah, they give me good codes, yeah. Yeah, they didn't like proactively send it to me, but I asked Blood and he gave me a few. Apparently other guys were checking their Discord more than I do. Because they pinged us. And like usually, you know, like Blood just sent me a DM and says, hey, here's like 5 keys, enjoy, kind of deal. But he didn't do it this time, I guess that's like too many people. Oh my god, man, these guys are wrecking my merc. What is happening? Can I set it up? It's gonna be on the Twitch chat, guys. You have to go on the Twitch chat for the YouTube folks. Okay, it's up. So you have to type exclamation mark ticket space 1 on my Twitch chat to enter. I'm gonna pull the winner after bail. This is for PC Battle.net, so it doesn't work on the other platforms.
Thank you, best.
Didn't revive my guy. Emilio. Man, he's level 24. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. I need to upgrade this guy. Need a new Emilio. At some point. So we can spawn the sigil on the ground already. It would be nice if we could cast multiple sigils. That'd be pretty sick. Easy club. Okay. Thanks, Akara, Bite Doggy, Violet for the subgift. Phoenix, Volt, Merca, Diana. Thank you guys. Similar to try this explosive sigil. Which one is this here? Sigil Death. Which you can do after Den of Evil, I guess. Let's see how that goes. Might be really nice as well for these situations, man. Where everything just cold explodes. Oh my god, some guy's dead. Level up. Why did it another Necro? Good question. There's now Necromancer 1 and Necromancer 2. I also don't understand.
Hello.
Okay, now come the fun waves. Oh, we actually did this pretty easily. I guess like binding Lister is really nice because he's like giga tanky, right? That's a huge advantage. How fun was playing? Lock on D4? Yes.
The morning comes.
Morning.
Okay, actually, let's get a new guy, so he's like our level. Because we want to bless aim dude, and we're not gonna get one until we're in the Act 2 again. He's only level 24, and he's like so far behind, it's crazy.
What? Didn't you see enough action here?
Okay, there's blessed aim. So we have Vikyat and Hazade. Okay, Hazade, you're up.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I'm playing with loot filters on here. I filled out like arrows, quivers, random like shit, broken items and these kind of things. And like some of the like weapon types I don't care about. Yeah, for example, throwing spear, flail. Yeah.
Seat of creation itself. Fascinating.
He doesn't actually reach me with his mana burn. Oh my god. I just outrange him. He's very fast despite the sigil, man. Crazy. Okay, last chance, guys. Exclamation point ticket 1 in chat and Twitch for Warlock giveaway. Yeah, I got 5 codes, so I'm gonna do one every act boss. Okay. We did it. Okay, where's my giveaway thing? Alright, close giveaway at 8 minutes actually. Thing. And the winners. Sir Voyaflex, congratulations. It's a bit buggy here, but it shows in chat. Okay, you got it. I'll send you a code. For some reason, okay. So only the first one counts here. It's like kind of buggy. I'm not sure why. Now I can put. Now it shows the first one. You see? Okay, finish. Alright. So more later. Check your Twitch DM. For some reason my Twitch games are also buggy. Why is everything fucking buggy? First the 3 elements and also like on Twitch games. Do you even see these? Wait. Bonkers, can you check if you see my Twitch games? Did you get that? Are you here, Bonkers? Yeah, my Twitch DMs are not working. This was an issue yesterday. Okay, so Sir Wireflex, can you message me on Discord? Or tell me your Discord, like, name or something. Because I can't DM you right now. Ah, you got the one from me, but I can't see it. Okay. So this might work. Okay. Can you check if you got it, Wireflex? Okay, we are in Nightmare. Next giveaway, Andariel. Do we do a cow level run just because? Level 31 already. Why not? We have the word slag and we're gonna get a new one, right? So let's do one run. Okay, enjoy the Warlock. Thanks for subcaps. Real. Okay, Canyon of the Magi, Tarasha's Tomb, Tarasha's Chamber. Interesting. Tarasha's Tomb sounds like a pretty good Terror Zone, huh?
Good day.
Is that better than cow level? Der Husbando Cups from Gamer Subs. Potentially, I can check.
Afternoon.
Okay, so how does it work? We need a tome. How do you change difficulty in D2? The difficulty here is just progression. There's no difficulty settings, basically. So you just kind of keep going up. You can do... Okay, that's like the players command. If you're playing offline, you can do /players space and a number between 1 and 8. And this sets the game to be the same as having more people in the game, which makes... I think you get like 50% extra HP and XP. And a bit more of magic find and stuff. Per... move. Move. D2I has some difficulty players thing in the game's options as well for offline. Yeah, in offline you can do it. Online you can't do it. Online it only works when you have more people in the game. Dude, 54 dexterity. But I think it's free soccer 25 to 42. I'll save this actually. There's like some rune word I remember that I might want to make with a free socket weapon. The Cow King. Magic resistant Monka. So in this version you can actually kill a Cow King and you are not locked out. A lot of stamina potions. Tank rats. Oh my god.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. This dust tube is very good, man. How can I see when I get it? Ah, so they're red, I guess. But I don't seem to get red. Does it not work for me? Seems like it doesn't work for me. Oh, so you can't actually buff yourself with this. Interesting. There's a chance for enemies to attack one another. Chance on rage 75%. But what's the chance for them to attack each other? Okay, my merc can be buffed by this. No. No, 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 no. It's kind of like a nice oh shit moment skill, I guess. When he gets around it, he just like casts this thing right on top of yourself. And then everything just hits each other. And you just, you know, fight your way out. But besides that, I don't really see like a big... I mean, it's kind of nice, I guess, if you want to buff your demon, right? Like, it buffs your demon. If your demon is tanky enough to survive the buffed monsters, then this is like a way to do it, I guess. So here, if your demon is not tanky, you do this. I mean, there's also the damage taken and the enemy defense though, which is nice, and the minus run walk speed and stuff. But I suppose that the Sigil Rancor probably scales faster. If you want to try the Death though. Chaos pretty good though. 8 mana pots. Any reason show me as playing before? Yes. Because that's people want the sub badge. Thanks, Shadow. And IP boy. Is there a way to transform an item into ethereal? No, right? I don't think there's a recipe for that. Ah, another. And here's the second, that's all Shadow. What am I doing? I'm doing cows right now. I just want to do like one cow run. And I actually want to try this Sigil Death. So I'm actually about to get it before we finish the run, which is good. So I can actually check it out in action. Because they're about to respec and fix our build a little bit, because they're kind of weak. I have a lot of points like in random stuff that I just tried out and it's like not really helping me. Yellow jewel. Could be huge. Can I have both? Wait a minute, can I have both sigils? Ah. No, I can only have one. It actually vanishes, that's crazy, okay. Okay, let's try the death. Okay, I see some explosions sometimes. But didn't mean like explode the entire pack or something, so I'm not sure. It seems kind of too small to really be that helpful. Does it go up? Maybe it goes up with more levels. I think late game is gonna be very nice when it has like, I don't know, 10 plus radius or so and hits like half the screen. Yeah, I think for AoE blasting it might be okay. Okay. And slays enemies with less than 13 health. This might be good for like clear. And it gives me another damage type as well. So I have fire, magic and physical. Which does sound kinda nice. Let me try the Terror Zone real quick. Yo, Planet Funk, thank you, dude. Fix my loot filter. I have loot filter on. What do you mean?
Can I help you?
The God to Chora's Fate. God to Strike City of the Damned and River of Flame. Oh, so it just changed to Act 4. Okay, interesting.
If good afternoon.
Anything else I want to try here? This is like damage skills, right? I like to see what happens when I put another skill into this, so maybe gonna wait till the respec until Den of Evil is cleared. Put another point. And then I go to respec. There. Hi Joshi, by the way. Yeah, this one is basically like a reverse Cult Explosion. Like you put this thing on the ground and if you die inside of it, they will explode.
Ashes of darkness shall yield to me.
Which doesn't help much with like blasting elites. But yeah, if this becomes like bigger, it might be kind of nice. But the problem is, like, without the slow from the other sigil, they can run out like this. Like, they need to die exactly inside of it, basically. Yeah, like, they just walk out and then... I think the other sigil is still kind of nice. It just helps with, like, all the dangerous stuff. But yeah, it depends on, like, how fast it grows. If the radius grows really quick with levels, then it might be good. So I'm gonna try to put an extra point in there and see before I respec. Yo, JB Spree, thanks man. It's a live body explosion, exactly. No sigil second, no, you can't have multiple. So here's the one sigil and then here's the other. And it disappears.
Another den of evil.
So here, for example, we saw one guy died and then the entire pack exploded, so that's kind of good. And I mean, the skill doesn't have like crazy clear, so it would be kind of nice if that actually becomes like half the screen or something. Then I would say, okay, this is good, you know. But right now it's like so small that I can barely really keep them in there and stuff. Okay, this guy exploded, and I'm not sure if he hit the other guy at all. Thanks again for the subgift, JB. It's 8 yards on level 20. Ah, so this means like it's gonna be double the radius, so like this roughly. That's not terrible. And do they explode in the entire radius as well? I mean... that doesn't sound bad. And you can still get skill ranks. But like this, I barely ever even have any of these guys with the debuff, that's the problem. And this run out of it as well. Does cast be effective return or just the initial cast? I mean of the throw? I don't think it makes the animation faster. But it definitely makes the cast faster. Like, I don't know how big is the radius of the explosion on this. Slays enemies of less than 30% health. See this. Boom. Yeah, with something like this, it's kind of nice. What we need is decrepify on hit. That'd be perfect. But I don't think I can actually do this. I think all this like stuff is on striking, which means melee. Boom. So these guys explode regardless of how much HP they have when you hit them last. Even if you one-shot them, they explode. Yeah, this guy died from 50% and he exploded. So at least the explosion works every time.
Evil of this place departs with me.
Wait. Radius does not go up. At least not per level. So I guess that's a probably like breakpoint. It's probably like +1 radius every 5 levels or some shit. Alright. So... interesting. Okay. Oh. Wait, do I have the full set now on the Bane? Ah, we had this already. 32, 20. Okay. So you found a second time the same set piece.
Well, my
52 life amulet. Interesting. Yo, Shaggy, thanks man. Yeah, I think it's respec time, guys. So how much strength to go for? This thing has 53 strength required, 60... So I guess realistically, you will go for 200 bases, right? Like you will not do swords or some shit. Which means we don't need dex, we just go strength and wit. And just hope we don't find a good sword. And axes also generally seem to mostly need strength and not dex. Aura then Hellcore.
greetings.
Good luck. So these polearms need dex. But yeah, axes seem to be pretty safe. Close. Let's go buy them. Okay, this axe actually does need a bit of dex. This one only needs strength. I guess I can probably see this in planar a little bit easier. Okay, strength, a bit of dex. Strength, a bit of dex. Strength, a bit of dex. Okay, so they all need a bit of dex and some of them need only strength. 196 strength, man, holy. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should put a few points into dex just to be on the safe side. In case I find something, because, you know, starting fresh, trying to stack dex, that's gonna be ridiculous. I need like 10 level ups or something. But if I only need like 3 level ups, then it's okay. Okay, what about the maces? Hammers? Okay, this is 250 strength. Okay, these are only strength. And polearms. Lots of dex. That's way too much. So this one has like almost no dex, that's 55. But that's the only one there. Spears. And swords, they're also pretty high on dex. Okay, so I guess TLDR, we only go strength and go for big bonk. And that's basically it. There's only 3 different two-handed weapons. That's crazy. Maul, Warhammer, Great Maul. And this is one-handed actually, there's only 2. I just realized. Ogre Maul, Thunder Maul. Okay, 225, 256, that's a lot of strength. And here, 169, 124. So I should definitely go for like 169, I think, for now. That's a lot of strength, actually. Okay, I think we like slowly work towards it. We're just at the start of a nightmare, right? So we can work it up. And where's this thing? This one is only 95 strength. This one is only 80 strength. 140, holy. These are one-handeds. Okay, here's 125 strength, 121. Oh, this is one hit. Here's 101. Okay, so 125 was Ancient Axe. 116 is this, 124. Okay, let's go 124 strength, I guess. Then we can use this and the axe. I have two options. And everything in between, I guess. Do we get strength right now from anywhere? It wasn't also like this mana ring somewhere that I wanted to get? Yeah. Instead of 40 magic find. I'm doing it. Bit of a mana pool will be very comfy, I think. We already have a lot of magic find anyway. Where's that base? This one, but needs 54 dex. Don't really want to do that. Archon stuff. Wait, is there a stuff as well that I can do? 34 strength. Interesting. Just cause I can fucking nothing. Like all these stuffs need like no strength at all. Kinda interesting. And it actually has decent damage. 83 to 99. Like that's basically the same as this. Huh. But can I even make like rune wars in these? Like it's gonna be very hard to get like a really good like damage stuff, I guess, right? And there are also like other stats as well, I believe. Like all these like random skills and stuff that you can roll. Can I search for stuff? No. That was steel. TRL, but I think that's kind of too weak at this point. You also don't care about the attack speed, really. And then there was the other one. This is clubs, hammers, and maces. Okay, 120% enhanced damage, 40% crushing blow. Yeah, this is insane. I want to do this. And it actually doesn't need much. So for this I have to go hammers. Bull, Io, Neff. I had an Io on my Druid, actually. It seems like it's kind of not too hard to get from counters in Nightmare. Okay, anything that is not like ridiculous. H. Ah, this is for bow. For the vendor stuff. Tietal M, okay. Bigger aura when equipped. Enhanced damage. Tier if Soul Co. I think Co is pretty high. But it's also a really nice one. It gives you Valkyrie and Revive. Funny. It's kind of a good item though. Where does it go? Ah, wait, there's only missile weapons, never mind. L if tier soul. So this is actually pretty easy as well. 7% lifesteal, 25% deadly strike, mana on kill, but it's a 5 socket. Okay. But this is pretty good too. So honor and black. They're pretty cheap. So here in Io and here I need a soul. And this is only swords and scepters, you're not doing that. If LF. Yeah, this is kinda crappy at this point. Fnatis is an aura. Needs a shell, Co, and Eld. I guess Co is also is a pretty high one, right? It's pretty good though. Mana aura. Okay, the attack speed is useless, unfortunately. Okay, we'll see. Swords, axes, maces. Shell. Okay, needs a mull and a lum and a pull. But that's not happening. You're not doing that. Oh, you can actually make a crushing blow weapon there. Interesting. And tier. That's actually also very easy. Okay. Faster on walk, attack speed, damage, target defense. That's a lot of run walk. So missile. Okay, so you basically only have two options. Was black. Clubs, hammers, maces, fool, IO, Nev. And then it was not this one. Like, which one was it? Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're pretty.
It was raining and it was much better. Have you eaten?
No.
Why?
No, we were blasting.
Why are you gonna eat?
Just doing nothing.
What? Have you ordered?
Not yet. You want something?
No.
You want something?
No.
Okay.
I bought some meat.
Okay.
Leave him down.
Shit, where was the second one? I forgot which one it was. What the fuck? There's also this here. L if tier soul. Honor. I think this is what's the one, right? On to all skills, 160 enhanced. 7 air was this one. Okay. L if tier soul. So this needs 5 and this one needs 3. And then, I mean, there's like the steel, right? But that's like some super low level shit.
Do you want steak?
Yeah.
Just take a bit.
Okay. And then for the shield... Green more. Line. Let's shell F. Is there any other thing they would care about? I mean, spirit, tar, full, or but we need like a really big shield for that. This only works on normal shit as well. But yeah, this is really good. Cold, lightning, poison, lots of life, lots of mana, 2 all skills, faster cast, faster hit recovery. Yeah, spirit is kind of legit. You probably want to go with this over. I mean, we lose 25 magic, fine, but it's kind of like better in every other way. So. F and Lum. 1 to all skills. Regen 20. So this can be put into a Grimoire actually. So this is not terrible. But how much better than Rhyme is this? Has a +1 and has faster cast. Okay. Again, it's this L, Sol, Dol, Low. That is kind of cool, but Dol and Low are pretty high, I think. Fortitude. I guess that's the advantage that it needs only 4, and the others need 3 and 5. F, Ral, or Tal. It's not terrible, actually. There's a 25 target defense as well from the F. Ah, it's only scepters, never mind. All arms, staffs, and mesa weapons. Do we actually pronounce this staffs or staves? So like the second, I guess. Low is high, Dol is not. Okay. So I guess this low is not happening then. Fortitude. Okay, let's just save it anyway. Yeah, I mean, once we get like some super high runes, I guess we can reconsider this again. So for now, it's basically Black, Vol, Eo, Nef, and Honor, El, If, Tier, Soul. These are the only ones we care about. And we only go for... Okay, like with Honor, we can go for any weapon. So I guess we could do a like... Archon stuff. How many sockets can this thing even have? 6. Interesting. So I could actually get away with like very, very little strength and do something like this. What the fuck? That's kind of fucked. So... Here, let's do it backwards. So that works. Yeah, just create honor. It actually works. Kind of tempting. The fact that it's 5 runes limits your selection to high level weapons. Yeah, I'm not sure when you start getting 5 sockets. If there's like some kind of common level that all weapons like unlock, and then like also like each weapon type has their own like limit and stuff like that, right? So we can try this again. Staff, and let's do, for example, rune stuff, right? Can also have... Okay, it doesn't like adjust it basically. So yeah, I have no idea like how to find this out exactly. I was hoping to nerf teleport. Yeah, that would have been cool, but I think this would upset too many people as well. It's like kind of like a hot iron, right? Like the people that still play D2, they just teleport, you know, this is just how the game works. And the people that don't play D2 will not suddenly start playing D2 because teleport is nerfed, I guess. So it kind of makes sense, I guess. Sanctuary sit down, I guess it's gonna be like some more details and then probably season 12 stuff as well. Although most season 12 stuff will probably be in a campfire in like March. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, where's the normal shields? Oh. Can these others also have 4? Yes. So I guess Monarch is just the first one I can. So you have to go for that anyway at some point, I guess, because you're gonna go in Spirit. So you need 156, I guess. I wonder if weapon requirement is also going down for shields. That's a good question. This says 34 for large shields. So this is not actually changing, it's just for the weapon. This one says 53 for Maul. But it's actually 69. Okay. So the question is, how much reduction can I expect? Also, how did this end up at 53? Is it lighter because it's like ethereal or something? How's that 53? When it's here 69. It's only minus 10. So ethereal does make it lighter? Okay. Interesting, because you actually want to have an ethereal weapon on this. Like, ethereal is actually insane. So I need to find an ethereal, free-socketed... I don't know. Martel de fer, I guess. No problem. Which means I generally need like less strength than what it says here. So maybe we're gonna just like put, I don't know, 100 strength for now. Okay.
Greetings.
So where the fuck is my strength coming from? Oh, we have 6. 4, we have actually 10 strength here. Okay, wait a minute. Control is 5 points at a time, right? And shift is everything. Yeah, okay. Let's go for like 110. Okay, we skip all the demon stuff. Do this. Okay, 2 level ups, and then we're gonna get a second Echoing Strike, which is gonna be kinda nice. would be kind of nice to have a few extra seconds here. But I don't really want to put points right now. I wonder if this damage is also buffed by enhanced damage, right? It's actually kind of good, but I need to get some enhanced damage. I don't really have any. (21 to 36, 24, 42, 25, 43). So the synergy points actually give me more than the hard points right now. It's kind of funny. Is any breakpoint at 10? There's a bunch of like stuff where at 5 or at 10 and so on, there's like some breakpoints for some things. Yo, Siasia Banane. Thanks. I should go check. $11.5 mana cost, huh? Okay, fuck it, let's just do like one more. And then we send Mirror Blades. 12 mana cost, man. But we have the mana ring now. It might be okay. Oh shit, I can't buy these small potions anymore. Oof. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, Paladin. There's a lower level requirement? Ah, good question. I didn't check the level requirement, but I guess you can check in the VODs if the level requirement went down. So this is level 17 now with like a bunch of points. So maybe it was higher. Okay, so we don't have a demon to summon anymore. We just have the sigil. We have our throw. We don't do this. Oops. We have the blade warp. Should be definitely a bit stronger now. Oh, we still have the board, I guess I can activate this thing. Which does 135 damage absorb. Sick. XP shrine. Oh wait, it's not a bridge here. For some reason I thought it's a bridge. It's kind of interesting. So when I hold... It's weird actually. So when I hold left click and press right click, I will stop moving before and after the teleport. Until I click again. It's actually kind of fucked. I guess I can scroll force move. I can actually skip Blood Raven, right? You watch Kano speed under Ubers and Shane is bugged. Yeah, I've seen that. Like, there's something going on with that chain thing that just like melts everything. So we're not gonna do that for now, I guess. You completely missed the announcements. Well, we have a summary video on YouTube if you want. Plus, just watch the whole thing, I guess. It's Epoch. D2 stole Hamilton from last Epoch. True, actually. It definitely feels better when I don't have like wasted points, like 8 of them. Turns out, guys, it's pretty good. Chains are not OP, just bugged. Yeah, I think they're just hitting way too much or something like that. There's like something going on at least with them. Okay, this actually feels pretty good now. Rakanishu. Where is he? What makes them able to upgrade rares to legendaries without inputting an aspect to the cube? I'm not sure if that's how it works. Maybe. I mean, if like, legendaries have some sort of extra, you know, characteristics that rare items don't have outside of an aspect, then I guess it makes sense that you can make like a non-aspect legendary and then also put an aspect and that is like separate. Which means that's gonna be like a more interesting like item progression, I suppose. But I haven't really said what a non-aspected legendary would actually have instead. Okay, we're actually pumping. I don't need that many potions anymore. Some damage now.
I am overburdened.
Trying to bind Rakanisha. I just removed my bind demon. But apparently you can do it with the unique monsters. Yeah, but do you have like any sort of like info on this, Machiavelli? I'm not sure where you saw this. Because I don't know about that.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
I like how this has so many more elites now. Nightmare. Did I consider inside Paladin for weapon? Actually, I didn't check inside for myself. That's a good idea, actually. What does it do? $260. Okay, it's pole arm, staff, missile weapons. Actually, we can do that, yeah. Also has 250 attack rating. 1 to 6 to critical strikes, 5 to all attributes, 2 magic find, faster cast rate. Yeah, the inside is actually legit. Pole arm, staff, missile weapons. Then I need to put something else on my Merc though. Problem. Because you probably still want to keep the blessed aim just to make sure we actually, like I have 66% hit chance right now. And this is with the blessed aim and stuff. It's kind of crazy how hard it is to hit stuff. Yo, Bio, thanks for the sub. I usually put inside on your Merc, but if I can just like not play for a Merc, that'll be ideal. 30 to 62. He also has attack speed and fire and lightning. But you have the mana steal. I kinda like the mana steal. My damage is fine right now.
Such an old tree. Pity its fruits are just this small.
Nice.
Yes.
What about the ring? Don't we get a ring for Den of Evil or something? It's Arcane, okay.
This is what happens when half measures are taken with demons. Help!
Help.
Go to the rogues' camp now.
Okay, one more level, then we get the double throw. We're gonna have literally double damage. It's gonna be crazy actually.
Regret. Stay a while and listen.
Why did he TP inside the cage? I don't know. I just threw the thing and it just didn't teleport me where it landed. Interesting. How long does this thing last? 4 minutes, okay. Black Marsh. Okay, okay, the question is, do we farm now? Like, we don't have any bases to use, but we could farm the counters like a few times, I guess, just so maybe have something for later. Problem is the bases right now as well. Don't have like anything. The damage is good though. I don't think I really have to farm counters right now. We can just keep going. Now damage is about to ramp pretty hard very soon, so... Did the drop chance on loot change? I think there's a bit more loot, yes. Definitely feels like there's more uniques and set items dropping and stuff like that. I think they boosted it a little bit, but not by like a crazy amount. And Gorge. That's typical streamer client. I don't know, maybe I was very unlucky on my druid and I'm very lucky on the warlock or something. But yeah, on my warlock and on my paladin, like, I got way less uniques and stuff. Does the fire shine actually kill you when you press it at 50% health? I never tried that, I just realized.
I can't.
Hi Baras, I'm doing fine, how about you? I never fought Bishibosh, I just realized. Too bad. Yo, just 612, thanks man. I mean, if I'm really desperate for strength, I guess, and it has a bit of attack rating. Let's save this for now. My rings so far are not really impressive. I mean, okay, this one is fine. Attack rating, some mana, and some 14 MF. That's kind of good. And this one is just energy and mana.
These sisters succumb so readily to the pool of anguish.
Lunar events, 7 CT, no hype. The Lunar event. I heard there's like a free mount in the shop or something. But I mean, what do you want me to do now? I'm gonna log into D4 and farm Lunar event for transmogs I got like 3 years ago or something like that. No. Axe is new. Wow, okay. Yeah, thanks to Discord. It's like 8 PM CT, so in 1.5 hours. Yeah, we're gonna listen in, I guess. I mean, I don't think they show anything there. I think they're just talking, so we're just gonna listen, I guess. So we can do that. Do we know which devs will be there? Dude, 461 to 700 damage. Echoing strike. We're about to get 2 of those per bro. Seems good. They're actually getting mad XP here from these guys. They might actually reach it before counters. Missing 2 bars. They show stuff sometimes too. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna be ready to ult up, I guess. I can't pause unfortunately though. But I guess I can always TP. Okay, this guy was almost an entire barn. Okay, here we go. Oh, they're like almost on top of each other, actually. Wait, it doesn't even look like two. But it says two echoes. Crazy. You can like very faintly see it with like the delay. And so now we're OP, I guess. Yo, Delta Mac, Ghost Boy, K-Neck, thanks for subs. Oh. Arachnid Mesh for sure. I know it's like a normal build, right? What's this? Night Smoke. 10 res, 50% damage taken goes to mana. 50%. But unfortunately it's a belt. I mean, we don't really need that many consumables right now. Maybe I'll do it. 10 almost is kind of legit. Maybe. Let's see. But if it feels too inconvenient, I'm gonna switch back. But we're kinda gaming right now, so don't need a lot of potions. Art. Yikes. You know what? Fuck this. Where's my runes? What? Is this... What? Where's my runes? What happened?
I can't carry anymore.
Now the... Wait. I can't see them from here. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Did I see the IGN leak? I didn't watch it, but yeah, I heard that they were doing some funny stuff.
Good day. Greetings.
They just added Atlas Tree. Yeah, I kept telling them for 2 years to do it, so I'm glad they're finally doing it. It's a good build though, this thing. Maybe I'll save that. I mean, interesting. So you can go from page 5 to page 1, but only with the keybinds. Huh. Yo, thanks for the sub gift, Anonymous. And Blind Goose. I would like the Blood Warlock. I think Warlock's gonna have like enough stuff that kind of gives you that sort of fantasy. Where the fuck is that guy? Oh. Is it here? You want a more range class than a Warlock. Interesting. What is hitting me so hard here? What the fuck, dude? Oh, I have the wrong weapon. What the hell? The fucking aura, man. Crazy. I guess I can like TP over to the other side of the sigil, but the problem is the sigil lasts too short. Shaco! Close enough, huh? Oh no. Interesting, you can drop here already.
Let's see what the craftswoman can do with proper implements.
Wait, what? Yeah, Shaco in this... Shaco is the base item, and Harlequin Crest is the unique name. But since there's only this one unique, everyone just says Shaco. Because Harlequin Crest is... fucking Harlequin Crest, right? So... no one wants to say that.
Hello.
Hi, Mark.
Oh,
It is certain that we face the Demon Queen, Andariel, who has corrupted the rogue sisterhood and defiled their ancestral monastery. This does not bode well for us, my friend. Ancient Horadric texts record that Andariel and the other lesser evils once overthrew the three prime evils, Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal, banishing them from hell to our world. Here they caused mankind untold anguish and suffering before they were finally bound within the Soul Stone.
Yo, thanks, what's up?
Andariel's presence here could mean
I don't know how to say that.
hell are once
Is
again
that Chinese?
behind
Or
Diablo.
Taiwanese, actually. Looks like Taiwanese, right?
This is true.
Anyway, thank
I
you.
fear for us all. You must kill her before the monastery becomes a permanent outpost.
Is that some default Warlock Q&A event today? Yeah, there's like the Sanctuary sit down in like 1.5 hours, I think, right? We also got a new giveaway soon, guys. So I guess when we enter the inner cloister, we're gonna set up the giveaway, I guess. So let's go through the jail.
Simple cages for simple minds.
I'm sure they won't completely ignore Warlock. I mean, that's the idea, that they actually give us some more details and stuff, right? So, and I guess they're gonna talk a bit about Season 12 as well. Season 12 is less than 30 days away now. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, the PTR just ended, right? They have a lot of work to do, so I guess they're probably cooking.
Impossible.
Yo, red gacked, mate. Thanks, man.
I am overburdened.
He was so excited for the D2 updates. Yeah, have you played the Warlock? It's fun. I'm enjoying this build here. Is the Warlock gonna come with expansion or next season? Nah, it's gonna be expansion. Okay, so I said we're gonna set out the giveaway, let's do it. Exclamation mark, ticket, space 1 in my Twitch chat, guys. Doesn't work for YouTube. You have one PC Battle.net Warlock pack. Okay, but I need to own the game already, so just so you know. Okay, it's up. We're gonna pull on Dario.
I can't carry anymore. The shadows churn with the touch of anguish.
Nice. Might be very short. Okay. Jared Stone. And a scepter. I saw today that's actually an elite pack. Okay.
Good evening.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
We're just gonna keep sending Mirror Blade, I guess. It also gives us 5% synergy there, right? Oh no, it's just every 5 dollars you get extra, okay. Vitality. Yo, Lone Wolfie, thanks man. Both extra synergy. Mirror blades. True. Yeah, this is so insane now when you suddenly get like double. Thanks, Frankie.
I can't. I can't carry anymore.
You already have Enigma. Yeah, of course. On level 35, man. Enigma is just about. I just need to find the base. You know, I haven't found a 3-socketed chest. Everything else is no problem. Now the teleport is from the stuff. Yeah, you can buy teleport charge stuffs. If Brune got 1/3 of Enigma, true. Only 2 more runes, guys. Soon. Don't forget is soon for more MF. Shah is there. Okay, here comes Andaria, guys. Last chance to enter the giveaway. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 on Twitch chat. Wait, is he coming or what? Oh, I actually have no health pots. Or a trusty Hazade. No, she hit me. Yeah, I'm gonna take that last push for myself, I guess. Ugh. God, I'm missing so much. Can we do it? Let's see. I don't know, dude. Okay. I have no more identify. Unlucky. I think I just come back, to be honest. Husaurus, level 3. That's pretty good. Let's put in a shout.
Good evening.
Okay, these were actually worthless here. Glacial Spike, increased stamina, yikes. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Hello. Good
Okay.
evening.
Where's my giveaway thing? Yeah. And we got the winner. Arrow Flingin. Congratulations.
Traveled east,
You got the key. I'm gonna send you a Twitch DM.
deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once
So this is a PC Battle.net Warlock key. You have to go on battle.net.com or battle.net and redeem it there.
now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that barren
Enjoy.
land. How long? I couldn't say.
Okay, and the next one after the rail, guys.
A dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon.
Oh, Cypher DS.
Finally,
Thank you as well.
the journey ended. We climbed the
I'll be here 1 minute.
There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity. Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn. The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Loot Lane. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Hello. Hello. Good day. Hello. Greetings. Hello. Good day. Good evening. Greetings. Good evening. Greetings. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Greetings. Greetings, honored.
Hello. We're back.
Greetings, honored traveler. I am Jaren, Lord of Lut Gholein, and I bid you welcome to my
What did I
fair
miss?
city. I'm glad to know that once again, caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now, we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Tal Rasha. No one knows exactly where Tal Rasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst the moonlit dunes. Even I have
Do you like
witnessed
the
things
stage?
which I cannot explain.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Wanna try?
I've ordered ordered the port closed and all trade ships moored until I am sure the city is safe. Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you.
I'm listening to the story of Diablo 2 right now.
You'll find her on the
I'm listening to the story of Diablo 2 right now.
Now I must return to the palace.
Jaren just welcomed us in his
But I can't
Where?
desert city.
Things are rather
This is Jareen,
Hmm.
the Sultan of Lutgunain.
Do you like Warlock so far?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually just respec a little bit to fix my build. And it's already starting to ramp. I have a big bonk now, look.
Well, first of all, there's a Greek in chat.
Kalispera.
Mm-hmm. Kalispera.
Yeah,
What is this?
it's my big bonk.
Uh-huh. That's an inferior weapon.
That is true, actually. And I learned that I don't lose durability with the skill, which is very cool. So look, we can throw this like this. I was doing this yesterday already, but now I'm throwing 2 of them. Yeah. And this doesn't actually cost durability, so I can actually use ethereal weapons, and they're like much more powerful.
Okay. Hi, chat.
I got a
Why
few
wouldn't
stops
I
here.
be interested in the story, huh?
Thank you. I mean, you played it too now.
Of course.
When was the last time?
Many, many, many years ago. I know, actually, I did play the DPR for a bit. I think we played together also at some point.
Actually, yeah, I think so.
We leveled together.
Yeah, we did like Act 1 and Act 2 or something. Who's playing with their fiance, guys? Or GF or BF? D2R right now.
How does it feel to have more stash?
No, I mean, so far I'm not really using it, but later it will be nice. Like they did this year, so it's very cool. D2 has the technology, man. When can we get this in D4?
Yeah, that's what I wonder too. Are we gonna have this in D4 ever?
I mean, it will be a disgrace if they don't do this at some point at least. Not sure if it's coming with the expansion, but...
Your wife would never play games. She's the real adult. Who is the real adult between us? I think it's Marilyn.
No,
No?
definitely not Melon.
Why? I play also a lot of games.
My wife plays mind games with me. She does that without any DLC needed. Oof.
Have I taught Woody to throw plates yet? Why?
Throw plates.
Throw plates where? Use it as a weapon, you mean?
I think they mean when you have a wedding and then you throw plates and like you shatter them. There's like some good luck, like superstition with that. It's in some countries, I think. I'm not sure if everyone does that.
Wonga sent me a selfie yesterday. No, I didn't show him because I went to sleep and he kept playing until early morning, and I left very early today. He was sleeping. But I'm gonna show him.
The mutant family. Wait, what? Are you talking about eugenics?
No, he sent me a pic with his wife.
Ah.
A very nice looking couple. And a picture of the child. Send me your animals too. I'll be waiting.
Oh my god. Dude, why are these guys wrecking me so hard? Also, this potion needs like fucking 20 seconds to fill my hive, man. What the fuck? Okay, cold enchanted, fire enchanted, man. What a fucker. Holy shit, man. Thank you.
Also, who's the true gamer? Look what you're wearing, and look what I'm wearing. Bye.
Fine capital work. Well, in like less than an hour we have the D4 news anyway, so I guess we're gonna be in an accurate category. Lunar event is out. Log in, guys. How is there no level 2 exit here? Like this is dead end and this just goes around the corner. Where the fuck is the exit? Is it like always here, right next to the arbor?
Impossible.
Strange. That went pretty far. No, the Sanctuary sit-down is in 1 hour, no? Someone said 8 PM CET. Oh my god. What have I done? Okay. Oof. I don't kill stuff fast enough, I gotta say. We need a bigger bonk.
Greetings. I've heard.
Yeah, thanks for subs. Thanks for subs, by the way, earlier. Dear Jenny and Barrett. And with the Meteor and Coruscant. Okay, there's a second elite actually. We almost missed him. A third elite? What the fuck? Oh my god, man. These fucking mercs.
I can't carry.
Nah, we're doing softcore. Oh, start playing hardcore, really? Interesting. I guess the experienced blasters maybe. But you know, I haven't played the game in like 4 years, besides like the last few days. And I mean, okay, it's not a very difficult hardcore ARPG, I guess. I think I actually only died on that Paladin when I was doing Diablo, because I think they fixed the lightning beam bug. There used to be like some safe zone with the lightning beam on Diablo, and I think they fixed it. And I was not prepared. So that's going kind of okay, actually. Definitely fun to play some hardcore, but I mean, you know, since we want to explore the class a little bit, it would be kind of stupid to just like die and then, okay, I can't actually, you know, play the character that I wanted to play, right? So, You can die pretty easily. Okay, 3 more levels. I'm at next energy there. Okay, so this is all a big dead end. I think D2R is tough for a brand new player. No.
Impossible.
Like the beauty of this game is, you can play like any shit build. And it doesn't really matter. And you can cheese your way through anything if you want. You can always take your sweet time to kill stuff if you want. It's on. Yo, do I take this actually? Only 6 to 77. Close. But not enough. Yo, counter, thank you. Is there a build I follow or no one actually has a good build at the moment? Yeah, I'm sure everyone's build sucks. Especially mine. Or maybe I just want to throw weapons.
I am overburdened.
Interesting. It didn't. He had lighting enchanted, but it didn't actually shoot any stuff. I'm not sure why. All the good skills looking like. So apparently there's this chain that's like super OP because it's like buggy. I mean, all of the attack stuff is definitely hard to really be successful with. I'm doing Echoing Strike right now, which does have some advantages like being ranged. Also, it doesn't use durability on your weapon, so I can use an inferior weapon. That's kind of good. The demon stuff, I guess, is kind of nice, but I'm not sure how good the summons are, really. I guess there might be like some cool summons you can find that are really OP with like the bind demon. Or just go goats, and you have crushing blows. I think Ring of Fire is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure about the others.
They say.
Jo, Anstecknadel. Thanks, man.
I can't carry any more. Thanks.
I have no intention of covering Diablo Immortal. Ja, ne, thanks for the sub as well. You know why they skipped Diablo 3? It's because the 40 years anniversary is gonna be huge on Diablo 3, guys. Or maybe it's because, you know, making a new class takes like multiple years of work. And, you know, they maybe didn't have enough people to just, like, make a fourth game that has the same class. I don't know. That might make a bit more sense. Actually, these exceptional bases still for quite a lot. I want to check how much that is actually.
I can't.
D2R and D4 have the same studio. I mean, yeah, they're both Blizzard. What do you mean? Holy, 5 subs from Bachma. Thanks, man. Yeah, they do have a team, but they have like a team for like all of the legacy stuff, basically. So Matthew that you saw in the video, where they showed all of the reveals and stuff, like he was actually the lead producer for like all of the old Diablo games, basically. And I've talked to him many times about Diablo 3 and so on, for like, you know, the season updates when they were still patching and stuff.
Impossible.
Yeah, so like a lot of the, like, you know, season, I don't know, season 20 to season 20, season 20 to season 30, I guess, or so, patches. Like, I was like a lot in touch with like Matthew and like some of the other guys that were working on D3 back then, to like discuss the patches and whatever. Hey Dread, how's it going? Yeah, and the thing is that the D3 is basically just a downgraded D4, right? So everyone who wants to play D3, they can just well play D4. Where, you know, you can't really say the same for Diablo 2. You know, Diablo 2 is like very different from the others. So I would be kind of surprised if they really did something big with Diablo 3. Exactly, they're bringing like all the D3 stuff into D4 anyway. I mean, usually with some variation and stuff, right? Like, for example, okay, they're doing like this Echoing Hatred now, which is like the Echoing Nightmare. But, you know, it has a completely different feel and completely different purpose and so on in D4 compared to D3. But, you know, the base idea is similar. Oh my god, man, these guys are blasting. Extra fast lightning, fucking beetle man. What is this? Echoing Hatred looks pretty much cookie cut. Yeah, but I mean, it's still gonna feel very different, right? And who knows if they're gonna have like these environmental effects, or if they're not gonna add like some other like weird stuff in there that is like D4 specific. It's just like D4 plays quite different. Oh, I got a doll. Nice. I think I need an IO still. Yo. I figured I would press too early, but apparently this was not too early this time for the waypoint. Interesting. Usually when you press the waypoint that early, it doesn't teleport you.
Welcome to my shop.
Okay, that's gonna be fun, so... Actually... I think Maggot Lair has a bunch of poison, right? Maybe we can do this. I mean, I think this Echoing Hatred in expansion is gonna be kind of fun if there's actually some really high-end reward scanning, right? So when you go to like, you know, Pit 130 difficulty or something at some point in the last waves, and you know, it's like giga hard, and then there's like, you know, some real ramping of rewards and stuff, or even like something you unlock after like tier X or something, right? Then it's gonna be kind of cool. I mean, you should also just slap a leaderboard on this thing, because why not? What levels? I may actually have an extra. You're more excited for the new Enquiries than you expected anything else? You like the idea of choosing?
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is like what they've been waiting for 3 years, right? And now it's here. Oh boy. Immune to physical.
I am overburdened.
So this is like the exceptional base, and still it only has 3 to 5 magic damage. It doesn't actually go up, it seems. Interesting.
I can't.
Wait, there was a video about the Echoing Hatred? Where's that coming from? Oh, you mean like from the reveal? That was like this little clip. 8 life, by the way. Very cool. No, the difficulty range. Okay, I saw that as was the difficulty pop-ups basically. And it goes up. $6 million plus clips leaked today. Wait, are there multiple? I only know about this IGN video.
I am overburdened.
Yes.
Good day.
$14 to maximum damage. I think we don't need that many mana pots right now, actually we need more life pots as well. It's kind of interesting how my priorities are shifting here. Okay, then. Yep. Thing's not legit, by the way. It's 20 minutes of dev stream, yeah. Maybe we should set up a timer while we're at it. Thanks, Don. This guy doesn't seem to cold explode for some reason. He has cold enchanted, but there's no explosion. Kinda weird. Or maybe it just doesn't show properly. Okay.
Blessings to you.
Good day.
Fucking hell, man.
Greetings.
Oh. 2 to demon skills. That's the wrong category, but they're gonna save this for our next guy, I guess. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. What? Can't throw the weapon up there, it's kind of funny, man. It just hits the wall. So there's actually like 3-dimensional map. Like, what is going on? How did it do this? Look, you can throw it down. Actually, it still hit it here, but you teleported up. Interesting. Weird. 4 sockets. It's like a kind of low base. At this point, you want a better base than that, I think. Although... the only 4 socket one is... actually, there is... inside. But it doesn't work on axis. Needs pole arms or staffs. Okay. So no park scale for overlay? I'm pretty sure there is. Okay, I need to get out of this fucking zone, man. My Merc died 4 times or something at this point. In just this area. That's crazy. I'm not gonna revive him now. He just can't lift these fucking beetles. I'm going to be blasting D2R until season 12? No. That's kind of long. That's the entire month. Not gonna play that much, I think, but you know, there's the Dreamhaven that starts in I think 4 days. There's the next Dragonkin update is also coming, I think, in a little while. I'll check that out. And then, you know, at some point I need to do PoE 2, so that has to be before season 12 as well, I suppose. So yeah, we definitely have like a pretty full month here. So they told me that the Dragonkin is getting some pretty big overhauls actually. Gonna be just exciting to see if they cooked a little bit. Okay, hopefully we can like revive our guy now and he stays alive. That'd be sick.
But my deeds will not be hidden. Good evening.
Good evening.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure. Good day.
I've been researching this lengthy eclipse, and I believe it to be the work of claw vipers. Find their temple beneath the desert sands, and you may find the source of this curse.
Okay, Drognan. Oh wait, you have to pick up these daggers, right? Because they're kind of skills these days. Can't wait to pick up daggers suddenly. I guess it is what it is. Oh no. Man, it's so hard to babysit this guy. He dies so fast. Oh, one more level for the big jump. How many languages can I speak? Well, German, English, and then... I mean, French. I'm not really in shape, let's say, right now, but I was really good back when I studied it. And I can still actually understand it pretty well. So with a bit of practicing, I'll be in there. I will be fine there. But yeah, I have a bunch of other languages that I've like studied a little bit, but you know, nothing really to like a very high level or so.
Shadows ascend from here. I can't.
I think one advantage of playing a minion guy is that you have like more targets and your merc might not just die so easily all the time. So I'm kind of excited to try some minions as well on the Necro, on the Warlock. On the Necro too. That's okay. 7 cold rest. Is that good enough for a large charm? I'm not sure if I can be bothered with a large charm for 7 cold rest, to be honest. But maybe when you go into hell, this might be kind of inevitable. $176 enhanced damage, what the fuck? This thing has 5 life stolen and a cold damage. But this one has cold damage as well, and a lot of damage. Maybe I'll do it. Damn, if that was life steal instead of mana steal, it would be insane actually. You can save the other one for ult, I guess. I saw minions here, but I see no lead. All the translogs are new for the Luna event? Really? They look pretty similar to last time to me, but... okay. Maybe I'll log in and do it at some point. But I guess we have like a week or two, right? Stay in Mountain Party outlook for Lunar Shrines in the open world. Okay. So basically how we found the goblins. Doing the goblin event. Okay, it's until 26, so it's 2 weeks. Alright. Somewhere in those 2 weeks I will log in and do some Luna event, I guess. Maybe. Thanks, Aswad. Mana steal again. Fuck. It's also pretty good, actually. Never lucky.
Just claw vipers. How disappointing.
We have the Sanctuary sit down in 10 minutes. So we're gonna check that out. Ugh. 7 cold dress is kind of painful, I gotta say, for a large charm. When you can have like, you know, a small charm with 6, for example. We have 9 here. And cold is not that dangerous, I guess.
Good day.
Shit. Anything is 2 to Fury is 30k and 1 to Twister and 3 to Power Rage is almost nothing. And they're both antlers as well. Twister and Feral Rage. Which one is that? This is like level 12 skill. And this is a level 18 skill. But it has 4 total, I guess. Okay, and here he has Fury. What is Fury? This is a level 30 skill. Thanks for the subgift.
I've been
Yeah, I kind of feel like in higher levels you probably want to like invest into the demon stuff. Just to have one of the guys, and you can take the one with that, you know, binds them, so you like split the damage and stuff. To like help with clear.
Thanks.
But yeah. Yeah, we kind of want the ones that actually like tank together with our guy though, that's the problem. Like the mercenary takes so much fucking damage, man, it's insane. He just dies so easily. Oh, here we go. I got 3 now. Yeah, look at that. There's this lightning, kinda nice. Where's the guy?
Impossible.
Oh, he's actually here.
Thanks.
Can you get a badge of a prime sub? No, prime doesn't count.
I can't carry anymore.
Mm-hmm.
This realm must be what remains of horrors.
Okay, we have the lightning rest shrine. Let's go. Man, these spires are actually very tanky. Ah, it has its aiming where it can go like, you know, closer or further apart. Depending on where you aim. Interesting. I just realized. It's like motor shot as well, right? I think it does that too. Dev talk in 4 minutes. Yeah. Okay, let me, I guess it's like somewhere in Sanctuary. How does it work again? It's like in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna check. They're alive now. Okay, so how does it work? Sanctuary Watch Party. Wait, is that the one? Oh. Sanctuary Sit Down. Okay, so... Okay. Oh look, people. They're subbing to the rich. Spirit Beyond is back. Or maybe it's the Warlock.
From a tornado. So that's great.
Okay.
And yes, Slovaki, you're right. That is Spirit Bjorn. He is joining us today.
Is there like some window mode for this?
Appreciate you guys and all the patience. We're just getting things all set up on our side over here.
Stay on top, I guess.
But like, yeah, Bjorn, I think I heard you. Definitely hear Zavin.
Right.
Just want to see if chat can also see and hear.
Wait, this does not stay on top, what the fuck? Wait,
But
where
you
is
know
it?
what?
Wait, where's it
Break the
go?
rules a little bit. I always say 11. We're just a bunch of people who like video games and want to talk about them. And we can get things started. I mean, you know, let's save the time for all the cool questions that'll come in. We could just do a quick round of introductions. But my name's Rich Mantegi. Some of you may see in some of my posts as Filthy Rich on Blues. I am the lead community manager for the Diablo franchise. So I have the pleasure of doing things like our patch notes updates, hotfix updates, but also some cool stuff behind the scenes for, you know, just bridging the gap between these awesome folks like Zavin, Bjorn, and the rest of the team to all you awesome people.
What
people
the
out there in the
fuck?
community, Sanctuary chat.
It just vanishes. What is this?
I'll go short. Why not? Hi, I'm Zavin.
Why not?
Associate Game Director on Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. And I get to work with a bunch of awesome people making a killer expansion. And I cannot fucking wait for you guys to see it.
That's how we're doing it. 11 on the dot. Drop the F-bomb. Let's go. Bjorn. Run it. Run it.
Yeah, hey, Bjorn Mikkelsen, class designer for Diablo 4. Worked on the Warlock, if you can guess.
Right. The last time we seen you was for Spirit Bjorn. Played a whole lot of it. We hit for a lot. Loved it. But, all right, so what's going on for today? I mean, most recently, yesterday was a pretty big moment for us. We got to showcase a whole lot of stuff within the world of Diablo. You know, from updates for Diablo 4, for DI, and then a little bit of that magical sauce for D2R. Really great updates, but kind of like focusing on what we're going to be doing today. You may have questions. And I know the Sanctuary Discord really just is the home for a lot of discussions for all things D4. We have the pleasure of having some extraordinary folks who could speak on behalf of the content. And Spotlight kind of
Very
started
honest back,
and
guys.
sparked a lot of the thinking across communities. So we've been monitoring chatter across places like forums, Reddit here, and want to make sure that we can attend to those things. The tone here is super casual. We might not have the answers for everything. We might even make the mistake of sharing too much stuff that we probably won't. But hopefully we're trained enough. We have awesome people watching us in the background. I can see them all up in my chat.
The SWAT
making
team
sure that we follow my
watching.
But the main thing here
The Blizzard
is
SWAT.
ask your questions.
Ready
away.
to barge into the door.
Obviously, there might be questions that we can't answer. We're not going to be able to answer everything because I think for today we have a time slot of 30 minutes. But we'll do our due diligence. We see some amazing people.
Can't see it. Yeah, there's something to see. It's just like
and
them
in chat
talking.
that I'm seeing from the audience over here. And I think to kick things off, we're just gonna scan right through.
I tried to put it on
So,
top, but it's
I mean,
bugged, so it doesn't work.
As I prepped to pull some questions from chat,
Like I tried 3 times to have like window and window.
how's everything been since the announcements from Spotlight? What have you seen?
It feels good to talk about a lot of this stuff. You know, at a certain point, you're just too excited and you want to just let the world know what's going on. So it was a big moment, I think, for the team, having
Thanks,
a bunch
Max.
of their stuff be seen finally by the public and have more details shared. And we have more details to share, but it's good to have a big chunk of that information out now. Everything's feeling good.
Yeah, it's awesome getting to see everybody react to it. Such a crazy.
The Sanctuary
crazy
Discord, there's no
announcement
link.
trailer. It's nice to finally be able to say Warlock like in public, which is really fun. So that's nice.
Sorry about that. All right, let me just jump right into some questions. To make it super easy for everybody in chat, you know, we don't want to ignore anyone. We really want to drive
New
a
emote
lot of
idea.
conversation
Okay, check that.
and questions around D4. Obviously, with D2R, so much excitement over there, but just to kind of like keep everybody focused and for us to be able to attend to you. Any questions around D4? Anything around that you've seen for Spotlight? I do see one question over here that I can answer.
Nice.
And it is from, oh man, chat went up. It was about season 12. I think there was an update from season 12, but it's nice to call out the people who asked the questions. Give me one moment. So Radical is asking, any news on season 12? I think most recently, right, we just had
Don't
our...
call out every name again, man.
PTR actually just passed. Pretty crazy to go from PTR and then the Spotlight, just like a momentum of like crazy cool updates and things people get their hands on. So I think one thing that we promised on the Spotlight is that we're going to have a deep dive for all things Warlock. Working with these two fine gentlemen on the back end for things. It's going to be a chunky stream. So that stream in itself is probably going to be a little bit longer than normal because we're looking to have both content around the Warlock and a deep dive for that, and maybe some other stuff. But also season 12 updates. You know, you can expect some of the standard stuff where we'll talk on like all the seasonal content that's going to be baked into that, as well as learnings from PTR and kind of learnings from player feedback in the process as well. So if you need to mark your calendars, March 5th is going to be that date. Grab some popcorn, 2 sodas, and a really comfy chair, and then we'll have more updates over there. So I will scroll down. All right, so you know what? I'm terrible at reviewing these things before I even ask it. Just think of it like I'm a crazy moderator at a Comic-Con panel, so I'm just gonna go right at it. So, question from DJ Umbalas. Hopefully I said that right. Also with a +1 emoji. What happened to the old passives in the skill tree? Are they moved elsewhere? I didn't mean to pick that, but that's a pretty awesome question. Either one of you can take it.
Go for it, Bjorn.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've looked through the passives that we had. I think the main thing I'd say is probably that like if there were good like passives that were like build defining, right? We wanted to sort of maintain those in some way. So those have been moved into various places, maybe legendaries, Paragon, something like that. Whereas now most of the skill tree has kind of like taken more like the customization side of things to give you that kind of access early to sort of upgrade your skills directly. So there's been a little bit of kind of a back and forth.
I got a feeling, Davin, that you maybe wanted to sprinkle some additional stuff in there, but
Sorry,
otherwise...
I like aired out.
Thanks for subs, guys.
Skill tree, where'd the passives go? What happened?
So we kind of wanted to focus the skill tree more on the skills themselves and not give out a bunch of free power. We kind of identified that as where do we want power progression to come from? We generally want it to come from things like items, finding cool stuff, and making cool decisions with crafting and things like that. And the other kind of weird thing is because of the disparity in where you invest your points and how you invest your points, where players are in their journey was kind of all over the place. If you knew to pick passives, you could be doing 4x the damage as somebody who wasn't picking the right passives. And that felt like a weird place for the problem with your build to exist. By kind of cleanly delineating it, it's like, okay, no, the skills is about customization first and foremost. It also means that when players are like, well, why am I not doing enough damage or whatever, they aren't looking across all these different parts of their character to see like, okay, where is the thing that's misconfigured? They can just say like, well, I'm going to go look at my paper doll. I'm going to go see, oh, my items, what am I getting? Do I need more and where do I need more? As opposed to having to constantly cross-reference between these things. And the other thing is, it just let us say, yeah, we're going to massively expand the tree and just triple down on customization. So all the skills are going to have a lot more things. Any node that's in the skill tree is about your skills.
I know it's not here, but just a due diligence by some of our awesome folks on like Reddit and forums. I think an extension of the question has been like, how does this relate to uniques? Like, how does the equation and kind of like the progression journey kind of like coincide with the fact that like uniques have all these cool affixes that are game changing? So I'm curious about that. If you guys have any comments on that.
I'll throw out there that uniques are still uniques. They should still be a really cool moment when you get them. So we're not looking to erode like any of the general coolness that you get from this stuff. There'll be some tweaks here and there to accommodate a bunch of the other changes, but broadly speaking, when you get a unique, you should be able to do things for you and unlock new things for you to be able to do. And it's not just straight numbers get bigger.
Awesome. Just making sure I'm muting over here, so apologize for the pauses. Oh, we got a lot over here. So Ignition has a lot. Hopefully you don't have anything that gets me in trouble. You know what? As it relates, I think the first question from Ignition is, with skills on a new skill tree showing 1 to 12, does that mean you can't rank a skill over 12 ranks? Or is it like that? Or is that the 1 out of 5 ranks on today's skill tree? I guess you're just talking about like the call out for numbers and maxes and
Oh
whatnot.
yeah, no, that's similar to the, like, if you look in your tree right now, you see 1 out of 5, but then if you get them from like items, like
Other
turns
items
into a
plus
blue
ones.
number, and it's like you have additional from items, that sort of thing. And I also don't believe 12 is actually the final number on that. I think that might still be in progress.
I think this is a good question as well. His number 2, Ignition with just lightning rounds. Will legendary items still have aspects as a thing that differentiates them from rares?
Yeah. The legendaries still have aspects. We still have aspects. We are changing a bunch of aspects, and obviously we're adding some new aspects here and there. But yeah, legendary items are still in the game. They still have aspects. Changes TBD, right? Don't have a full list of things to talk about right now, but yeah. There'll be some changes, but they still exist.
You know, and I can't help myself. Very smart with how you phrase the questions, Ignition. Since Spirit Bjorn is here, will Centipede Primary Spirit Hall get some love? For all you dot and poison lovers out there.
I mean, all the existing classes are getting a lot of love, so I would expect lots of different updates across the board for both skill tree and probably some class hall stuff. Yeah, nothing specific to announce for Spiritborn.
Yeah, and I think for the folks at home, it definitely was one thing that we mentioned
a short-lived amulet.
during the spotlight. Like the skill tree rework is introducing a slew of new like just overall changes. There was a number. I don't want to mistakenly call it out. Was it 80? Just kind of like something that Brent had mentioned, but just like yeah, this introduces a lot of new skills.
Like, it doesn't just throw it all out. Like, all this stuff is gonna be kind of rebuilt and redefined going into Lord of Hatred. All skills are getting love, including ultimates, like everything.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just call it out. Kip Duran was asking, should we expect more Shadow Drop this year? Kip, we told you it wouldn't be a Shadow Drop, but in the chat, I'm just curious how things have been. You know, we've been doing a lot of the Shadow Drops, obviously with TJ's Paladin yesterday. Community here has been, it's always nice to be able to see some of the feedback and try to, like, if people are liking it, maybe we can incorporate some of that stuff. So yeah, there's lots of feedback. We have a lot of people even internally that are just watching from over here. So I am kind of like stuck on the question so I'm going to skip maybe 10 rows down and look. Okay. I don't have bosses around me asking, just to make sure I ask the right question. So this is about loot filter. I think we can talk a little bit about this question from Durol. The loot filter can be salvaged automatically, so I guess just asking, like, is there anything around loot filter and auto salvage? I would assume. Good question, Durol.
So, this is gonna be like kind of a complex answer, but I'm gonna start with why the heck does the game have salvage? Just period. Like, why was salvage ever added? Was so that when you pick up an item, there's value to you picking up that item, no matter what. And it was like, okay, well, now, yes, you're picking up crap, and you're gonna, this is a bad item for me, I don't want it. But at least the act of picking it up can become materials that I can then go and, at the time in Diablo 3, take the Heartseeker or whatever. So adding a loot filter is just kind of a moment for the team to re-examine this flow in particular.
Thanks, guys.
If we're saying, hey, what we want is the users, right, the players, to decide what it is that they want to pick up, then we don't necessarily need to incentivize you to pick up everything all the time anyway. And so what that means is, no, there is no auto salvage, and a bigger piece of that is we're trying to do away with saying salvage is a requirement at all levels of play. Maybe it's something that you can do in the very beginning of your item journey, but it's not necessarily something that needs to last all the way to the end of pinnacle content. At a certain point, you don't need to be picking up everything just to fill up your bag and go to town. You can say, well, yeah, I don't want to see that stuff. I'm going to turn off these things using the loot filter so it doesn't clutter my inventory at all. And then I'm going to have the things I actually care about. I'm going to pick those up, right? And you are basically determining what is valuable to you already. And so we're just going to say, yeah, trust the player. They know what they want. Let them pick it up. And this also means that we generally eliminate a lot of the weird friction you get from a town loop. My bag is full of things I don't care about because that is what I need to do to get my salvage mats all the time. So then I'm going to go salvage. So It's not that we don't want to do auto salvage, it's that we don't want salvage in the game if it's not actually serving its core purpose, which we are kind of doing away with. So there's a little bit of salvage, but it's not something that's going to affect, you know, if we do this right, it's not going to impact anyone late game by the time they're using a loot filter.
That's very nice.
Like an extension of a question around loot filter, and I think comments that we've also seen yesterday is that the demonstration during the spotlight video actually had some of the loot filter gameplay embedded in there. By the way, folks, there will be some stuff in there that is like still in development, so what you're seeing may not be final. But Valkyrie actually has a good question, and I've seen this a lot pop up on places like the internets. Loot filter snippet was shown had filtered out grayed out items. Is there an option to remove the text completely? It's particularly users worried about the screen clutter.
Yeah, that I don't actually think what you were seeing was grayed out items. I think you were seeing items not being highlighted. I gotta go take a look at it. But yeah,
not highlighted,
filter
yeah.
means filter. You can't interact with the thing. It's on the ground. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, so it's there, just not highlighted. But again, maybe something that'll be different once we actually see it, once it's live, because the video content may have been still in early development for some of the things. All right, there are more scrolling. Okay, we have more questions around uniques. But here's one around sets. So Aoi Miku, the first Paladin, good name. He has 2 questions, but I'm going to pull out the second question. Sets in
Maxroll
D4
guys, ask any
generally define
questions.
what could or could not be played, as this was one of the reasons stated to why sets didn't come to D4 right away. Well, it's getting spicy. What steps did you take to finally be able to introduce them into the game without this item? Great question. By the way, folks, I am heavily influenced with some of the questions that do have a lot of the "this to be honest" emojis after. It seems like other people also want to get questions on this. So please, by all means, if you see a question that you love, comment or emoji on top of it. Or emote emoji.
This TBH.
So I'm going to touch a little bit on this, but then Bjorn, if there's any specific ones you kind of want to talk about, go for it. But like in Diablo 3, when we added the sets, eventually when they got to the point that everyone's talking about, where it's like, you know, plus 10 billion% damage to, you know, bash or whatever the heck. When we got to that point, it was an effort to try to get balance under control to some degree, but also because sets were so rare that players had a very negative reaction to, well, I've completed the set and now it's worse than everything else I could wear. So why the heck would I ever complete a set? So there's just this bad tension that existed between the rest of the itemization and completing a set, which should be a cool moment that you get to do. And it is one of the hardest things to achieve logically, because you need the full set of items to get the full benefit, right? So that is one of the reasons we did not do this in Diablo 4. We are bringing sets exclusively to Talisman. So if you didn't see the video, Talisman is the new system in Lord of Hatred that lets you have charms. And one of the things charms can be is they can be part of a set. This means that sets have no competition with the rest of your gear. So we don't have that tension going into Lord of Hatred that we had with Diablo 3. And honestly, this was kind of a cool light bulb moment on the team. It's like, we've always wanted to do sets, but how do we do them right? And we were excited to do charms, and they just felt like, oh man, these things go together so well. It resolves a bunch of the issues over here in terms of competition with the rest of the gear slots. And then you get to have sets in the game, so you get to have that cool collection moment. And the other thing is, we're not necessarily in the same place that Diablo 3 was, where we're having to throw, you know, 10 billion% damage on a single skill. That's not the intention here. It's more like playstyle customization and cool things you can do. And we also have the addition of the seal, which is a different item type that goes into the talisman. And that actually hooks into your set bonuses. So depending on the sets you have, your seal actually modifies those. And there's a lot of cool interplay that can happen where maybe you don't want to run a 5-piece set bonus. Maybe you want to do 2-2-2 of 3 different sets. And maybe your seal enables that, as an example. Bjorn, if there's any specific things you want to throw out there, they're probably hungry for it.
Yeah. I have a follow-up to attend to the appetite, but Bjorn, go ahead.
Yeah,
and be ready.
It's an interesting question. I think maybe I don't want to like lead you guys on too much, but like I think maybe one way to sort of think about it is like I think we really enjoyed like key passives in the skill tree. They did a really good job kind of like rounding out a build, sort of amplifying a play style. And to some extent, we kind of are looking at the sets as like an evolution of that, of like we can do more with this. If we can sort of like express it more, it can be more flavorful. It can do some like extra things. It has like it's not like a single like linchpin of like, hey, this one balance tuning knob needs to be perfect, otherwise like the entire build falls apart. So there's a lot more that can go into these sets, and so it kind of lets us express that ultimate goal of having something that sort of amplifies your play style, more akin to sort of the way key passives did.
I guess just you can get mad at me in person, but I'm gonna ask because I can imagine myself as a player. The thing that I'm always going to be excited about is like I said, bonus. Is there a chance that we can give like an idea of a cool set bonus, or maybe a favorite that you have that we haven't like quite revealed yet? Because reveals are cool. There are cool set bonus that comes to mind. And you don't have to be 100% descriptive with the affix, but like it may be something that it does, I guess, just to give it like a little bit of idea of kind of like the impact of talismans and things.
There's a okay, so like I'm not going to be.
You don't even have to go details.
I'm not going to be overly descriptive, but I'll say there's a druid set that lets you have bear companions, which I think is really dope.
Okay,
so I'll throw that out there.
All right, guys, let your imagination run there. So it seems like the team definitely had fun with this. Like this is something I love what you mentioned, Fiorin, that you got to see the reaction from players and the impact of things like passives on the skill tree, and now it's starting to explore things with talismans and the example of like bears as companions for the druid. All right, let me move on. Man, the time is going fast. We might break more rules and go over for having fun with this. But there was a question that I saw over here that was great.
Bear army and falcon punches.
There's two questions that are in front of me. Zeramos is asking, any new info about SSF?
Dude, Druid is gonna be so pork, man.
Will it be ready for LOH expansion?
It will not be ready for.
And what will be ready?
It will not be launching alongside Lord of Hatred, but I will say we're still committed to doing it. It's just a matter of when we're going to be able to do it. The team is actively working on it. It's just not something that we're planning on shipping alongside Lord of Hatred. And by the way, some of this is actually just intentional. Like we want to put the game out there. We're changing so much stuff, and before we say go make a character that's locked to solo, let's make sure everything's in a good place before we can actually do something like that. And so the other piece of it is, you know, logically tied very much to the tower and leaderboards. Like that's the core reason I think people are really hunting for something like this, and that is still also in a beta phase.
Oh. This one I can't ignore, just has a lot of emotes behind it. But another question from Ignition. Are greater affixes turning into a chance drop chase item for Ancestrals? Let me read.
Jordan, you want to grab that one?
Sorry, say that again.
So the question is, are greater affixes turning into a chance drop chase item for Ancestrals? I guess it's like, yeah, RGA's turning into a chase item for Ancestrals with the changes coming in. Oh, he edited the question, said not guaranteed. If we need that rephrase, Ignition, I see you in edit right now. You may need to rephrase it for us.
I'll be up a giveaway, by the way, after Doriel.
No.
I'm gonna set up a giveaway.
Okay, Ignition, I'm gonna go
There's
to the
a
bottom
lot
of
of
the
changes coming, especially with Cuban stuff, so it's a
okay, cool.
Much bigger, lots of different itemization stuff is happening, I guess. So not
awesome.
Totally sure.
Sorry, Ignition, my bad. But if you want, just put the question up again. You'll probably get the same amount of emotes to follow up. All right, let's see here. Bear companions, scrolling down.
Okay, exclamation mark ticket space one on my Twitch chat, guys. I have a key for PC Battle
Love the
Warlock.
positive comments.
In a second.
But feel free to ask some of those questions. A lot of people commenting on SSF. Okay, Beat Dropper. I didn't even scan this, but I see 4 hearts behind it. So Beat Dropper from Maxroll is asking, will all those new systems planned for X2 giving more player agency, like the activity tree, Ragic recipes?
Every question is Maxroll.
Will this give you the tools to bring back some of the most popular past seasonal mechanics? Damn! Such as Witch Tides, Powers, chaotic sanctify affixes to the base game? Loaded question. Fantastic. That is a question for the people. But if you needed, I can say the question again. So
No, I can. So I'm not going to say specifically about, like what is a mechanic. I'm not going to say, oh, all of which ties in every part of it is going to come back or anything like that. But we are using specifically like the activity trees as an example as a good way to bring back some things that had appeared in previous seasons. So a lot of this is on the monster side. So as an example, Lord Zier's Bloodseekers can ambush you in content if you spec your activity tree the right way. And they have a chance to drop his item pool and things like that. And then we're looking at kind of other things that we can do that isn't affected by this. So as an example, sanctification is not in its existing form being transposed directly into Lord of Hatred, but a lot of the cool stuff that went into that is actually we're leveraging as something we're calling transfiguration. It's not exactly the same. It's very similar though. So again, we take the parts that we think are healthy for the long term of the project of the game and try to find a home for them. Another example, let's see, I had another one. If I think of it all, if it comes back to me, I'll mention it. Just away.
Just making up excuses for us to have another sanctuary sit down. And then we can dive in. Bjorn, anything to add? Otherwise, I can hop into the next question.
I mean, wait, can you hear me? Just switch my mic.
I can hear you better.
Okay, cool.
That
Sweet.
works. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've tried so much stuff in seasons. I mean, obviously we're gonna take inspiration from anything we thought was cool. So yeah.
I didn't want to skip this, and we may not have a reply for it, but I want to be a good speaker for the people. Petronius is actually asking, when will we have Rebirth? Just mentioning comments around that it's tedious to create the same character from scratch each season.
Active discussions, no timeline right now.
Awesome.
For
Yeah, and in
what?
terms
I
of
didn't,
like active
I didn't catch it.
discussions, for all the people over here, if you're tuning in from Sanctuary or even from other channels, the
Rebirth,
love and
huh?
passion for past systems and their return, or their want for the return, like I want to ensure you that we're voicing your opinions on that. I think the season where we had Chaos Armor was one of the more prominent conversations that we brought and surfaced in front of like members of the dev team that there's something here. There's a love and appreciation for this, and I think the common thing here is that like players would love to see it again. And I can assure that the players over here that the dev team is hyper receptive to it. But obviously, we're planning down seasons down the line, and you to try and find a good spot for it. And Zalvin explained it very clearly. But just want to make sure that you guys know that we are being your megaphone. Zalvin's probably annoyed
I'll give
as
a
hell.
little bit more color right now, real fast. So why do I say active discussion? It's because the two games are not identical in every respect. So we can't just say, oh, take that and put it here, and everything works the same way. It's we want to do the due diligence of stepping through, like, what does it mean if we did bring it back? How would that change all these other features and all these other systems? What would the player expect from this in the context of Diablo 4, right? So like we've talked about what we're planning on doing with the tower as an example. We've talked about what we're planning on doing a little bit with looking into Soul Self-Found, right? We just want to kind of approach this holistically and not just cram in things, because there's a very good chance they don't mesh well with what the game actually needs from that feature. And we saw something very similar to this with the Armory. So that's the only reason that it's not like, oh, we're right jumping into it right away. It's like, wait, slow down. What do we actually want from this? Yeah. What do players actually need from this, right? And how is it going to work with all the other things that we're planning on doing?
A little intricate. There's some intricacies over there. Okay, this one I cannot ignore. If I did my mathing right, I'm looking at like there's over 100 emotes on this, and it's coming from Anisia, and Anisa, and I believe that it started from Macro Bye Boy. What's up, Macro? So this one we may not have
Maxroll?
the answer that you want, but the question is, and the comment is, with the great QOL in D2R stashes, do we expect to see better item stacking, priority and specialty stashes, easier UI and navigation, and player versus shared stashes? Super loaded, a whole lot of questions in there, but it sounds just around, any QOL updates coming for player organization, sorting, or anything of that sort.
no things to discuss kind of related to any of those specific topics. We're always looking at what we can do to make the UI flow better. So if there's any very specific things, let Rich know. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm reacting over the amount of emotes over here, and I think that places like the Sanctuary and forums, this is a place where we are
Dude, this thing
open
is
to have,
cracked.
we're open to players having this discussion, sharing feedback and even recommendations. I'm honestly like, yeah, with voices this loud on it, we're super appreciative.
Yeah, I suppose.
And just to let folks know, like the dev team's all up in there. So while you are seeing blue posts from like folks like myself, Marcus, or Laricana, know that if this is something super important to you, just like voice your opinion over there. I'm glad that I can bring it up now. Apologize that we don't have like a specific answer for you, but just want to ensure that like you guys are being heard. Oh my Lanta. So we plan to have this for 30 minutes. You love that? Oh my Lanta. With your permission, Bjorn and Zavin, you want to go another 5? There's just nothing but great questions over here.
Was it about stashes, right?
All right, and no crazy leaks from the blurred background, so I'm not in trouble yet. All right, so let me go down.
Nobody can see that whiteboard.
Okay. I like this question from Neo3 Raccoon. Shout out to Neo3. I'm excited to play that, by the way. Question: in your philosophy, what is something you would want to offer as a reward for the very late game of the game? Is it going to be more loot? Are there plans for some cosmetics to show off for those who play a ton each season? Good question, Neil.
Okay, Dead Enemy won the key, by the way. Congratulations.
Sorry,
I just pulled the winner.
Crushed again. Can you say that again? Sorry.
Okay.
You don't have to spend ticket
So
one
Neil
anymore.
was asking, in your
I
philosophy,
have
what is
2
something
more.
you would want to offer as a reward for the very late game of the game? Is it going to be more loot, or are there going to be plans for cosmetics to show off for those who play a ton each season?
Oh man, this is a hard one. So we do have you know, we've got some things that people can unlock if they put in a bunch of time and they, you know, do their season ranks and things like that. So we have a little bit of that already in seasons. For Lord of Hatred, we're looking for things we can give for players who put in a lot of effort. And I want to really caveat this. If you've already beaten the hardest thing in the game, I think we can generally agree more powerful loot isn't the answer necessarily, right? So what is it? And so I don't have anything specifically to say right now, other than that's something that we're looking at. And whatever it is, you know, I think it's more about bragging rights than anything else, because logically you've already surpassed everything that the game can throw at you. So we're looking for what those things are. We've done some things like this, like, oh, you get a mount or a cosmetic armor or something like that, or a title or things like that. So we're looking for things like that to achieve the players who kind of go out of their way to, you know, do everything they can in the game. But we know that there's some other parts of the audience that we can definitely serve better. Hardcore is an example, right? Like, what do we specifically do as an example for a hardcore player who does the craziest thing ever? So nothing specific here, and there's no guarantees, but it's something we're always talking about, because ultimately we want the game to feel rewarding when you play it.
Awesome. Another question right now around plans and motivation. This comes from Icy Troll and Maxroll. War plans. Can you talk about what you're trying to solve with this feature, and maybe how you envision the end game to flow with Lord of Hatred? Thanks for the question. We'll probably have time for like two or three more.
Sure. So when the game shipped, base game, we had 3 end game activities pretty much, and then we've added a few more over the seasons, and then we added more with Vessel of Hatred. And you know,
Snaggy gave us a key.
Diablo
Okay, I can give it away later.
as a
Sure.
whole as kind of this approachable game.
Thank you.
And what we know is, as a result of making sure a lot of these activities have that level of approachability, they are sort of constrained in how deep they could be. So the activity trees and war plans is kind of an opportunity to say, like, hey, the activities can develop and grow, and you can customize them over time, and you can add as much depth or complexity as we can put into the game. What that means is, for a new player walking at Helltide, they're not dealing with all this complexity right off the bat. But for everyone else, now you can have an end game that's kind of fully fleshed out. And the way we kind of describe this very early on was giving players the keys to the kingdom a little bit, right? It's like, hey, you customize your character, go customize your end game, right? There's nothing wrong with that. And if we can do it in a way that doesn't become so overwhelming for, more casual players or people who just kind of relax, at the end of the day and not have all this crazy stuff, that's fine. We can maintain that. They can keep that. Everyone else who wants more, they can get more, right? And we can always offer more and kind of develop the additional challenge and complexity and depth in every activity in the game.
I'm gonna rush
I
through
think
this
the
one.
other one was flow, right? Sorry, the other half of this was like, how does it flow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
How does it flow with Lord of Hatred?
yeah. So right now, we kind of think about you have, we call it like the 7 activities, right? You sort of just play them based on what you think they might give you, and then on occasion we'll have a season that puts kind of a magnifying glass on this one or these couple or something like that. So what this means is they're kind of the 7
Thanks
are
for
just
subs,
kind of
guys.
floating around the game, and there is not something where it's like a very clear structure and progression to how I go through my end game that is present in the game that the player sort of opts into, right? They just kind of have to figure out, okay, what actually attaches to what now. How do I make sure I'm not wasting my time doing this or instead of that or something like that? So the idea with war plans is everyone could just kind of go through this new thing where you just select what activities you want to play. And we've got that kind of board that everyone's kind of seeing that you can like randomize and it has options. It can grow as you play more, by the way. So it starts very small and then gets really big over time. And then we pair that up with some random rewards on top of what you would normally get. So it's always good to play through the war plan system. And then as you're playing the things via that system, you're getting experience progression towards the actual trees themselves and lets you customize it. So we're kind of looking at this as a wrapper for the whole game. You can always play the war plan. You can always pick exactly what you want. If you don't want to play a Nightmare Dungeon, don't pick a Nightmare Dungeon. It's as simple as that. So we're not trying to force players and say, go specifically do things in this order, but we are trying to give some sort of structure to the end game and then give a lot of cool meta progression that kind of goes with that.
Thank you for that. Okay, this one's getting more. This might have to be our second to the last question, and I'm totally over time, but I feel like we're all having fun over here. Question. This comes from Evade GPT. Thanks for the question. Certain builds are reliant on passives in the skill tree, such as the Evade Spiritborn. Seeing as there is no actual skill tied to the build, have there been any considerations
sanitizer
made
for
for
sure.
these builds? This is funny because when I was reading this, I was like, no skill? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, it's actually a skill. Like, you need some skills to play this, but he's talking about like actual skill itself, category and type, not actual player skill. So yeah, any considerations? Like, will we see Zoom builds? I think I love this build personally. This was super fun. Had different kind of like moments in it, and I think we also got to see that in the community. So I guess they're just asking now, like, with all the new changes coming in, will we be able to see more builds similar to this?
Yeah. Yeah, I think to sort of answer, I think both sides of that question. Broadly speaking, the philosophy with the skill tree changes, moving the passives, changing legendaries, uniques, all that sort of stuff, all of that is to still hopefully support any sort of like existing fan favorite builds, right? Like we want to be careful of that. So like that potentially helps advise like which things get moved where and how that sort of works, because we want all those builds to still work. It's more about just adding extra things on top of that. So like, I think you guys saw probably in the reveal video, right? We've got like Necromancer minions are like in the tree. So now you have like the ability to level those up directly, power those up, and customize those more, right? That sort of thing of like, hey, you should still be able to do an existing Necro build with that, but now you have more options. So the same thing should be sort of with Spiritborn, that sort of thing. Like a lot of the passives in the Spiritborn tree even sort of helped sort of inspire the general philosophy of like how legendaries sort of work now and sort of be build amplifying and sort of enabling.
Thank you for that. So, and you know what? To send us off, we have another awesome. Thanks to our awesome Anisa who pulled this again. Are there any more updates planned for endgame combat? Because after the recent combat changes with Combat Evolved, the early game combat feels great, but it really starts to fall apart in the endgame, especially when pushing the tower. Question originally sourced from Lord Sora.
Another Maxroll.
So we are actually okay. So there's a bunch of new elite affixes we added to the game. We are always looking at like readability of those. That's top of mind, right? Because we feel like often when we see like combat issues, it's like, okay, can you tell what's going on?
It was like 9 out of 10 questions with Maxroll. It's funny.
You know, what we do with the tuning if you still can't visually see what's going on. So we are looking at, you know, what we consider potentially worst offenders and trying to figure out what we can do to make that clear, or if we need to change the mechanic to make it more clear. There's no specifics to talk about, but we are actively looking at this. And one of the kind of cool things about having the tower in the game right now is it puts a very big magnifying glass in things like this, where it's hard to ignore because it suddenly bubbles up to the surface, right? And it's not something that I think is necessarily easy for players to just avoid. They got to deal with it, which means the game just kind of gets better as a result, I think, by addressing issues that have such a severe impact on the tower. Beyond that, we're literally changing every skill tree and removing a bunch of free power from it. So tuning wise, the game is changing dramatically as a result of this, right? There's power that is just kind of given away for free, sometimes like 400%, 500%, depending on, you know, what you do with your skills, that people are just kind of getting. And this is really weird for tuning, right? Because we're sort of tuning the game, you know, in terms of like pit difficulty tiers as an example, right? It's like, well, depending on how you spec'd out your character and how you've tried to customize your playstyle, you are now in a different power band, even if you're the same level and have pretty much the same items as someone else. So we're kind of looking at this as a way to narrow this gap dramatically, and it should mean that we can honestly tune the game better. That's the hope. So there's a lot of tuning changes happening all throughout those tiers. And I know people have noticed, like Torment 5 as an example. Yeah, we are also adding Torment tiers alongside this to kind of ease this journey a little bit for players as well.
So I think what we'll do here is, first, before anything else, thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the mods for helping gather all those questions. I think this time around just made it super easy to identify some of the more prominent questions that are super important to the community. Hopefully we were able to answer some stuff. There's so much, when I read something over here, I'm like, oh, I want to throw it to you guys to answer right away.
Did I answer? Did people understand kind of the answer for the end game combat thing? I just want to make sure I didn't.
Yeah, you know what, yeah, let me pause for a second. Players, just want to make sure.
Okay, cool.
That it was clear? Awesome. You know what, before we dip out of here and go, Zavin, Bjorn, just want to throw it to your way.
That was so
just in
short,
case there's
man.
anything that you'd like to express or share to the awesome people that are tuning in here, or maybe watching in later recordings.
Go for it, Bjorn. You go first.
Yeah, I mean, hey, tune in March 5th to learn more about Warlock. You know, hey, I want to talk about Warlock too, guys, so, you know, hit me up then. But yeah, looking forward to it. I can't wait to see what you guys do with the class. I think it'll be really exciting.
I think it's you know, a fantastic expansion all the way through. We're talking so much about the systems and features, but honestly, whenever this is out, I hope everyone just kind of goes to Scovos, plays through the campaign. When all is said and done, just go relax, go fishing somewhere in Sanctuary, and have a blast. Every part of this is feeling good for us right now, so we hope you guys feel the same way when it's out.
Awesome. For my side, just giving thanks as well. Obviously, with new formats like this, with Sanctuary Sit Down, we're always trying to learn from everyone. Would love to get any feedback on things that we could do better for folks. We're trying to find a balance between this and the developer updates. Obviously, you guys have seen that we've been doing a lot of the pre-recorded bits to kind of like dive deep and be really explicit about the information that we've read is super important for you guys. Like less filler, like let's get to the nitty gritty, and actually let's get a little bit geeky. I was going to say bad word. I was like this is a place where we're permitted to get geeky because we're not bullshitting with airtime. We're not just filling the air with a whole bunch of like overly fluff stuff. Like, you want percentages, you want this and that, like, we'll give it to you. And I think this is a place where, you know, we could write the checks to kind of like have a little bit more fun, be a little bit more open, probably answer the questions that normally wouldn't be able to get surface in any other areas. But yeah, things like duration, like should this be 30 minutes, 45 minutes? Learning now that 30 minutes kind of might be a little short, but
I think way too short.
Appreciate you all. Thank you for
There's also
tuning
so much
in to
downtime.
this episode of
Like,
Sanctuary
hey,
Sit
what did
Down.
you say? Like, then
Big
they have to
appreciation
repeat
to
the
the mods
question
in
again.
Sanctuary Sit
And
Down.
stuff like that.
Again, a lot of stuff was announced yesterday. If you're a player of Diablo games for Diablo Immortal, D2R, and D4, a lot of awesome stuff. Looking forward to seeing everyone on D2R if you're into it. If you're on Twitch, don't forget about our most recently released badge. Subscribe to a friend that plays D4. Yes, I know it's a pain that it doesn't exist for the D2R category. You can blame me for that. But I'll find a way to do it better in the future. But thank you guys. Look forward to catching up. Mark your calendars. March 5th. Cool stuff's on the way. Have fun, be safe, and get old and blue.
It was Rage. Get him, guys.
Peace.
Okay. Alright. A few interesting things though in this sit down though. Even though it was very short. I think I might do a little recording. Need to find a waypoint though. Chance to make Warlock playable for next D4 season. Just about 0. It's Ogre, yes. Yeah, that was you, Sanitizer, right? Evade GPT? That must be you. Yo, thanks for all the subs by the way earlier, guys. Musical Canyons. Dead Enemy, Anonymous, Sothir, Razet, Day F, F42, Snuggy. Gives us one too. What's up? G Furion, Grubius, Undeaf Metal, Green Eye Flavor, Danny, Sizzwan, Sharkon, Mifrax, Ungolianth. Thanks, guys. Like how they read my question but didn't answer it at all. Well, they did say they don't want to take away any builds on the game. So, you know, something like Evade Spiritborn is supposed to continue existing, right? So that's basically what you wanted to know. And that's what they said. So they want to give you more options and not remove old builds. So I guess, you know, they definitely thought about, okay, which builds would disappear without any other adjustments, and then they probably fixed it, so. The season starts on the 10th of March, which is after the 5th. Last time I checked my calendar. So yeah, you could say that, okay, they're showing the Warlock on the 5th and then you can play the season 12, but this is not happening. The Warlock has the new skill tree, guys. It has the expansion skill tree and all of that, so there's no Warlock. It almost sound like our main hustle has skill tree stuff. I mean, having the Spirit Hall in the skill tree would be kind of badass, to be honest. What's the news? Yeah, we just got a lot of details about the expansion and how some things will work. So I talked about the skill tree items. SDF coming at some point. They're working on it, apparently, they said. But it sounds like it's gonna have to wait until the tower is done. So the tower is probably gonna be like another, you know, few seasons or something, and then we're gonna get SDF, I guess. Okay, what the fuck is this spider forest here, man? That was insane. I guess I go this way. I was just trying to find a waypoint, man. And we went all the way back to this waypoint now. Oh god. So maybe it's fine actually. Okay, Sanctuary, sit down. So they said they wanted to talk about Warlock, but they didn't actually talk about Warlock at all, right? Like, I wrote this down here at the start. Sanctuary, sit down, Warlock, and there was no Warlock. Oh god, all the questions were just about other stuff. I guess it is what it is. Yeah. Time for high YouTube, guys. Did I leave this channel again? I guess so, right? Alright. Can I make this larger? Yeah. Test. Okay. Alright guys, we just had the Sanctuary sit down. So in addition to yesterday's reveals, I've already made a video about this, you might have seen it. They showed off the Warlock coming to, well, Diablo 2, Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal, and a lot of other stuff coming with the expansion. So I talked a lot about the changes coming up, and we had a few more details now in this developer sit down. So this went on for like half an hour. I'm gonna try to keep it as short and concise as possible. There were like 10 questions or so, but there's actually a bit of like interesting tidbits and like reasoning behind some of the changes. So let's just go through this in like the order that it was asked, and well, let me know what you think about it. But I think it sounded pretty interesting and pretty cool, and there's going to be more reveals later down the line on the 5th of March, in particular about the Warlock class. Now, what we got here, there was a question about skill trees removing passives. So you might have seen this, the new skill trees do not have passives on them. So the idea is that the build defining passives are moved to other places. They mentioned like legendaries, items in general, maybe other stuff. So some of this is coming back or sticking around in some form. They didn't really give any specifics about this, but there's, you know, passives that are generally kind of like very impactful, or they're really important for certain setups. So they're looking for these kind of opportunities here. But they did talk about why they're removing passives, and they said that it's just kind of like too much power, it multiplies your damage, and it also affects builds unequally and classes unequally even. So it was kind of like putting everything all over the place, and they want to make sure that their power comes more from other sources like items. Speaking of uniques, so what happens to uniques? We saw, for example, the skill tree incorporates some effects from aspects and uniques now in the future. There was this example for the Hoda bar that now has the effects of some items baked into the skill tree, for example. And we're going to see similar stuff with other classes, I'm sure. So they said that it still should do cool stuff when you find a unique and open up some new way to play or some new play style, or something like that, and not just be like a big number buff. So something that is exciting and yeah, like still has something to offer basically. Then there was a question about what's up with the 12 skill points on the skill tree. So you can now put 12 points there. That's the same as the existing 1 to 5. I guess there's still like extra ranks that you can get. We saw this on some of the screenshots. I guess nothing will really change there. You just put more points into your skill basically as you level up, I guess, since the new level cap seems to be 70. Okay, can there be legendaries without aspects? So that was, yeah, I think in regards to like maybe some items or screenshots we have seen. But they said legendaries will still have aspects, but changes TBD. We definitely saw that items in general are changing. So item power is going up, there's affixes changing, the talismans are coming and so on. But also we saw examples of items with no GAs that were ancestral, like in fact yellow ancestral items, and you can craft them up even from all the way from, I think, white quality to legendary basically, and maybe even backwards. So it's gonna be quite exciting. And I guess this also means that you will have maybe items that don't even have legendary power. I don't know, but we'll see, I guess. Loot filters. So I talked about this a little bit. So there is no auto salvage. And yeah, before everyone goes crazy about this, it turns out that they are just trying to like not make salvage mandatory as it is now. So they said that it's basically it's just a function of how the game worked previously, where they wanted to give you something to do with the loot you didn't want, so that you bring it back to the blacksmith and you get something out of it. But now that you actually decide exactly the items that you care about, they don't want to force you to salvage everything basically. So they're gonna try to like make the crafting loop and the material inflow work in another way. And this is why, you know, you can like basically hide everything and you're not gonna worry too much about materials. So this is what it sounded like, at least. There was also this question about what about the items that we saw in the preview. There was like a little clip where they showed the loot filter in action, and it kind of like faded out some of the items. But they said that it was that loot filtered items are actually hidden and you can't interact with them. So the items that we saw in this clip, those were actually just like not highlighted items or something like that. So you can, you know, choose to like, you know, show some more you know, in a more like, you know, highlighted way, and with like something like emphasized basically, and yeah, other stuff is like maybe like, you know, just something on the side. All right, then we have the set items. So they talked about the talismans in particular. So there will be sets in those talismans, which is basically like a charm style system. And they want to do both of these systems together, and that would solve some of the issues they had with each of them in the past. So for example, you know, the 2 charms with like the inventory was kind of annoying. They were also like not that interesting. And like this, they made them like much more exciting while bringing sets to the game without competing with existing itemization and existing loot, because we already have a lot of gear pressure, so it wouldn't really make a lot of sense, I guess, to just introduce sets, and when you already have, you know, so much struggle to actually ever find a use for most items in the game right now, right? So yeah, they put it into the talisman instead, and you can also do combinations of sets, like 2-2-2 or 3-3. There will be like 5 set bonuses, I think. So there is like different options, and also like we saw some screenshots of the talisman where there's also like unique charms that will probably have some sort of effects as well. So you don't have to go for sets, I guess, but they did mention that sets are supposed to be kind of like the highest end chase kind of deal, but without the D3 like 1,000,000,000% damage that you know, people have seen there. The balance is different in the game. And likewise, these sets will work differently. So there can be more some kind of like build customization or like something on top. And we saw some examples as well that were relatively tame, I would say, compared to like what we see in Diablo 3. So I'm not really too worried about it, especially if you know, the like set mixing and matching is actually a reality and intended. Then it's going to be kind of interesting, I think. And I give one example of what a set could do, which is that now we have bear companions instead of wolf companions as a druid. So it actually opens up maybe, you know, some new, you know, concept, or maybe they have like some special abilities, for example, that the wolves don't have or something like that. And that is just like another sort of like a late game build option that expands the repertoire. Then we have SSF. So there was a question about this. They did already confirm that this is coming. And now they also reaffirmed that the team is working on it, but not with the expansion, and this has also largely to do with the tower still being in beta. So this means that probably in like a few seasons from now, when the tower is completed and you know, fully functional with all of the stuff they want in there, right now it's like a very bare bones feature, then they will also add SSF. So this is what it sounds like. So we'll see, maybe end of the year or something like that. All right, there was a question about greater affixes. Are they chased now? I guess this has to do with like the fact that we saw Ancestors without GAs. They just said lots of itemization changes are coming, but not really much else. Plans to bring back old seasonal content. So there was, you know, like, for example, a mention of the Witch Tides from Season 7 and this kind of stuff. And they said that the new activity trees from like the war plans, they actually have a lot of the kind of like old stuff they have in the past kind of baked into it. So for example, Slotseers, Bloodseekers are there. They're bringing back Sanctification as the Transfiguration. This is a cube recipe, but it's going to be a little bit tweaked and this kind of stuff. So yeah, I would definitely expect that we're going to see a lot of the like previous season mechanics kind of just like make a return here and be kind of part of the new endgame basically. Rebirth feature, no discussion yet. No ETA yet. There's discussions about it, but yeah, it seems like not really like high priority right now. They talked about like generally old game features and what it has, you know, what it means to bring it into Diablo 4, since Diablo 4, for example, takes a lot of stuff from Diablo 3. And they mostly just talked about like the philosophy a little bit, like, okay, they always have to look at, you know, what is actually going on in Diablo 4. The game does work differently than D3, you know, some systems are different, the engine is different, and how builds work and so on. And they gave the example of the Armory, for example. Like, the Armory is just used very differently in the two games, even though it does basically the same thing in D3 versus D4. And we're going to see this with like other systems as well, where they always have to adjust it. They talked about stash in particular, because we just got like a really cool update for the Diablo 2 stash, like this here, for example. And apparently there's no plans to fix that right now in D4, so that's a bit of a sad story, but I guess eventually. Then we have high-end rewards. So they mentioned that at some point when you've kind of beaten the entire game, you don't really need just more loot or something like that. So they want to introduce something like bragging rights, something that they've talked about with, like, for example, cosmetics, wings, mounts, whatever. Might be a thing that we can unlock maybe, you know, potentially seasonally or so for, like, you know, beating the highest difficulty or something like that. We'll see, I guess, but that might be cool, I guess. Then talked about endgame customization. So we've seen the new war plans where effectively you kind of go to this war plan table and then you like select some kind of like pre-randomized like different activities, and you kind of choose, like, you know, one out of few kind of options and build it up to have like some sort of like rotation of activities. But I did say that they don't want to force you to do a certain thing, and also like you can customize a lot with like the activity trees. So they're kind of like coming online as you play, and as you progress through the end game, there's gonna be like more and more options. Basically, you're gonna build up these trees and unlock more stuff. Yeah, they don't want it to be overwhelming for new players, so that's kind of important. So, you know, you can just play the base versions of the activities, and then later, as you learn more and as you understand like the different options, you have like more stuff to choose from. So they want to give you, you know, customization not just for your character but also for the game. They did like some quotes here. And also, it's not supposed to be just like a very straightforward system. So, you know, people have to like figure it out. What do they want? What do they get? Like, you know, why they do a sort of thing, basically. And also, one thing that sounded kind of cool is the war plans. They start small and get bigger. So I guess we saw this little preview of there's like a few options at the start, and then maybe there's going to be like, you know, longer war plan like features or something like that. So we'll see. There was a question about what will the skill tree change, and will it kill like all builds? There was especially the mention of Evade Spiritborn, which, like, you know, pretty heavily relies on existing passives to actually function and stuff like that. And they said that all the skill tree changes are supposed to add extra options, and they're not supposed to like take anything away from the game right now. So this means, like, for example, for Evade Spiritborn, then, you know, maybe some of the passives now actually made its way into like legendaries or something like that. They said that in particular the Spiritborn was an inspiration for some new effects that we're gonna see on legendaries, and yeah, that sounds kind of exciting actually, because there's actually lots of cool stuff in there. So I guess we'll see, and yeah, old builds should still be there probably. All right, combat changes. So yeah, they talked about like season 11 changes, since that like overhauled the entire, like, you know, monster AI and elite affixes and all that kind of stuff. And it turns out that especially in high-end content, that's like kind of not as good as it could be. And they're also looking at, like, for example, fixing this, and they mentioned in particular the tower helps a lot to actually figure this out. So even though, you know, some people might not really play the tower or something, they have like a really good way of, you know, like tweaking these things exactly to where they should be, since it is like such a kind of like rigid and like streamlined difficulty sort of system. So they use this as like a balancing tool effectively. And there was a mention of torments. So that was not really a question, I think, but they did say at some point they're adding multiple tiers with an S, but they didn't really say more about it. But we already saw that Torment 5 is a thing. They're already like doing like a pseudo Torment 5 launch in season 12 now, for example, with the upcoming season. Before the expansion, with like some of the new seasonal content. And we also saw, for example, the Echoing Nightmare going to Torment 5 at the very minimum. But yeah, that's going to be more apparently. And lastly, more updates, especially more Warlock on the March 5th. So stay tuned for that. I will also have some footage to show, guys. So I will be talking a lot about Warlock very soon, but it's a pretty cool class. I can already mention that. All right, so that's the summary here for the Sanctuary sit down. So for now, we wait like 3 weeks or so. We're gonna have like, I guess, PTR updates before that actually. So we're gonna have season 12 stuff first, then the Warlock stuff, then the season 12 launch, and then I guess a bit more, you know, waiting until the expansion, and maybe some more juicy stuff that will release on the way. So for now, I guess it's kind of like D4 good waiting room. But that's my summary. Hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you think, and I'll see you guys next time. All right. Should have asked if we got a season 13 PTR. Actually, that would have been kind of interesting, but I don't think they're gonna make a PTR. It's such a short season. I'll be surprised. Back to the Shadow Elm suit. Okay. Whoa. just gonna put the stuff here as a command. I just made a tweet about it as well when we added, so here's the stuff for YouTube as well. Okay, I think we are ready. Thanks for the subs, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. Color off 555, Anonymous 1, Sun 1. Our Chinese friend there. Elrich, Pure Track, Musical Canyons. Okay, thanks, guys. Oh shit, we got a new copy pasta. Just arrived. Yo, Floki. Thank you. Wait, I didn't add Warlock to my 25-year-old game for free? I don't know why people always come to my chat to talk about this kind of stuff, though. It's kind of funny. Well. Yeah, actually the D4, the war plans passes are almost exactly like the Theory 2 Atlas tree, I guess. They have like, you know, individual activities with the individual trees and stuff. So it definitely has the same vibes. Now it's the time to vote with your wallet if you want more D2R updates. True, I guess. I'm excited as fuck. I wish it was April. Are you ready to evade into the future, Sanitizer? You're waiting for Project Diablo 2 team to implement Warlock to their mod and rework it? I kind of thought that will be easily possible. I mean, okay, I guess they could like recreate it, like, you know, individually, everything one by one or something, right? But I don't know if it's possible for them to, like, you know, take the Warlock stuff and put it into D2, like PD2. Like, it doesn't even have any art, right? Like, there's no art, and that's like the hardest thing to make, basically. PoE after decades of death and no campaign skip. I mean, you make it sound like campaign skip is like, you know, an undisputable upgrade to a game or something like that. Like, you know, every game should eventually get a campaign skip or something. But in the case of PoE, they don't want to give you a campaign skip, right? The game is intentionally designed to not have a campaign skip. They could do it if they wanted. And that's why we don't play PoE 2. Yeah, fair. But imagine how many people would not play PoE 2 if it had campaign skip. If you skip campaign D2, what to even play? Exactly. Like, the campaign is the game, man. It is, you know, that's the whole point in D2. Bail the game. I mean, it is called auto destruction, I guess. Yo, Quatch. Thanks, man. Yo, Connor, thanks, man. And Rockstack, thank you as well. I'm wondering how good Warlock is going to be in PvP. I mean, D2. I guess it's going to be relatively good just for the fact that people don't know how to outplay it. But, you know, experienced players will know how to outplay everything else as a Warlock, but no one will know how to outplay you. So I guess that's the main difference, at least for the start. Like, you have the benefit of, you know, coming from the shadows. And then you have Warlock versus Warlock. There's gonna be a lot of Warlocks in the next ladder, that's for sure. There was no patch notes or anything, like, you know, mosaic nerf and this kind of stuff. But I guess it might still happen, like, this week or so. Okay, so if you skip the campaign in PoE 2, what do you expect to do instead for the first, you know, 10 hours of your playthrough or something like that? Like, what do you do in your ideal scenario? Run through the zones but not having to do quests. Yeah, okay, but I mean the quests are all just like, okay, collect one thing or kill the boss, and those are the quests basically, no? Some people want adventure mode. Sounds pretty yikes, man, in a game like PoE to me, to be honest. XP Shrine, let's go. Yo, Salvation Dota, thanks man. So, potions. Oh, hero is playing, thanks man. Forgot how XP works in PoE2. Is it bonus XP up to +8 levels above you? No, you get penalized after being more than 3 levels below, I think. Five, okay. Yo, right, Jackie, thanks, man. $54 to mana. That's a lot of mana, actually. Kinda tempted to just keep that thing in my inventory. Yo, dap, thank you. Last time I saw Warlock was in Warcraft 1. Holy. What's up with all these gems? I have 4 flawless rubies. Flawless topaz, amethyst. What the fuck? Yo, bombs, thanks. Okay, we need to find Kuras and waypoint. Kuras is here. I got an M. We need that. I want to see how much this sells for, actually. Wait a minute. That's actually one of the bases I want. 61 to 99. 142 strength. That's a lot of fucking strength. Oof. This thing has actually nothing on it. And it's actually more damage already. Okay, I really have to get this thing going. Time to invest into strength. Can we just TP here? Balanced. One more level. Hello there, hero. Use an alchemy or not martyrs. That'd be sick. Although it was magic. Oh wait, these days you can actually use it on magic items in PoE too. That's kind of funny. That's the thing. Gookie? Thank you. Oh, we found a waypoint. Finally. This would have been a disaster there. If anything went wrong. Is 49 damage worth keeping? Nah. Yikes. Do I remove the 10 life? It's like 2%. I mean, 10 life is probably better than 6 lightning rods. I don't know. It's actually 27k. Interesting. That's like such a shitty... Right, can we do this, I guess? Okay. These are not accidentally, like, that was just... Why the fuck can I buy keys here? So if Arthur Death, if Magic Find is coming to D4, yeah, that'll be oof. That's not happening. Mythic Find. Dude, I actually have to go all the way down to Hadley for the keys. They don't even automatically stack. That's kind of interesting. You wouldn't mind higher chance of finding ace, but you might get out of the cube. What if the ace are just like giga rare now? And ancestors in general are giga rare. And you just don't get ancestors in the first place even. Yeah, they finally turned them off just like that when you dub. And here we are. They were waiting for this moment. Just a mess of you. I wonder at the vendor, can I shift right click keys? Actually just fills my existing stack. I guess that should work, right? Similar to the tomes. That'd be kind of nice. Maybe put to add Sacred Gear back. Sacred would be funny. I think it would be more interesting if like there wasn't like these item tiers, but there were like item affix tiers, right? I think that works just better and it's a bit more interesting where, okay, like, you know, right now it's like, okay, if you roll an ancestral, then, you know, all the stats on it will be ancestral range. And I think it would be more interesting if that was not the case. Like, there could be like non-ancestral stats and ancestral stats on the same item, for example, or something like that. Or Sacred if you want to make an extra tier. And then you have GAs as well, right? Was the 30th video event the odd of every icon from the roadmap? Seems so. Kawarina, thank you. And Quick Gather. Green Crown. Is this Paladin? No, this is Paladin. What do you mean? What is that link, Monkas? I guess arguing about PoE 2 act still. Irafa. I gotta actually get a full set, man. I know it was not Irafa, it was Eisenhard, right? I got 3 set pieces of Eisenhard on the Duriel kill earlier. Yeah, anyway, we're not gonna do that, I guess. Oh, Katiana, thank you so much too. Finally. Yeah, I appreciate it. And now I got the badge too. Waiting for that extra payoff. I see you. It's like sub to booty, but get the badge. Yeah. Yeah, Prime doesn't count actually. But I appreciate it anyway. Come back. That works. Many fucking temples. That's insane. Dim Shrine, okay. Unbelievable, man. This fucking delay on the teleport, man. I was trying to get him out. These guys are tanky, man. I don't know which ones I really want. I guess we can take a Topaz. I kind of make tabs like this in D4. Don't have the technology apparently, so unlucky. I mean, we'll get that eventually, I'm sure, but now no. They probably have to do like some pretty major, like, you know, under the hood reworks to make that happen. What the fuck is this? Fucking javelin skills. But okay, I'll take that. Same company. And one game was made like 30 years ago, man. And the other one 10. So there was a little bit of a technology upgrade in between. In this case, downgrade, I'd say, I guess, but either way. Oh, big level. And we fell 4. Thanks, Santos. You stand correctly. Echoing Blade and Mirror Blade use FCR, not attack speed. Echoing Blade for sure. Mirror Blade, I think so too, yes. And even better, they can use a Ethereal weapon with Echoing Blade. Or Echoing Strike. It doesn't cost their ability to use it. So it's kinda insane. Thanks, Tara. Why is this one showing up here? What? What did you die from? Is it worth the $40? If you don't have D2 at all, it's 40. Yeah? If you have it, then it's 25. And I mean, I had a blast so far. If you've never played D2, then it's certainly worth, I guess. Oof, ignition. Wait, how much was D2R before the Warlock, actually? About the Warlock? What did you pay? Why would you buy it 3 days before a major event? Yeah, to, you know, warm up and blast, of course. Was 35 bucks. Okay. So wasted 20. Unlucky. Kind of find that my 4-minute buff costs less mana than one single throw. Oof. Nice layout here. Very good. You're paying to play by hour. Holy man. Okay guys, how can I figure out how many sockets I'll get when I do this and the quest? Dude, what the fuck is going on? What is this layout? It's actually down there in this last corner that I skipped, man. Oh my god. The quest always maxes out a socket. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. It has to do with item level and stuff, because you can't just take an Act 2 crystal sword and put it there. So that's not true. You have to take specifically like the cow level or like the late Act 5 crystal sword to get the 4, for example, for spirit. I think the drop calculator is only for the actual item drops now, not for the sockets. Can you figure out why it shows these damaged items there? Oh, because they are exceptional? Yeah, it shows because they're exceptional. We've seen item can drop without many sockets where you found the item, that should be the answer. Okay. But I mean, like, also some items are limited to how many sockets they can have, right? Like, it depends on the base type as well. Like, you know, this might just only have 4 or 5. And then another X can have 6 and so on. It's also like kind of random, I think. No, the quest does not always give you the max sockets. It only gives you the max sockets if the item can have the max sockets. But not every item can have the max sockets when it's too low level. That's what I just said. Like, if you get a crystal sword from Act 2 and you put it in the quest, you're gonna get like 2 sockets or some shit, and not 4. So what am I missing? Exactly, crystal sword is 6. So if you get a too high crystal sword, you're gonna get more than 4, and then you're fucked when you want to do spirit, for example. So you have to specifically farm it like in the cows, usually. What I don't want to know about? I want to learn how to understand how many sockets any item I find can have. I'm not sure how this guy is not getting healed by his potions, man. I had to tip him out twice and barely saved him. And he's instantly gonna die against the council, I already know that. Area Summit. There's pages for sockets. Okay. Is there no like socket calculator or something like that? I can just like put the item and then eye level and stuff. And how much damage is this actually? 13 to 85. Such a gap. And there's someone at Blizzard will update the site. Or does the site has something to do with Blizzard? No, isn't it just like a fan site? Blade. Spectral Shard. 50 FCR, 10 auras. Interesting. That's actually not that terrible. Need to remember who dropped the item. Yeah, okay, I mean... You just need to know if it's also from Elite or not, basically, or from Boss, right? I guess it's like a system like in PoE, where Elites are like +1 and Bosses are +2 idle level or something. Yeah, but you don't have to be that precise anyway with the number of sockets and stuff, no? I mean, unless you're like very close to like one of the breakpoints where you can get an extra socket, you know, there's probably like, you know, large ranges of like 10 to 20 levels or something, or like unlocking the next potential socket. So I guess it's probably fine. Most of the time it's just gonna be fine by default, basically. Thanks, Nefarious. Guy's some region, man. I guess you should get the Endurance of Hatred waypoint, maybe. Not sure if like Mephisto Nightmare would be a thing I would farm, but maybe a little bit. In general, I don't know 40 plus, so the max Sogs in Act 3 is air level 43. Okay. D2 worth getting into for someone who's never played or experienced it? Yeah, if you're okay with dealing with like 25-year-old clunkiness, then yeah, it's a very fun game. Thanks. Thanks, Enchlery and Foxy for the subs. Do we just finish the last 5? Yeah, let's do it. Still like a really good upgrade. We can get 12 here, 14 here, 9 there. I have some stuff. Can Steam and Banner players make a party? Think so? I haven't ever heard of anyone having trouble with that or something. Dude, there were 3 elites in this one room. And I kept my mercenary alive, man. That's a feat. World first, actually. Hi Lucas. I'm in the 4 category because of the badge. A lot of people want it. For example, Wayne GA. Thank you. How are you doing, Wayne? Yo, and 100 bits, thank you too. And you get the badge from sub though. So I see people with it, the Diablo badge. So that's what I get for a sub. But they messed it up and it's only in the D4 category, so everyone is just streaming D4 category. Close enough. Close enough. I'm playing a new class on D4, guys. Oh, interesting. Do the Stygian dolls not explode when they get shattered? It just kind of feels like it. No, grats loot. Thank you. I did good too, man. Ooh. Holy fuck, man. I actually need some pots. Let's get some. This is the lunar darkening of Tristram. Yes. Ugh. Thank you, Genom. Alright, yeah. Actually, we never upped the audio again, right? So 10, I guess.
I am overburdened.
Where did he die that he didn't drop loot? Like somehow he died off map or something and there was no loot, look. No potions. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Ticket 1. We got another giveaway. I'm gonna set it up. Okay, ticket, exclamation mark ticket, space 1 in my Twitch chat, guys. I'm gonna pull the winner after Mephisto. We have a Warlock PC Battle.net key. My mercenary will certainly survive Mephisto, right? No problem.
Good morning.
5 to 16. So this one has upgraded fire damage. The other was like 3 to 5 magic or something. And it was also an accessible base, I think. Okay, let's go to Alcor.
What can I do for you?
Let's see if we can keep our guy alive with some cold pots.
Thanks.
Surely.
Thanks.
And some poison.
Thanks.
Surely.
Thanks. Thanks.
Ah, you can actually click through this.
Thanks.
Funny. $85 cold, 85 poison, 16 fire, 16. Actually, there's a lot of good resists. That's what it is. Nah, this is softcore right now. I think this guy hasn't died though, has he? I don't think so. Yo. He's tanking. Thanks. Yo. That was the smoothest Mephisto ever, man. Holy. Ah, true. I died to the surrounded. Yeah, okay, because I didn't do the TP. I remember actually. Okay, that once apparently.
I am overburdened.
On normal. I like these big chests here. Emilio, man. Actually, it's Hazade now. I had Emilio earlier, but I had to replace him because he was falling behind on levels. For some reason, in normal difficulty, the mercs just don't keep up with levels. He was like 6 levels behind me, man. He was always alive. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, and the winner is...
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple.
Adler. Congratulations.
In the deepest
You got a key. Okay, we have one more. We have 2 more actually, because we got one from Snuggy earlier. Okay, so we can do Act 4 and Act 5. Perfect.
Who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself. Mephisto. I heard a voice that, like 1,000.
Okay, I send you a Twitch DM. You have to redeem this on Battle.net page. Enjoy. No more tickets, guys. Next one is after Diablo. So do I take this? 18% enhanced damage. 50 to 100. This is 45 to 69. And has a tiny bit of res. And then the only thing it has going for it is the mana steal. much damage is this? 1100 to 1800. It's 1100 to 1900. And it has it says just so little more. Is it not enchanted? No, it does have the buff. What? How does it make sense? 45 to 69. And we have the damage to undead, I guess. You're not entering, guys. I finished the giveaway. Next one is at Diablo. We got the winner already. Lightning Ras. That sounds kind of handy actually. But 21 fire res on mine is also pretty good. But we have these souls that shoot at us here from our sides. 30 faster run walk. Oh shit. And 28 lightning res. Oh boy, I'm gonna buy this. Do you say fuck it? I think I'm gonna say fuck it actually. This guy has some gear. I could actually gamba a few of these maces. How much gold are they? Great Mall. Is that... No, the next one is Martel the Fair, right? This is like the first version, I think. I got 100k for only 160k, holy shit. To this day, I guess I have to say, I am very annoyed that heavy belt shows 3 fucking rows, but it only gives you +2 belt rows. It still annoys me. Yeah, 30 faster on walk and lightning. I mean, these are really good boots, actually. And my magic find is actually pretty good. I have 93% magic find anyway. So I guess this will do for now. Which means we're gonna keep our fire rest here for now. $55 lightning, pretty good. Okay, I guess we go. Danke für das Troll Belt. Definitely very comfy with the movement speed. Could craft a blood axe or hit power. True actually. I think we already have a few perfect gems. We have like perfect diamond, perfect topaz, and a perfect skull. So I guess I could check what I could do with that. Because yeah, waiting for like 3-socketed or 5-socketed is like not the play right now, I guess. I think there's gonna be similarity between D2 and D4 Warlock. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're gonna feel the same like vibes a bit, but you know, they're completely different games, and the D4 Warlock works very differently with like just, you know, the skills and everything. Okay, 3 more levels, then we have the full synergy unlocked. It's kind of strange here on this build, like I max out my synergy before my actual skill. But yeah, that's what it is, I guess. Oh wait, I have lifesteal from something. What is that again? Yeah. That helps. I want to see how much it actually heals me. Okay, let's see. I have some damage here. Okay. I'm not sure if they have confirmed that they're gonna do more updates after this Warlock stuff. But I mean, maybe they're gonna throw in a few patches or so for the next seasons. That'll be cool.
this one? I doubt it. You are pathetic.
Ah.
I can't carry anymore. Hello.
Okay, we can't do this. Do I just... What do I go for? And it still be good if I just have a big weapon, but I don't have the big weapon, so maybe it's gonna go for the magic damage. It goes up by 10 to 20, and it's quite a lot actually per point. Okay, let's do that.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Yo. And then I'll start from grass. Thanks, man. Ticket 1 is when we enter Chaos Sanctuary, guys. Which is actually quite soon. Act 4 is so short. Oh. 19 fire rest, do we want to keep that? This is like 6.33 per slot. I'm not happy, but okay. We're starting to need fewer potions, I guess, and we're also going into hell soon, so we kind of want some rest. Doesn't look how you remember it. How do you remember it, Inked Mall? And Lamb from Hellforge. Not sure if that's good, but we'll find out. Stuff I want is... I want an IO, actually. I don't have an IO. In case I get a free socket hammer, I can do black. Besides that, I actually have everything I want for now. And low. Okay, but it's like too high, I guess. This probably doesn't exist here. Yo, thanks for all the subs, guys. Hugo Metal, Alan, Bulgar, Kova, Winter Wisp. Appreciate it, guys. What the fuck? What's going on in this zone? I guess like here on the bottom somewhere. And Etane. Thanks. found it.
I am overburdened.
Another one. Non-taps, make it do. I'm gonna play new LE season that's coming. Yeah, I mean it's been so long. I barely played the previous one because I was at Gamescom back then. So I would like to jump back in. I hope it's gonna go well. It's just like, you know, I fear that the ship has sailed for LE for many people after all of the craft and stuff. So that would be kind of sad. But I guess we'll see. This guy's conviction only. Okay guys, predictions. What are we gonna get from the Forge? It's Nightmare, yeah. Hey, dude. Oh, thank you very much, man. Oh, here comes a pool. That sounds pretty good. Not sure what I can make of it. Loot. Okay, 2 more levels, then we have our mirror blades maxed out. Do we get rid of some of the other lightning rares? I mean, this is recovery and... yeah, this is 9 lightning rares for 2 slots. Let's just do this. Pretty good. Okay, let's actually go to the Soul, Shell, Doll. Hell, Io, Lum. I don't know what this is. These high runes I don't know that well, to be honest. This is Vex, this is Om, this is Chum, Zod, Jar, Bear. Is this Low? Pool? No, Pool is this. I don't know what those two are. Gull. Is there like a rune word calculator? Like, those are the runes I have, this is what I can make. That'd be interesting. mean, you have this like PoE, right? For like anointing and stuff. It's basically the same thing. Okay, there was something about crafting. So, what do we need for crafting? Blood weapon, 60% enhanced damage. Needs ort and a perfect ruby. And a jewel. Ah shit, I need jewels. I guess I need to like get some random jewels. Okay, 60% enhanced damage is not terrible, but it's basically just like ethereal. And it's also the max roll, it's 35 to 60. Okay, there's hit power that also has enhanced, which is with a sapphire. Oh wait, you need a magic item for this, not a normal item. This makes it a lot easier actually. Okay. So which base do we want? Great Maul? It's 38 to 58. War Club. 53 to 78, that's pretty good. So this is like the upgraded Maul, and this is the upgraded... Wait, is that the upgraded one? And then there's the Axis. Giant Axe of the Leech. So there's Martel de Fer and War Club. And here... Wait, what are the elite ones actually? I guess you can't get them. Ogre Maul and Thunder Maul. 225 strength, yeah, that's a bit out of reach right now anyway. So I guess the average of all these items is like... This is like 80. This is like 65 average damage. So I guess you can go by that roughly to understand what we're looking for. So this, for example, is fine. Great Maul. Great Maul is actually the normal version. Interesting. What about the axe? The giant axe is the low one, right? There's the highest of the low. Tabar. Rabel. Okay, the problem is we have... I know, we don't have a problem actually since we're gonna craft. So it's fine, okay. I should run very far here. Okay, so do we want to do hit power or blood? I guess blood is better. Blood has life. And hit power has Frost Nova, 5% chance when struck. I guess I don't care about that. Oh, blood also has life stolen per hit. That's actually kind of sick. I need an Ort. And a perfect ruby. Why is this not showing up?
I can't carry anymore.
Oops. Is that the right one? Ball Club. Matilda Fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great Mall. Ah, so this is normal, exceptional, elite. So it's from left to right. And then each of them are listed like this. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so which ones do you want? Giant Axe. These are all of Dex though later. It's kind of a problem. Here it's only strength, and then it suddenly becomes so much Dex. Wait, no, it's not the right one. This is two-handed and this is one-handed. Debated. So, what the fuck? Glorious Axe. Still needs a lot of Dex. Oh god. So you want to hide the Glorious, but you don't want to hide those two. I guess the other bases are all kind of too shit, right? 18 to 70, Gothic. This is only 33 with Nick Dex Decapitator. We can show that, I think. I could put a few points, worst case. Feral Axe. Which one is Feral Axe? It's this one. Very fast attack speed. Okay, we can show it, I suppose. It's kind of weird. It's distribution here. Okay. Is it Champion Axe? Decapitator. What? It's on the right. Like, it just looks like you're gonna close it. Why does it have a minus there? Okay. We did it. Okay. We're not hiding any polearms, actually. Or any settler, spears, staffs, wands, or sorcerer stuff. Okay, that should do it, I think. Okay. Yeah, oopsie. Actually, I was hiding some of these, so I might have found something along the way. That's kind of sad. Why does that not work? Does it have to be a rare jewel? Or what? Is a magic jewel not fine? It says Ord, magic, perfect ruby, and a jewel. Does it have to be rare? House and Sanctuary stream was pretty good. Okay, so why doesn't it work? You need an axe base for blood. Wait, it can only be axe? Doesn't say that though, it says weapon. It's just this weapon. Ah, here, normal, exceptional, elite, axe. Oh my god. Wait, is there nothing for hammers or what? Scepter, wand, staff. Scepter, wand, staff. Spear. Scuffed. Okay.
Hail to you, champion.
More for hit power. No, it doesn't say that. Hit power. It says scepter, wand, staff. And then, okay, I guess I can do it, and but they're gonna lose a lifesteal, and the lifesteal is actually pretty crucial, I think. I kinda want that. Here's an ancient axe, so we can do this one as is. That's the only thing I can hope for here. Uh-huh. $54, 4%, 1 maximum. It actually rolled the attack speed, but unfortunately the attack speed doesn't benefit us, but okay, that's quite an upgrade, I guess. And then we can take off this one. Here you go. Thanks for the subs, guys. Lofex and Shay Nasty. And Artem Cup. Artem Cup Pan Style. Hey Jules, Never Weak, Valkyrie, Rivetti. Thanks, guys. Okay, so you can do a hit power. Okay, so the question is how could we upgrade our weapon? Like, what can we get that makes this a better weapon? I guess it can be like random resistance, some shit like that. Faster cast rate doesn't exist on maces. Skill ranks don't really exist. Like, what else can I get that you would potentially care about? I guess not much, to be honest, right? So let's just go with this. Tier, tell, let's do this before I forget. I do not have a tier rune. I guess I can upgrade into it. Ah well, let's wait for one. Okay, we don't need that ring anymore. But we need another ring now. What do we do? We can do the big mana ring if you want. The big mana ring was very comfy. It can be very comfy, man. With the big mana ring. This is a faster cast rate. Attack rating, faster cast rate, and resist. I got this in like this was my first ring of the game actually, with the Warlock. I got this, I think, from the Den of Evil. Or whatever, like from Cain. When you get the ring? I think from Cain, right? There's 14 MF. I mean, we have 29 MF, which is very good. Or we go more lifesteal and 11 auras. I mean, 11 auras is kind of sick. It's 44 res. And it has a bunch of strength. So do you want to have the comfy mana and more MF, or do you want to have comfy survivability and less MF? I think we're going for the survivability actually. Let's just take the MF ring. Mother? Where is it? Okay, both rings have 14%. 78% better chance. Okay, sick. We get a cool looking axe now as well. $18 damage, how? It can be better. Holy. And this is times 4. Soon times 5 actually. 2 more levels. %47 hit chance. Oof. Okay, time to game, guys. I should do a Terror Zones. Do a Nightmare. What do you mean Terror Zones? I'm trying to finish the game, first of all. But I guess you can, like, if you're like undergeared or something before you go next difficulty, I guess you can do a few Terror Zones. That might actually be okay, right? And we're actually destroying these guys, so that's pretty good. I definitely need attack rating, man. Look at this. It's so bad. 57%. Yo, Doc Chris, thanks, man. Okay, plan B. We swap our amulet and ring. We go for the comfy mana and higher MF. Okay, this axe is definitely pumping though. That's also very nice. My first craft in the last 4 days. And it was a success. Okay, I really have to work on some accuracy rating, man. How do I get accuracy rating in this game? This has attack rating actually, and here's a bit, and here is enough. Here actually is also some. Okay, so 2 more levels, and then we'll check which one of those give me the most attack rating. I think that's like the #1 damage scaler I have right now, just like up my hit chance. And then we get some crushing blow, and then we're gonna be farming. Need a bone snap. Where's my bone snap? Wait a minute, so if I... Wait a second, so if I use an ethereal base for my craft, will it come out ethereal as well? Or is this just rerolled? And ethereal is like a base 50% multiplier, right? It's not the same as the enhanced damage, if I'm not mistaken. Diablo evolving backwards. Does anyone know? I think Ethereal is like base 50%, right? And then the enhanced damage on a weapon is like another multiplier, basically? Or do they go together? Has a chance to be ethereally crafted. Base doesn't matter for instance. Okay, so you can actually take an ethereal base and make it not ethereal. Oh man, number 4. Oh, wait a minute. This might be something though, right? Oh, 73 dex, never mind. Is that purple quill volley? It doesn't give me really the quill volley vibes. Because quill volley is usually played more melee and shotgunny. But here just like... They just shoot multiple projectiles, but they're kind of like all one projectile anyway. In terms of like how it feels. Okay, here's round 2. Surely 4 sockets. Oh! Sometimes lucky. Wait, can I make it? What do we need? Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. Oof. Okay, so maybe I need to. Okay, I can upgrade exactly into a tier. We have the Tals. We have a Ral. And then Soul, we need 2 more arms. What else? We need 4 tools. Okay, we're not there yet. I need to find the Soul, I think. Okay. Just farm some tower. Yeah, we're in Act 4 now though. Tower is kind of far away. So let's just... I guess I can do Nightmare counters. But do I really want to go back to Nightmare count? Do you even get XP there at this point? Probably not. Yeah, maybe I'll do it. Need mana actually. Yeah, at least we got our inside base secured finally. It's gonna be very confident. We just need to keep our guy alive. The thing is we can actually use inside ourselves, but we need like, I don't know what base, but not this one, the fucking like 80 dex requirement or something. So I have 20 right now. So that is like level 60 plus for me. Yo. Yo. Wait, you don't need to donate 25 bucks to me, you have to donate it to Blizzard Entertainment if you want to play Warlock. Or you type exclamation mark ticket space 1. And maybe that's actually fine. Because we have another giveaway now after Diablo. And it's up. Yo, King Kong Wiz as well, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for the big donut, cheese goodness. You already got the class, okay. Well, I appreciate it, man. What are you playing with it? I need a way to like transfer my life to my mercenary. I have so much lifesteal. That'll be cool. You like access healing is converted to a mercenary health. That'll be sick. Because I chucked these health potions like crazy to keep this guy alive, man. And he has good items, man. He has a fucking dust keep for 15 auras. Defense, damage reduced. He needs some rest and the stuff there. He needs like a lifesteal weapon as well, I guess. Maybe I'm gonna craft a blood weapon for him too. But no, he's gonna get inside now anyway, so it's good. Get a little jewel. That's a lot of stuff for a jewel. Interesting. Yo, Florian, hello. I'm not trying to bait anyone. I'm trying to allow people to get their badge, because otherwise no one's gonna get the fucking badge. Because everyone's playing D2 right now. And we did have D4 content earlier, so close enough. And we are playing a D4 class, so closer enough. Ugh. Dude, how did he instantly go from like 60% HP to dead? That's crazy, man. Play this class as well. Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I like this build. It has like a really slow start, but it's getting online now. It feels like I'm actually getting stronger as I progress, which is cool. Like normally it gets harder and harder, but now it's like it's gonna be the reverse here. You have like the PoE style fantasy here, where you actually start weak and get stronger. Yeah, only took 6 health potions for my merc, but he lived. Crazy.
I am overburdened.
They say one common Warlock trait, that means it's a steep for cousin content, all good. Okay. One more level. Then we have this maxed out. We get 5 blades then. Co-rune. Okay. Or is it KO? Yeah. Thanks, Rio. Okay, do we still need more strength for now? I think we're kinda doing good, right? But I don't know, maybe I'm gonna go into hell. We're close to hell, actually. And then in some big 200 weapon drops with like 250 requirement, I'm gonna be completely fucked, right? I think I have to keep putting it to strength for now. And then we also have the reduced requirements there. It's minus 16 already. So it's just something to keep in mind.
Thanks.
The fire skills shred everything until the end of normal. I'm not talking about the fire skills, I'm talking about echoing strike and cleave. And all the shit I was doing on this character. Of course, if you play caster, you're gonna blast. I know how to keep my mercenary alive. I just stand in the line of fire and tank it. Oh my god. Great. For some reason I fought the other side. So I didn't like, immediately teleport away. Lucky.
I am overburdened.
No, let me do it. Oh. Okay, last chance, guys. Take it one. In Twitch chat. So I'm gonna save some of these jewels now. It's gonna be needed for crafting if I want to do more of these. How's my cold rest? 14, kind of awful. But let's try it without the potions. Oh, here's one falling potion. That's the one. Let's give it to this guy actually. No. Look at all the misses, man. Holy. Two uniques. Okay, that was pretty easy. What level is my guy actually? Level 47. So he's actually keeping pace. Begins a Bonnet. Level 3, 30% enhanced damage. And it's actually an insane helm for level 3. What the fuck? I'm gonna save this. For my surely to be created future barb. Flash render. Ah. Crushing blow, deadly strike, chance to open wounds. That's kind of strong actually. Yo, what? 108 to 192. This is the elite base, right? Tomahawk, I think. What the fuck? It's like 50% more. It's inferior as well. It's one-handed though. The scuffed, man. Oh shit. What do I do with that? I don't think I can do anything with it. So much damage though. I think I could that thing for like a bunch more now. Defense. Also fire rest, I guess. Fire, poison. It's actually less fire. Okay. And the winner for the giveaway is... Lucky Crow. Congratulations.
I heard later that he was defeated.
You have to redeem this on the Battle.net website. Okay, we have one more, courtesy of Snuggy, who gave us one of his keys. So after we kill Bale... I've seen this video too many times lately. Lucky Crow got lucky. Oh my god, 1k per pot, man. Mala scamming. $47 life. No tickets now, guys. It's gonna be later at Bale. So maybe in the throne room we're gonna set it up. The Bloody Foothills. Let's go. Wait, you want to make that inside, right? Okay, let's try and count this round or two. Screw it. Can Warlock not use one-handed? You can actually, but you know it's kind of a waste when two-handed weapons exist and they take the same item budget, right? So you know you can just have a two-handed weapon. So generally you want to go for the two-handed. And yeah, okay, this Tomahawk had more damage because it was ethereal, but I would also have to invest a lot into dex. Like I'm like 30 dex away, like from even using it, right? So I need like 6 or 7 level ups, and then eventually respank just to get rid of that dex, which I also don't really want to do. So yeah. Wait, are we still in the same game? Holy shit, we are actually. Actually, never regamed. Let me check if I get XP. Might be kind of over leveled out. We're level 48. So I probably don't get anything. So I don't think I'm gonna do counter stuns. We're in Act 5 now, so I can just as well do hell counters. And wait, hell counters can also drop. Does she drop the key? She drops the key, right? So that'd be actually kinda nice. Okay, XP shrine. Double XP shrine. I just want to see if I get XP at all. Yeah, it's over here, man. Next one is at Bale. But I'm gonna do one counter run to see. Okay, everything dies so easily here, holy. Somehow I managed to TP in here. We got barely no XP here. It was like, with XP Shrine, it was like 10% of a bar or something. So he's gonna do this run and leave and just hope that we get a soul at some point this year. What level is still a thing? I kind of was very good for XP. But I think it's the only time you really want to farm XP, I guess, is when you're about to enter Act 5, when you're not level 25 yet, because if you're not level 25, you get like no XP at all in Act 5. There's like some minimum requirement. And then you can't do car level yet. Hill and Tal. Oh, not what I wanted, but I'll take it.
Greetings.
The Order welcomes you.
Lightning and poisonous. That was at least the way to go for level 99 20 years ago. I mean, it did maybe cast for a while, but like level 98 to 99, you're only able to get XP from Diablo, Bale, and Niederfuck. So you can go to 98 in Chaos pretty well, but then after that there's basically no way, I think. Or maybe even earlier. I'm not sure if like, you can even reach 98 with Chaos. What does D2 endgame look like? Yeah, that's not really an endgame. You basically just like farm randoms. Okay, they added some endgame now, which is Terra Zones, but this is not what existed like 20 years ago. They just added that like 2 or 3 years ago or something with D2R at some point. which is basically just like running through the acts again, and then some zones are like taken over with like high level monsters, and that's basically it. And now they beefed these up though, so there's like some extra stuff going on in the terror zones, and like these kind of nemesis guys hunting you and some stuff like that. So that sounds kind of cool. And yeah, more stuff like that going on. And there's the Uber Ancients. There's also the Uber Tristram fight. Uber Ancients we haven't seen yet because they're new from this patch. Uber Tristram fight is the 3 prime evils all together with like super beefed up shit going on. They're like giga OP. And for that you have to like actually farm the keys first, and then you have to like do the mini bosses first in order to get the access to the Uber Tristram event. So it's like a whole thing. A bit like the lair boss system in D4, but you know, actually makes sense. Yeah, basically D2 is not really a game that you play for the end game, you know. You just play it to go through the game and then chill out. There's also like all kinds of like different like farming spots basically. There's like different zones to farm, different bosses to farm, to get like certain items more reliably. Because depending on like, you know, the monster level and the zone level, there's like certain items that have a higher chance of dropping and so on. Thanks for Subgift. And oder wir jetzt Didi and N weg. Oh, that is the 5 projectiles. Let's go. Okay. So I could just try some random recipe, and I want to see if this thing stays ethereal or not. I'm gonna do it for science. I have to decide forever D2 or D4. Absolutely D4. Like dumpling broth, spoken like a true German. 1 to 243 lightning damage. What the fuck is going on? Actually, we can make a lore, right? Something like the Bone Helm. And it will look cool too. How do we do this? We don't. I haven't played PD2 yet, but I will at some point, I guess.
How may I be of help?
Damn, feels kind of bad sending this. That's a lot of damage. But realistically, outside of this, I will not make another attack-based Warlock anyway. And outside of Warlocks, I'm not gonna make any other class, really. So I think I can actually just throw away a lot more stuff than I do. I need to, like, stop hoarding. So he's a cold dress one.
Afternoon.
Look at all my plated belts. Lightning, strength, cold, fire, hit recovery. Warlock, that's not too expensive. Hell, Shell, Wrath. It has 2 skills, Fire, Rest, Faster, Hit Recovery, Enhanced Damage, Chance to Cast Strike, Water and Struck. And Miasma Chain on Striking. Okay, so Miasma Chain is the bugged thing, right? But we can't actually trigger it. So that's good, I guess. So you don't benefit from the bug. But you lose the faster run walk, right? But yeah, maybe it's okay. And we could do it. I have a hell actually. I can be on the lookout for some free socket chests, I guess. Yo, thanks for the subs. Totes? Thanks for the 5.
Can I help you?
Okay, we want to do some science. Okay, so body. Mana, Frost Nova, Wind Struck. Oh, wait, it only works with Archon plates. And Mage plates. Wait, really? Templar coil. Why is it so fucking specific, man? Templar coil. Okay, what the fuck do I have? Templar coat. So I guess I can't do it, huh? I wanted to test what happens with Ethereal base, but I guess not. This thing still sold for 26k, that's crazy.
Good afternoon.
Who's going to have exportable loot filters first, Maxroll or Helltides? Helltides? That seems kind of like a strange destination. Okay, 2 to Warlock skills. 2% chance to cast or attempt Psychic Ward when struck. Okay, 60% enhanced damage, 35 rest, 2 Warlock skills. That sounds kind of nice. Hell, Shell, Ral. I already have, I have that actually. I found the Hell earlier from the counters. We don't have Shell. Okay, but I can keep an eye out for like a... We can go for pretty big chess pieces now anyway. We have a lot of strength. Yo, I'm taking that actually. Dude, it's all lightning rest, man. Everything's fucking lightning rest. My charms are all lightning rest. This is lightning rest. This is lightning... Oh, God. Okay. What the fuck is this doing here, by the way? Thanks, Ransom. Okay, you can keep an eye out for like a free socket base. And we can almost make it... We lose a bit of speed. We lose double speed actually. We lose faster cast rate as well. That's a bit sad. Stealth is just so ridiculously OP, huh? But yeah, 35 rest is definitely better than 30 poison rest. And 2 to all skills is kind of sick, so that kind of makes up for the faster cast rate, I guess. And then it's enhanced damage as well. So you have more damage, I guess more defense, because you can do it on a higher base. I suppose we can make like an elite version of the started ladder, and that also doesn't have a penalty, right? So that could be something. Close. Like $1 million gold or so. Not sure if I want to collect everything. What level are we? 49 right now. We are like Nightmare Act 5 right now. Yo, thanks Milky, appreciate it. Still alive. That's a softcore character, and it died once in Act 3. On normal, actually. But besides that, we've been kinda chilling. It's a pretty safe build, I'd say. The main problem is like trying to keep your Merc alive. You have to babysit your Merc a lot. Yo, Matsby, thank you. No Napsilze. Are you sure? Yo, Rex, hello. Thanks, dude. The T2RC, oh wow. He's still trying to recruit me, oh god damn it. Wait, are you not playing some D2? I guess you have too much to do in WoW right now, right? It's like so fresh. But I guess you're definitely gonna check out the ladder next week. We should group up if you do. Oh, you just cleared it. Okay, so you actually did play it. Okay. Quick Warlock Blast. It's only 5% gold. There's a lot of gold. Should I save this? Just like, I don't know, for traveling car? Maybe. How many times do you cast Fireball? I don't get the question. What? Ring of Fire one-shots the whole screen with no gear. Ah, okay. Yeah, I heard Ring of Fire is pretty good. I'm doing actually like attack-based character right now. With Echoing Strike. It's kind of funny. It's stupid. It's like that OP? Okay, and I guess you still have some magic damage against like the fire immunes, and magic immunity is pretty rare, so I guess you're kinda chilling on that end. Where are the last guys? Oh, actually, I think I see it on the top right. Probably. Twisting Blades, Warlock. Yeah, not quite. Oh, it's here. Level 30 Satan Science skill that one shots the entire screen. Sounds good. I mean, caster is usually easier in this game. It is what it is. And with like all the skill synergies you can build thanks to like you know, LOD stuff, you can get a lot of like power really easily. And then get a Thunder. Can you actually get Thunder Charms when they found like normal Terror Zones? Or how does that work? Like, I guess no one really ever like farms those on normal. But I wonder if it's possible, like if you really wanna do like one element, found the Thunder Charm.
Evening.
Okay, need a free socket. Big chest. Actually, I should try in hell difficulty to make my rune word. We're still missing the shell rune anyway, so I guess I have to wait. To blast hammer. Ah, it's hell only for Thunder Charm, okay. So the other Terror Zones and like Nightmare and Normal are just for fun, basically. You get a bit of stuff. Is it actually better than like just farming Chaos? Because there are no Chaos and Terror Zones at the same time. So which one do you want to go for? I guess Chaos maybe more needed for bases and then Terror Zones for other stuff. Terror Chaos. No problem. Barb is still very good in D2. Really.
Can I help you?
I can't do Thunder Charms before level 75, okay. I never tried these Thunder Charms. Like, how does that actually work? So is it just like the first time you hit an enemy, then it thunders? Or is it just like it's not an effect that triggers, it just is that way. Like when you hit them, it just calculates it differently and that's it. There's actually a lot of upgrade here. Okay, it just calculates it different, okay. That's what I figured. All play demons if Enigma makes Necro useless. How so? Just get Enigma real quick, guys, I guess. No problem. Upgrade, guys. Detected. 1% magic find. Mr. Lama is doing it. Wait, Mr. Lama already got an Enigma? After a fresh start, let's go. Yeah, of course it's offline, I guess. That was a joke. Okay, my guy just shattered. He did him, he's like, ugh. He just exploded. Like, I wish that the portrait HP bar was like updating faster. Because he was like green and then just died instantly. That's crazy. Mr. Lama tested the game, he bet he had a high level character. Yeah, I bet he did have one. There's a slight chance that Mr. Lama was prepared. I think. This floating weapon thing is kind of funny. I can't. Shit. Oh, we get another 4-second one, man. I'm gonna save it. They're not coming. Very low level one though. It's like an Act 2 weapon. I guess we don't really care about our Merc's damage at this point. I just want it to live as much as it can. And I guess eventually lifesteal will help for that. So still far the best class on League start. Yeah, it would be nice if they had nerfed teleport a bit. But I think too many people would riot. So this is like a pretty hot iron. What's the experience with the bind and consume of monsters? I don't really understand how bind demon works. It says 11% chance and then it gets injured, but it can bind full HP monsters. So I think that it gives you like a higher chance when they're not full HP, because I always did like on first or second try, despite this 11% chance, so I have no idea how this works. And besides that, I mean, I didn't do a demon build, I just tried it out really briefly when I was level 30, and I had like, I tried to do like 1 point wonders, and that did not work. After like Act 3, they were just chain dying, all of them. So if you don't invest into this, there's no chance they live. And especially like the bind demon, you know, if you try to get like a really good one, and then carry it forever forward, like that is not happening if you're not playing like a real demon build and heal this guy all the time and this kind of stuff. So I just expect out of the demon stuff completely now. There's no hope, basically, if you're not like a demon guy. And besides that, I mean, I don't know what like cool effects you can unlock with like bind demon stuff. I'm sure there's some cool stuff. I might do like a demon guy next and try a summoner. And we can play around digital rancor and enrage everything all the time. It could be kind of funny. And then just like resummon our guys and healers and so on. That could be like an interesting playstyle, like an active summoner. Yo, thanks, Agrupniaks. How easy is this game to get into? Very easy. But at the same time, it has like some of the most convoluted and complicated in-depth mechanics. But the good thing is, most of the time you don't really care about those. You just load it up and start blasting and you're gonna have a good time. Ouch, why is this guy doing so much damage? Open the fucking urn. What? Dude, why do these guys do so much damage? That's crazy. You have to waypoint, so I guess we just go in. Get Anya. Here's a socket. They can put a skull in there. 22 to 57. I mean... Perfect Skull goes to 4% lifesteal, right? Do we throw a Perfect Skull in there?
I'll put that to good use.
Yo, Perm, thanks man. The thing is, these guys are 90 damage, so the curse doesn't do anything. Yeah, 75 lightning rest. We're actually kind of chilling here right now. A giga lightning rest. Rune. Yo. Okay. This thing actually gets 15 all rest when you socket it. That's kind of cracked. Ugh. Rune is pretty high, I think. I guess after the pull. So pull I got from the forge. And here's this. Okay. Okay, so Perfect Skull is 4% lifesteal. Should I do it? You're still kind of far away from doing the inside for arm work, I guess. Wait, there's a Rejuve potion slot in your stash. Look at that. Interesting.
Can I help you?
Actually, wait a second. Do we have mana leech right now? This is not much less mana, but it has mana leech. I'm doing that, I think. Exact 99 mages. Okay, 99 is not that much, but it's something. Kinda cool. Nicotine Sklav. Thanks for what's up. Let's see if our guy has any chance of staying alive with 4% life leech.
I can't use that.
What? Okay.
I'll put that to good use.
Hmm.
Hello.
I am overburdened. I can't.
Oops.
Good afternoon.
So it does do minus enemy defense and minus enemy attack rating and stuff like that. Interesting. It just doesn't really say that it's going up with levels for some reason, but it does. Okay. Got Anya. Are we popping off? We are actually.
What do you need?
It's really good enrage. Having quite some fun with it right now. Okay, I need attack time, guys. And then it's Ancient's time. And then it's Bale time and giveaway. Hey, Beastmart. We're gaming here. We're almost in hell difficulty now. He's fucking Scaras, man. What is happening here?
Thank you. Thank
What? What is that TP? I shot it down, then nothing happened, and suddenly I was like TP'd up there. Like, what? Yellow old book, Morgan. Knockout, actually. Yo, thanks for the sub, man. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Teleport in the corner with 10 beetles. I'm not sure if I want to be there. Also looked like a pack, but I guess it wasn't actually. Shell rune, I need that actually. For... I don't know what I was. I think it was for the bow, right? Not that important, but it's something. Was it for the chest as well? Hi, Scotty. Pretty good so far. We are almost in hell difficulty with our Warlock. Build is slowly popping off. No Flinder, thanks man. Excited to see the D4 Warlock. Yeah, the D4 Warlock is gonna be cool. Pretty lit. Actually, if it's 2 to 4 cold damage, will I now slow stuff as well? I should, right? I should actually keep that cold jump around. So I apply slow to everything. That's kind of cool. Maybe we're gonna get rid of that lightning rest here. 6 lightning rest is not that crazy. Or 10 life. But we initially explore the entire fucking map, man. Yeah, the cold damage is lit actually from the charm. I don't think I had one until now. So weapon with durability using skills. This skill, you can use ethereal weapons, but the others, it does lose durability. I tried it. I had an ethereal weapon for a while, that was fine. But only with Echoing Strike. It's kind of interesting, there are like some weird, like, you know, attack and spell hybrid skills. And for example, the scales not with attack speed or with faster cast rate. But then, for example, like this one also scales with faster cast rate, but on the skill itself it says extra attack speed. So it's kind of strange. I should do portal here. He just one-shot my Merc. Yeah. And soon one-shot me. Okay, he actually dies really fast. Yeah, people are in the D4 category because of, well, number one, D4 news, and number two, the badge for the Twitch sub only works on D4 right now. So otherwise people can't sub to get the badge. Okay, it's Ancients time.
Good day.
Yes, woo. Thanks, Michi. Let's back I'm running. This is Echoing Strike. So my tree looks like this right now. I just explained for the Capino. Did I not go anywhere yet? I did not actually. Okay, so we were just here. Okay. I just realized, like, I was like, hey, did I miss some waypoints? But no. Because they don't have this and then... Okay, all good. We're trying out the D4 Warlock early, guys. That's why we're here. Ouch, dude. These guys are blasting, man. Oh boy. Not what I expected here. Only to get stashes or gems and runes, nothing for D4. Yeah, they said they have no plans right now for the stash stuff in D4. But yeah, I guess eventually we're gonna get some better stuff there. I mean, I can live with, like, you know, a shitty stash as long as the game gets upgraded for now. So it's fine. You know, they focus on that instead of, like, redoing stashes, and I think that's okay. There's so much shit in the expansion already. Whole rejuvenation potion, the first one dropped. It exists. Do you want to pick it up though? Yeah. I think not be ready for full rejuice, but I don't know. We can put him in the stash, I guess. We can start stacking him in the stash. Shit. They can't give stash chefs now, and Podes won't have quality of life updates for future expansions. Nah, I think this is more of a technical limitation and not a we don't want to give you stash moment. They literally don't have the technology. Oh, we got a free... Okay, it's a Gothic plate though, I don't want to do that. I think that's probably like minus 10 movement speed, right? So I don't think I want to do it on this one. We have enough strength to go for some hell bases. So maybe not. Oh my god. Any fucking identity scrolls. Okay. Yeah, they basically said that they messed up and they, you know, accidentally made the badge only work for one category, but it should be like in all of them basically. But I guess it's like not so easy to set this up or something with Twitch. So it is what it is, I guess. BlizzCon never announced 20 new stash tasks to freak us out. Holy. Yo. Thanks for Subgift, man. Okay, I don't have identify scrolls, let's go back real quick.
Good afternoon.
Great. Any idea why there's no Warlock for the other three? Probably because it takes like tens of thousands of hours to just make a new class in one of these games. And I imagine they ran out of hours. Or just didn't have a strong enough reason to put it into D3, where, you know, D3 is like too similar to D4 and they want people to play D4 instead. And D3 could need a lot of other stuff, but another class, I think. That would be kind of a waste to put in D3. We should do other stuff. We'll finish Act 3 in 20 minutes. Like normal Act 3, you mean? No, what are you playing though? One tap the guy, what the fuck? Yo, XH, thanks man. Diablo 3 is between Immortal and Diablo 4. What happened with the Warlock in that time? I don't know. What happened to the Witch Doctor? The Assassin? Where's the Assassin? What happened to the Druid? Let's get a few pots, I'm not sure. We certainly need some to proceed afterwards. I can't go backwards, interesting. Oh my god. Wait a second, I don't want to fight them with curse. That is a bit ridiculous.
Good afternoon.
Is he always cursed? Oh shit, this guy's throwing back. I wonder what is going to be the twist on the Uber Ancients. But they're like, you know, Uber Tristram and stuff. Where they also had like Conviction Aura and all this kind of bullshit. Probably something crazy going on here too. Oh. Yeah, we got cursed and wrecked with a fucking whirlwind. Oh man. Man, this looks like a WoW vanilla, like, you know, charge in duels against a Frost Mage. Look at him trying to do whirlwind. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Let's get a few more potions, I guess.
Good evening.
You got the Minions cousin, don't worry. Oh, another level up. This thing is really ramping. It's 5% attack rating. It's 9% attack rating. Bunch of magic damage. X-Bane is pretty good actually. That's like, I guess you just max it out to 20, maybe get a few points in synergy, and then this. Because the more points I put in here, the more it will Also cost, but I guess the cost is not such a problem anymore. Oh my god. Fucking frenzy dudes, man. Ugh. Okay, I think there's no hope for our guy to survive this level. So let's just go to floor 2. There's no point to like waste my gold on resurrecting right now. Any giveaways soon? Yeah, on Bale. So last one actually. My last key. Yeah, Asmodeus. And thanks by the way for the prime. Azika. Oh, I didn't look. Glass Redeemers, see. Where's my... Yeah. But Bale slowly kills you actually while standing there. Ouch. I don't think I have any like waypoint anywhere close in case I rip here. I'm not sure who cursed me here. I don't see anything. There's like no elites. Where did the curse come from? I just got cursed. One of the main things people like from Diablo 2. Well, it has a great item system. It also allows you to play like any weird build, you know, and just go for the game. It has like a very nice campaign and progression, basically. Yeah. What else? I think I saw this here all along. Oops. Now I just noticed that there was some red stuff. What else?
Yes, evening.
The darker vibe. I'm not sure if that matters so much, but maybe for some people. Oh my god. What is the endgame like? Yeah, there's not really any endgame in this game. But they did add a little bit of the terror zones, which is basically like you're running around in like some of the campaign zones and then like upgraded to a highest level basically. And there's a bunch of stuff going on. And then there's like some boss fights. There's like the Uber Tristram encounter where you fight all 3 evils. And now they also added the Uber Ancients encounter where you fight like the 3 Ancients. But I haven't seen that yet, so that's new. And otherwise, you know, there's like tons of different farming spots and different bosses and this kind of stuff to farm for specific loot. So you can go like, you know, very detailed in like, you know, where you farm and what you can get there, kind of. But yeah, it's effectively a bit like adventure mode in Diablo 3, I guess, without the bounties. So it's just like kind of, you can go anywhere from the campaign zones and then farm those again.
Thanks.
60 life not bad. Yes. Hi, Varric. Thanks, man. Hello.
No. Nice glance.
Thanks. This is softcore right now. Sharkskin belt. There's already the hell one, right? Or was it the nightmare one? Only 39 defensive, 7% extra. So maybe it's not the hell one. How replayable is D2? Very.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. What's up?
Yeah.
I have to kill Bale first.
What?
I have to kill Bale first.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go sleep and I would
kiss you goodnight.
Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Just come here for 1 second.
Okay, guys, 1 second. Okay guys, just a sec. Okay, we are back. Time for mail. Should I probably send up the giveaway actually before I go? Oops. I guess we can do it now. Giveaway time, guys. Summon bail dice. We're gonna pull the last winner. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in my Twitch chat. Good thing in this game, stones don't randomly reset and portals don't randomly close. It's amazing. Oh my god, there's Death Lords again. Minion, oh god. Ouch. 7% lifesteal. Maybe, actually. I mean, this is 4% lifesteal. Doesn't have much else going for it. This is 14 to 53. So in terms of keeping him alive, that should help more. Let's see. Yo, thanks, Cirque, Cinefire, Berserker, Kekus, Vatus, Tiltor, Trumpet, Night Das. Appreciate the subs. We had a few hours AFK. Okay, if anything was there that I missed or something, guys, just write again, please, because we had so many, like, giveaway entries now. I don't see all the chat. Another level up, man. We're 55 now. So wait a minute, we have 9, 19, 28 more. This would put us at 70, is 83. And we're still getting all the hell points, which is 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 per difficulty, right? So we're gonna be level 79, have everything we want basically, and then we can just put the rest into the Hex Purge next synergy, I guess.
I can't carry anymore.
3 sockets? Shit. 202 defense. Ooh. Is this the hell one? I think so, right? I will save this. Storage talk close to the 2 original as a booster enough that you don't need to trade most of it. It feels Like, it's slightly higher than normal, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe that didn't do anything. So yeah, it's like low drop rates, and getting a Grail done will take you decades. So good luck. Kind of weird. Am I the only one who's just like picking up all the gems and not converting any of them and putting them all in the stash now that they stack? Kind of funny how that works. Another 4 socket. Okay, actually I have to go back now. You have too much good shit. The drawbacks are designed for trading. It's kind of funny, you know, in a world of, like, you know, when many people didn't even have like internet or something. What drove that decision? This is insane actually. 14 to 67. Dude, do I want to use this for my own insight? This is actually not a terrible one. 14 to 67 base. It needs very little dexterity. We'll see. Because I can run inside myself instead of putting it on a merc. Spears, no inside. Wait, what? I thought it's all like spears and polearms now. Is it just polearms? Oh shit. Yeah, fuck then, I guess. Polearms and bows.
I can't.
Morse trumpet. Thanks, man. Okay. Yeah, some people say polearms and bows, and someone says polearms and spears. So, what the hell is going on? Staffs work. Okay, so I can put it in battle staff. Battle staff is also like, there's like some really insane like melee staff like weapons. If I get it with full sockets. Yeah. I think a lot of people use D2JSP for trading, but I mean, it's just like a kind of shitty system full of RNT and all that, so I don't know, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just SSF my way through, or like do the group found, or I don't know, maybe gonna trade with viewers. I mean, I'm playing 09, right? We can trade, but yeah. Scuffed. Very scuffed. Aldo's Rhythm. Yo. That thing has some damage actually. Five% mana, 10% lifesteal. 3 sockets. 200% damage to demon. Dude, do I equip this? And funny enough, it also has this giga attack speed, man. that I don't benefit from. It's pretty good though. I might equip this actually. 3 sockets, it's insane. If I get some enhanced damage somewhere, I guess I might have some enhanced damage too, I'm not sure. That's the thing though, right? Enhanced damage. And he did. And that was just Act 3 wave. Oof. Where's this guy going? What the fuck? Oh, this is a druid set. Ah, wait, is this actually like the endgame druid set? The one that makes you glow? Or what? It's only 4 pieces. No, it's not the one. Yes? Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. 60 to 93 and super fast. And it has a lightning on top. And a life steal and mana steal. Let me check this. 18 to 3.1. 19 to 3. There's 3 sockets. And the Giga Steel. Okay, what can we put? And it has a 200% damage to demons as well, I mean... Just put Amethysts, actually. Omega Lol. They're 100, right? Oh no, the Flawless is 100. Maybe I should do an Amethyst. And then... I mean, we have all this Leech already, I guess we're fine. This is like cold, accuracy, fire, poison, lightning. There's 9 maximum damage. But it doesn't have any percent, unfortunately. There's more attack speed. There's this thing, which is not terrible. There's 8 all res, that's also not bad. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, I'm never gonna use these jewels otherwise anyway, I guess. Is there like a hotkey to put it into the cube instead of like in my inventory and then into the cube? It's 150 attack rating. It's pretty good, I guess. 41. 55. I'm gonna do a second Amethyst, fuck it. And damage on res. It's 32 res, that's a lot of res. Control, Shift, right click puts 3 in the cube. Control, Shift, right click. Interesting. Okay. Let's do the all res.
stay a while and listen. What is it?
Hello.
10 FCR and 9 Magic Find. Okay, that's something for my next guy. Let's put that in the stash. Okay, that should be kind of nice. 200 damage to demons is also kind of sick. Okay, we're pumping. Let's go. Thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, absolutely melting these guys. Okay, that's good. At least demons will die really fast on us. And I mean, also the big stuff is demons. Then level up. So much XP here, man. What the fuck? Yeah, well, Shoal, Wrath, Mickey, Kia, VDQ. Thanks for the subs. Now don't ever forget that hotkey. Yeah. I mean, there must be like some hotkey, you know, cheat sheet somewhere at some point, so. No, heat melting. Let's go. Can I actually just sustain mana? Yeah. It's just single target, we can sustain mana now. That's sick. Like, not when he does this, I guess. Okay, easy clap. Time to pull the giveaway when that took a while. Oh. Goblin toe. Oh. I really want to see this on... Okay, Andariel doesn't really have that much HP. But I'm gonna try it anyway on Andariel. I just want to see. This should be ridiculous, because I'm gonna get like, you know, 5 crushing blows per second or something, right? It's gonna be insane. Two to Barbarian skill levels. 7 to 17 damage. Level 42. Very cool. Okay. And the winner is... Rail! Yo. Rigged, man. Okay. Congratulations. Enjoy. Okay, so that was the last code I had. This one was courtesy of Snuggy. to give it to us. And I used all my keys now, so GG. Purple crayon and yeah, staff. Thanks, guys. Is it a coincidence he has JSP in his name? No. You've done it? You've done all rune words? Damn. Tyrael, why didn't you help against Bale? I think like, don't they say something like, I don't know, like the angels can't enter the tower, or like the keep, because Bale did like some barrier or some shit. And only you can enter after you defeat the ancients, or something like that. Like first you have to get rid of Nilafak and then the ancients, and then you are able to enter the keep. We are champion wudijo WL. Nice. Dude, I have all these mules, man. I need to check them out at some point. I mean, do I actually care about any of those? Not really, right? But I could check if there's like some funny stuff here sitting around. Dude, I have a potion mule. Look at that. Holy. Now, we do have a word's lag. So let's use it. One run, can't hurt.
If
13% mana storm per hit. Fortnite radius. Brain hue. I know this one. Kinda cool.
good afternoon.
Okay, these goblin toes, we're gonna save those though. So if it's in a shared stash, does it still show? So when it's shared versus personal, it doesn't show as having two. When they're both in shared, it shows us having two. Interesting. Nice crystal sword. 1 to 234, 90 damage. Oh, Macro Bio Boy with the raid. Dude, we got Travinkal Terror Zone. What the fuck? And that's the only zone. That's funny. It's like so small. I guess just go there, do the council and repeat or something. Look what we just made here. Crazy item, good. Alder's Rhythm. Just dropped right before Bale. I put 2 amethysts in there. Insane. And we melted Bale. That's kinda nice. Kinda funny, only 60 strength requirement. So low, I have 157. Moo? You guys ready for moo? Moo. Let's see if this item still feels good against non-demons. Dark Codex. Oh, here, actually it is upgraded. 16 to 32. Is there like any chance I can beat Rhyme with like a random char Z up like rare codex? Not really, huh? This thing is hard to beat, to be honest. 25 always, 25 MF. Like how the hell do you beat this? And it has to cannot be frozen, which is kind of nice.
The Order welcomes you.
Just Rhyme in a GG codex. Dude, I don't think I've ever gotten a single socketed codex. But I guess you can use the socket quest. If you get one that has like that is like common and has like, you know, 1 or 2 good stats, like a skill, I guess we send it. Oh my god, man. Okay, there's like no fucking hope for this guy. There's no chance he's gonna survive this fucking chaos, man. Color would be very handy to have like a juiced up sigil. What's that been called? Death. But alas, we do not. Amron. Use the cube for it. Ah, to add sockets. True, I guess there's only... Wait a minute, so... How does that work? You can have 2 maximum sockets. So it's a 50-50, I guess, right? I mean, the extra chance to get the maximum possible for that item is only in effect if it's like the too low item level to actually have more than those number of sockets, right? So if an item can have 6, but it's too low, and then the maximum is 3, then you actually have 4 chances to roll the 3, I guess. Right? Or is it always just like, you know, a random 1 to 6? And even if the item is capped at 2, it's just like, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all fine. Okay, so in that case, I guess you could do the cube recipe, but I have no idea what the cube recipe needs, actually. I want to do cold damage and 10 to mana. Do I want 10 to mana more than 1 to 2 damage? I think so. I mean, it does so little. I think the 10 mana is actually more useful. Because I'm sure not as hell. I sure as hell not gonna keep both. Okay, let's try one more time to revive our guy, but I don't know if I hopes. Yo, admin, Sokol. Thanks.
Good to see you.
Good day.
You're a Russian VTuber. Hello. Enjoy your badge. Spasiba. What's up with all these dead cows here? Yo, Crony's aus, thank you too. Remar. It's gotta stop a lot of stuff, man. I switch from Torrencar to Stonyfield and Tristram. Terror Zone. Okay, interesting. So you can get a new Vor's Leg. Oh, actually, I might make it there in Hell. I know in Hell there's not gonna be Terror Zone then. Okay, never mind. So we first have to defeat Bale. Yo, boiler. I got a sick weapon, what do you think about this one? It just dropped. Beefy cows, yeah, they are actually pretty tanky. I have like this giga damage against demons, but the other guys seem to be kind of tanky actually. It is what it is. But you're ramping right now, so it's fine. No, don't go in there. Lance. 27 to 114. Free sockets. Free sockets doesn't really help me though. Actually, I could use this for one of my rune words, right? I know this is only 4 hammers. Full iron death. This one needs 5. Okay. Cow King. Yo, well done. Monster Moo. Thanks. Wonderful. I'm 56. Can you plate which shows level in zone? No, this is not possible in this game, I think. It just shows you like the difficulty and the zone. So by this you can understand, we know what level I am roughly. Because in Nightmare Callable, so it's like, I don't know, mid-50s or something. At least if you like know the game, then you kind of know where I am basically. That's a lot of stamina pots. Darkland Crusher. 2 to Druid skills. 15 life after each demon kill. Okay, whatever, man. Got an Amner though, that's kind of useful. I guess we shouldn't try too hard to make a Grimoire for Rhyme, because we want to go Spirit later anyway, right? So I think this is just gonna carry me all the way to Spirit. Yo, Den Mercy, thanks man. Oh, I forgot to check actually if the Mercenary is affected by, what is that called? Sigil Rancor. Does anyone know that? Is the Mercenary affected by this with the Enrage? I think so, right? I think it gets affected by it too. I was thinking about doing like a demon build and then this. But the Mercenary also gets buffed by this. Okay, wait, it does more damage, but it doesn't take more damage. It's just that the enemies also do more damage, so that's the main problem. I need to Decrepify. This would be really good with like a Necro together. Like Necro with Decrep and this would be insane. Okay, 305, 451. Yeah, the synergy point was worth less actually than a hard point. We're actually getting so much XP in here, it's crazy. Even though we're so slow. It's a kind of slow cow clear. But I mean, we're pumping. Air level 64. Wait, this is 64, really? The cows are that high, I didn't realize. Okay. Maybe we can do another round or two. Like, you got like 2 level ups or something in like this cow. It's pretty good. But you're probably gonna do a bunch of counters farming, right? So I guess you just go counters. And just get a bunch of stuff there. Because you wanna get keys for Ubers at some point and stuff. Plus some runes that you might sell lack for some stuff. And the real cow farming will be on hell difficulty anyway. So I think we're good. You see how little like mist indicator I have now compared to earlier? It's actually going pretty well here. With the 2 amethysts. Yo, Rebo, thanks man. Socket crown. That might be useful. I'm not sure if I want to do anything on Helm with 3 sockets. I can check though. I know there's lore I can go for with a +1 all, which is kinda nice. It should give me this, the passive, and the skill itself. So it's like some triple dip. Yeah, no laws too. I'm thinking about if there's something that needs 3, because now I have a pretty good base there. A crown, 3 socket, pretty nice. Crystal sword, let's check it out. It just dropped like that. Interesting. Heal stamina plus 14% man, sick jewel. Use it for cure for my merc. Cure, I need to check that out. Yeah, that's 0 chance you're gonna put a magic find item on my merc, man. I have to babysit him so hard all the time to like, and look at this, I have to like TP him backwards all the time to like make sure he doesn't get like giga blasted by these cows. So we don't have that luxury. Like, you don't have that clear to like insta blast everything that our merc actually stays alive easily. And they're already like giga slow these cows and give them less damage and everything. They can barely attack and they still wreck my merc, man.
I can't.
Shit.
Thanks.
Thanks. Oh, it's champions. Yo, Grizz. Thanks, man. Nice to see you. Another level up. Got 3 level ups here. Pretty good. Yellow neck. Okay, we can save that crystal sword. Kinda nice. 2 to chaos skills. Yo. That's something for my next guy. And damage reduced by 1. Okay. 1 to druid. Minimum, maximum. 17 auras and 1 to druid. Holy. Holy, dude. Okay. My druid is gonna be so juiced. Yeah. My druid. My Ring of Fire druid or my Summon Goatman druid, I guess. We'll see. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I could have actually taken this off already. Because you have the Giga Mana Steel on the weapon now. That's a good ring. Oops. Okay, almost 2k. Shell Isle Soul. Lifesteal, enhanced defense, vitality, 5% life, replenish life 30. Physical damage reduced by 15%, damage reduced by 7. Faster recovery. Okay, this is pretty good actually, and not too expensive. I just need a soul. Oh yeah, inside says only pole arms and not spears. You're right, actually. So I guess I can drop this one. Oh, that is the pike spear. Okay, goodbye. And there's also shit. Are both of these that I found actually spears? Oh no, they're both spears actually. So I actually can't make it inside yet. Oh no, here pole arm. Back the combat. We got one. Okay, it's also a decent base actually. Okay. But I don't have a soul yet. And we don't need the inside that much right now. I'd actually like to get something that has like Fana aura or some shit. I think it might be this one, right? East Ral IO 40 MF Virus, Vitality, Cast Rate, all skills. Okay, I definitely want this one. But Ist is pretty high, right? Which one is that actually? So we have so it's 2 higher from maybe it's not that bad. One in 287. Okay, definitely something to keep in mind though for later. Could be good. Cleansing aura when equipped. What is it called? Chance to cast sigil lethargy when struck. Life of each kill. Yeah, this is very good actually, common. Okay, Bulwark, we have this Shell, IO Soul. It has 100% increased defense. But I guess the crown is okay for that. What else do we have here? Faster recovery, defense, life, cold, can it be frozen? It's kind of like the poor man's Bulwark. Shell, IO Soul, Shell, IO Full. Wait, that actually is so similar, but this one is just way better. Yeah. Lore, Old Soul. So that's like the early game one. I haven't found a fucking soul rune, man. Should have probably farmed Nightmare Counters a little bit when I had the chance. But I was like, cope, it's fine. And it was not, in fact, fine. Shell Irwal. So there's like the fire version of that. So also like a lightning version or what? Yeah. No. Nef Soul if. Again, Mark of the Wolf and Mark of the Bear. What the fuck is that? These are not skills, no? What is that? Inga tells you what it is. Oh, okay. Ground, so here's like the lightning version. Yeah, the soul is really like a thorn in my rune stash. I can't get soul. But you're slowly able to craft one actually. Yeah, you just need to like do a full, an and then we can make a soul. So we could do that. And then we can give this guy a Bulwark, and that sounds pretty good. But he's gonna lose a lot of res, right? That's the other thing. So right now he's kept. Wait, do the mercs also have difficulty? Yeah, they have difficulty penalty. Oh boy. So I don't wanna go minus 15 res necessarily. Metamorphosis, okay. Werewolf strikes Grand Mark for 180 seconds. Ah, I think I've seen this once. The werewolf gives you 40% maximum life. What the fuck? Werewolf strikes Grand Mark. If it takes me physical damage, this is actually insane, man. Crazy. But it needs a chum. In the funnel, I guess that's also pretty high, right? Ah, funnel is actually not bad. Okay, this is a file. Okay. This is cracked. This thing. Anyway. I guess it's time to make a lore. Lightning Rest, all skills, mana after each kill. It also has the mana after each kill. It's basically just a better version of this in every way. That's what I was running now. It's kind of nice for the later game. Resist fire aura when equipped. We do fire skills. Yeah, we're not doing that stuff. %1 chance to cast level 50 Delirium when struck. Okay, whatever. This is the ist here. So that's the one we need. At some point. Okay. Sure, it's low. How high is low? That's after Ohm. Oh boy. Okay, so that's not happening. Okay. I think it's safe to finish the run, right? Are we done? Sham is like Vex or free ist in trade value, don't know exact prices at the moment. Yeah, that tells me absolutely nothing. I have no idea how much is a Vex and how much is a Sham or whatever. I know roughly how rare they are, but I don't know how much they are worth. You say physical beats fire for multi-shot runes, so I should put steady aim instead of ballistic passive. Yeah, this is for pushing. If you do like high-end pushing with like, you know, big density and stuff, the physical version does like, I think it's 37% more damage to AoE, but doesn't have the rockets basically, and you get a passive as well. So instead of steady aim, if you can't reliably keep stuff out of your melee range, you can also do another passive. Either defensive or offensive if you want. But just by itself it's already pretty good just because of the extra AoE damage basically. Okay, I think we're done with this counter. Got a level 57 though, it's not bad. I guess I'm gonna be farming the counters a little bit anyway. It's time for hell. I'm playing D3 Ethereal season in 3 weeks. We don't have any confirmation about it yet, right? But I guess it's gonna be right before the D4 season. So there should be, yeah, around in 3 weeks, I guess. Since D4 is in 4 weeks, usually to keep it kind of close for some reason.
Good day.
Okay, we are in hell, guys. It's the same rotation, March 6th it comes out. You seem very sure. We'll see. But yeah, maybe. I mean, around that time is a pretty good time, I suppose, to do some D3. Wait, when is... Ah no, wait, this is PoE, right? 6th March? Okay, if it's 6th of March, then we're gonna do PoE, I guess. So they need to do it like a week earlier. Oh my god, my resistances, man, are so fucked. Dude, it gets 60 res penalty going to hell, man, really? That is crazy. From one difficulty jump. Dude, this guy is dying just on a poison. On the krill rat. Like, what is happening? Okay, these guys die way easier than the cows though. The cows are really tanky, man. $62 to 110 now. I tend to put a bit into the decks so I can wear some of these axes. We'll see, I guess. What spec is the fastest for leveling for Warlock? I guess Ring of Fire sounds like it's like, you know, just like melting everything and has like screen wide clear, so I'll probably try that, but I mean, I don't know. First time I played this class, dude. It's just like from what I've heard and what makes sense, I guess. They didn't say thanks completely and died. My god, man. What level is he? 57. Yeah, he's actually at my level. I'm getting shredded, this guy. I can buy the big potions now though, that might help with keeping the merc alive at least. $27 to 100, milestone sacrifice, attack speed. Yo, thanks for subs. Taupe, Zero, and Arai, and Shizo earlier, and Caddy. Man, why is it always mana stole on Hitman? Yeah, it's like one time be alive still. Okay, dude. 1v1, the zombie wins against my merc. What is happening? Greater talents. Not even from the elite. If you're real. Bartuk's Cutthroat. Oh shit. It's actually a pretty sick item. Just socket it and then put a sword, no problem.
I am overburdened.
Grand Crown. I wonder how much that's worth actually.
Yes.
Welcome to hell, yes.
Yes.
29 cold rest and 9 MF and poison length and mana. This is not a bad ring actually. But this one has 24 MF, man. Fuck. And this one has 63 attack rating and I really need that. Let's see.
Hi there.
Yo, Mr. Ram. Thank you too. That's some big damage on Icons. Yeah. But still, stuff still lives. And it's like ×5 as well, right? It's kind of crazy actually. And stuff still lives so much. Like, I don't know how. These guys are tanky.
The evil of this place departs with me.
You have
Maybe I'll do this a little bit. We have the mana now. I think we're actually gonna put into the skill itself for now.
good day.
So like light plate, ancient armor. These are all like normal difficulty items. This goes on an alt. 12, 12, 60 strength to move. Almost the 3 damage. Yeah, it's sick. John? 21 life for a large. Nah, I don't think this is happening.
I can't. Thanks.
Immune to physical.
Thanks. Thanks.
I think I'd have to play without Merc. This is like not happening, man. Like there's no fucking way, dude. Until I get some good stuff for him, I don't know.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Get Act 1 Merc ranged. Yeah, with like half the HP of this guy or something. It's gonna be glorious. But she can have the dim vision, right? Dim vision is kind of nice. Yo, Mersing. Thanks, man. 3 more months. That sounds suspiciously like a good time. With all the recent news in mind. It's gonna be a great anniversary.
I am overburdened.
7 fire rest for a large one. Nah. Hardcore maybe. Grand Crown. Unique. Crown of his 12% lifesteal. Wait a minute. Yo. Exile for monsters. Dex life. 300 defense. I'm doing that.
I'll put that to good use.
First 6 sockets I find. First 5 or higher, actually.
I am overburdened.
Didn't play fire before. No, I played the spirit all the way. I mean, it's so easy to have some magic damage. You can do magic and fire, and that's a pretty good combo, because magic immunity is pretty rare. So it's unlikely you're gonna run into enemies that have both magic and fire immunity.
Your presence honors me.
So he has 90% lifesteal right now. Is there penalties for lifesteal in this game, actually, for high difficulties? I'm not sure. Usually you get like penalties in high difficulties. Okay, let's see how long it takes to actually heal up this damage he's taking. Seems like it's kind of working. I need to give him a bigger weapon. This weapon doesn't have a lot of damage. And then maybe he can actually out-heal some stuff. But he still needs to become tanky, like he has this, and it's not really impressive at all. Oh no, there's like some nice rune that I can give him for chest piece, actually. I have a 4-socket Gothic plate, maybe I can do something with that. Yo. Wait. I don't see it in my list, but thanks for the sub. I'm not sure who's that though.
I am overburdened.
Ah. I see now, it says T3, okay. It's very interesting. So it replaced your previous entry and then went to T3, okay. Yeah, now I see it. When I look at Twitch directly. Yo, thanks, dude. Holy shit. Also, Cryptic Salt. And Magenta. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, so die Runewords hier, was was das? For the Helm. Bulwark. There's Bulwark and Stone, you say? What a combo, eh? How do you get your Merc to have resistances in this game? Like, he has 3 fucking items you can give him. And he has a fucking 100 rest penalty. Like, how does that even work? And all these items as a weapon, which usually doesn't have rest in the first place. Gets a lot of resistance on leveling. Oh my god. Okay, we're ramping. Still more vitality. 200 vitality sounds kinda comfy. We have 800 life now. Can you think how the lighting enchanted just doesn't trigger sometimes? Ugh. I know, this is Act 1 hell. Like, it's like the easiest monsters in the fucking game that don't even have like any bad affixes. Oh, he's lighting immune, not lighting enchanted, never mind. I'm not sure how my Merc is supposed to stay alive. Even if it gets like double the defense or something, it's crazy. Hell Lamphal. Yeah, I have a hell at least. Wait, Bishibosh is in Copelands, right? And he has just like an issue. Can you pre-pot a Merc and he just has like a few seconds of healing? Or does he have to be not full life just like you? Ampli-Pot, okay. It's really hard to tell sometimes when exactly it takes damage. Like, I'm basically just looking at my merc most of the time. Nice. Right next to the stones. Actually, I have some serious mana regen these days. That's before inside. Eisenheart. Oh no, it's something else. That's Kira's, not the breastplate, I guess. What the fuck is that? 500 defense, wait a minute.
Thanks.
75 life. Okay, dude.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
That's something.
I'll put that to good use.
Now I need to find a soul rune, it can give me insight. And then we basically never need mana pots, and we can have 4 columns of health pots just for our merc, man. Just spam it. Oh, oh. That could be huge. Yellow mutton is exactly what you want, actually. Horse. $84 to 153. It actually rolled enhanced and maximum. Is that enough? I missed the life leech and the mana leech and the 19 damage. It's under damage instead of demon. Let's see what happens. One mana after kill. But you're also missing all this accuracy now, right? 52%. 58. 73. Yeah. I don't think it beats my current weapon. But it's kinda close. For fast hit recovery, actually. Rest, life, strength. 20 strength. But it's a heavy build, man. F. Five. It's one too many. L if tier soul. Dude, it's always the fucking soul.
Thanks.
I mean, it would be just an upgrade for Merc. Just equipping this. Putting a bunch of skulls in there. I'll make it a little. It's actually a relatively cheap rune roll, right? To just put there. I don't have the soul, that's the thing. No mana steal, I can get mana steal from elsewhere. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get stuck with this Aldo's Written for a while actually. You can do the Bloodcraft. Actually, I think one of these runes might have some life or mana steal. Which one was that? Black and Honor and Insight. Let's just see those real quick. So this one doesn't have nothing, but it has this Giga Crushing Blow. This one has Lifesteal and Mana on Kill. So that's alright. Insight has Mana on Kill and the Aura. And a 35 faster cast rate. Insight is actually really good, dude. And extra crit. And Magic Find. They just need to get Leech somewhere. Just get Leech somewhere, guys. No problem. I mean, I have a Mana Leech ring that I can equip, so that's an option. I can unequip this one. Not sure what to do with this thing, but we'll see. Runes for Obedience. Hell, Call, Full F file. No, I don't have a file. I'm not sure about Co. I think I have Co. Like, the thing is, we don't necessarily need to go for like the biggest weapon right away anyway. Because we get a lot of just free damage from our skills. Like, you know, the skill itself adds like 350 right now, physical, and this one also adds like same as magic. So you have just so much free damage. You can definitely be a bit flexible with your weapons. So I think I kinda like this one right now with the Giga damage to demons. And the life and mana steal. Bit of res. Oh my god. Now we can check the chest, I guess, over here. Uh-oh. Ugh. Poison Crushing Blow. I mean, Poison Crushing Blow is also something that I could just like equip on the Arc bosses. And in fact, I have the boots now. The Goblin Toe, I think it's called. That has Crushing Blow, so you're gonna like Giga Melt the bosses now. Because I don't need to faster run walk there that much. Nice. Pretty good base, I guess. I mean, you can upgrade the base item, right? So even after making the rune, you can upgrade it. But it's also like relatively costly, I think, to do that. Oh.
I can't use that yet.
What? 112 dex. This guy doesn't have enough dex. He does, actually. Wait, why can't I not wear it? "20 fire rest, 7 life steal, enhanced damage, max damage, attack speed, attack rating." This thing is insane.
I can't use that yet.
But why can I not use it?
I can't use that yet.
What the fuck? No, it's not level requirement. 26. Look at this. He can't wear it. I don't know why. Even without the helm, he has 113 dex. Something's weird. That's like an insane weapon. I want to use that. Oh shit, I left the other one on the ground.
I'll put that to good use.
Ah, wait a minute. The weapon requires less stats for me. Minus 20%. Okay, wait a second. So it's 140. And he has 138. Okay. Alright. I guess he gets like 1 or 2 per level or something. Cope. Okay, yeah, that's like an insane weapon though. It's gonna have 19 lifesteal and actually pretty good damage. So that should be okay. And then we give him... I mean, he has this chest right now, but we need to give him a better chest. Something that actually has some real DR and stuff. Where the fuck is the exit? I guess we go up there. We made it, and the tree's right here, okay.
Thanks. Thanks.
I took all my potions. Very cool. It's only Amazon, right? Okay. Chaos armor. With 2 sockets. 500 defense. But this one also has 75 life. Kind of like the idea of that life. It's not bad though. So there's one more guy. Chaos armor is back.
Good day.
Okay, let's put this here. I'm not gonna do anything with that thing anyway.
Good day.
Kinda tempting. But it doesn't have good stats besides what I will socket into it. So it's just like a lot of fucking defense and that's it. And I don't really have great jewels that I can put here right now. So I need like something better. Okay. Let's get the next waypoint somewhere. I guess Black Marsh, because we have to farm counters anyway. Oops, I forgot about these.
I am overburdened.
We're farming badges, exactly. Thanks Katokal and World PC and Left Arian, Amexter, Wizwot, Unholy Cheeto, Imix. Appreciate the subs. XP Shrine. Hey, the leads are here. When you go into lower course, don't forget to go on the houses and open the chests. Yeah, there's like this one giga house, right? But I'm not sure exactly what you have to do to find it reliably. That has like a bunch of these chests, but I guess I can try in lower course. Why not? Can just give you a bunch of loot, I guess. Oh, this fucking goatman just hit me from like half the screen away, what the fuck? It's 2 hearts by a circle of torches, easy to find. Yeah, I guess I need to see it. I don't really remember what it looks like. Ugh. I didn't pay attention for a second there, because I was in danger myself. Fuck.
sisterhood welcomes you.
God, their range on the summon is insane. Another level. Dude, they're getting levels so fast, man. It's like way faster than back in, you know, level 40 range or something. So much XP here. Yeah, just send it. We need the waypoint. Gem Shrine. Skull. I don't know which one I really want. I guess we're kind of far away from targeting any Topases anytime soon. Oh, there's like a funny layout where the hole is actually in the wall. In the rocks. Perfect amethyst for crafting Ami. Okay, need to check what is amethyst. Sapphire, Emerald, Amethyst. Okay, this is caster though. Okay, actually it has faster cast rate. Okay, 10% faster cast rate. I guess. What else can we get? There's faster run walk. I would probably prefer that actually. Blood. Also lifesteal. It's kind of good. I would probably go for Blood Amulet honestly over caster Amulet for this build. Because the lifesteal is not guaranteed to be on my weapon or something. This would solve one issue for sure. This means rubies. A lot of rubies. Amethyst, Sapphire, Emerald. But the others are just not used. Okay, I found this. And XP shrine. I can actually take the XP shrine when we go into the tower. Although there's many packs here these days, right? It's fine. What the fuck is the waypoint, man? Ah shit, he overrode my experience shrine. Oof. Dude, what the fuck? There's like this whole patch of just nothing on the map. It looks like I wasn't even here. Yeah. Dude, it's literally right next to the tower, holy. Okay, log in. Oh my god, man, I'm getting blasted here. How much damage does it do? 170 a tick. Those are some fast ghosts, man. Oh my god. Oh, top skill.
I can't carry anymore.
875 defense. 40 life, 28 hour fire. This is actually not bad, but I think my merc can't wear it.
I am overburdened.
Oh shit. There's another pack. Xarni. Yo. Thank you. And Mr. Sor Dinosaur. Appreciate it, guys. 158 strength. This guy has 145. Damn.
Hello.
$1,000 gold for a mana pot, I just realized. Holy. Oh. Dude, it's such a shitty spot, man, with the fire.
Thanks.
Best 5 million potions here.